Good morning. I see we got some good news about one of the cases with Trump. So you guys are going to learn a few things. See, I've been talking about Trump long before you guys even knew he was going to be president. I know him through a few friends in LA. Not know him personally, but know enough people who had enough money to be around him to know who he was as a man. I know a contractor in a friend of mine in New York that has never been paid millions of dollars from him for working on a couple of his hotels. Anyway, like I said, Trump is like one of the best things that ever happened to our country. So we got to appreciate what he's done for us, because we're going to learn a lot of lessons from him right now. So one lesson I learned from him is how to go about doing things. So he taught me a lot. I've been paying attention to him in the news. I know it's a little bit early. I'm having a really, really hard time right now putting all this stuff together because I can't format it the way I normally do it. So what we're going to do this morning is I'm just going to start hitting highlights. A lot of the little details I used to include in my videos, you will no longer get because they shut me down. So we're going to have to do it this way. So good morning. Hey, it's JP Blake Live here. We are live. Like I said, we are a live show. We are going to be taking down the road in about, I think about a week and a half. I have to look at the schedule right now. I know that Julie returns here soon, and I hit the road. What we're going to be doing, folks, is I'm kind of giving you a little bit. I'm supposed to not tell you very much, but I'm telling you enough to give you the details of what we're doing, because you guys are in a learning process with me. Hey, so I have no money. You guys know that. I have no vehicle. I have no house. I have no nothing. So I applied for a credit card, got a credit card. Wow. Hey, my credit line is pretty good. That's because a lot of people are using my identity. Anyway, so I managed to get a credit card. So in a week and a half, I think week and a half, 2 weeks. I'm not sure the date. I head to DC. And obviously, I can't afford a lawyer right now, so I am my own lawyer. And obviously, I have enough evidence that I probably don't even need a lawyer at this point. So what we're going to do is we're going to take you through the process. We're going to be live on the road, and we are going to go to D.C. And we are going to learn how to sue our government. And we're going to start with Mike Minihan, third-star general. Then we're going to go to his son, Aaron, and then we are going to start suing my family through Washington, D.C. We're going to see how this process works out, because, see, the process right now, as I've explained to you folks, starting months and months and months ago, I started hitting nuclear sites, terrorist sites, how to make a bomb, how to make a nuclear bomb. Then I started hitting, President Biden, Liz Cheney with hashtags of nuclear bomb, blah, 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 blah. So, I mean, I went to every length I could to think as a terrorist. Let's see, what are we? We are 9/27/23, and I have yet to see an agent or anybody show up at my front door. Wow, is that how our government works? I've called the FBI. What we are on? Let's see, I think we're on the 13th recording now of between sheriff's departments. Everything we recorded with Al Qaeda. Sheriff's Department, there's 2 departments there we contacted. Then we contacted departments outside of the department because we know how these people work. So we want to make sure every county is informed of what's going on in that county in El Cater. What is that? That's Clayton, I think. It's Clayton. So we've gone ahead and we did that process last week. I'm bored with that one. So anyway, we record everything, like I said, and like I said, we recorded the FBI. This lady, she's going to be live from the FBI. Wow. Is that the normal practice? Our government, when they come in with information, you just hang up on them? You just say, oh, and you hang up on them after they've given you the spiel. Well, we got that all live recorded from a nice lady. We got her name and her badge number and everything. Anyway, so the FBI is pretty crooked, guys. We will show you that all on video. This morning, I'm actually going to read the indictment today for Bob. I think Bob Mendez goes and Robert. We're going to call him Robert because I've been seeing a Robert in my dreams for a fucking long time. But see, there's a Robert, too, that is connected to Benet D. Allen and Sky. And his name is Robert D. Allen, too. So, but the Robert I've been looking for apparently is maybe this dude, because I was told I was looking for a sender. You guys all know that. This is getting so old, guys. Anyway, so like I said, I got a credit card. I'm going to be my own lawyer. You guys are going to be a part of the process with me. We are going to D.C. We're going to end up suing them. We're going to learn how to do it together. We're going to be doing it live from DC, and then we're going to be heading to the house in Maryland. And we're going to be doing the process of finding out all the information about that house in Maryland that we've told you about, that I put on the internet. It's all over the internet. You know, the house in, where is it? It's Heights, Maryland. We're going to be going there, and we've already talked to Sheriff's Department and everything there, but we have to go look at some paperwork, and we have to go to a county office. They won't answer the phone, so we have to go to a county office that the sheriff's told us what we have to do. Anyway, we'll be there next week. Like I said, we're going to DC. I've got a credit card. I've got enough money to probably slum hotel for a couple days, and we'll do it live, and we'll start the process of suing my family. And then now we're going to go to the major news. I mean, Senator, I have to leave alone for right now, guys. I cannot tell you anymore. Today, I'm kind of excited to see what he says. He's obviously going to plead not guilty. It's just the other players around him that are starting to get really nervous, especially now that they know that I know. So we'll see how today plays out. Like I said, I can't leak too much more about him right now because I'm just in the process of putting this all together with him. But we are in the process of putting another one together that we have been working on for almost 3 years. Her name is Gabby. She is a psychic out of Fort Myers. I went and saw her. I have this all recorded too. I have live recordings. I have recordings of her and I on the phone. I have live recordings of her sending her messages of the spell work she's doing for me against my case. All recorded live. I think I have 5 conversations from her leaving me messages about her putting spell work on my case and knowing about Benet and the whole, I mean, it all sums it all up there. I also have I had 2 numbers for her that I found. So I have 2 whole conversations in Messenger from her about how she's going to do the spell work for me and how she's going to go after the Benet and the whole family and all that stuff. So I've got that recorded. I also have a recorded conversation from her calling me, and then I have a recorded conversation from her going through Facebook to me. She's obviously connected to me. I saw her in Fort Myers. She did my initial reading. I have information of me showing her my case, everything online. I've got this all recorded. I put most of it on a reel yesterday, but we have tons more, and obviously I cannot get on Facebook to finish this. So anyway, we're hanging on to it. We'll give it to the good FBI agent when he gets here. Or I'll just take it to DC and do it myself because I don't need any help at this point, guys. Like I said, I'm my own lawyer. I've got enough information here. I ain't worried about even hiring a lawyer at this point. Right now, it's just money, guys. Because they took my RV, they took my home, they took my truck, they took my bank accounts. I have it all. I have all the bank account numbers. I have actually a bank account number that goes directly to Ellen K. Stevens, who is fucking with my taxes with Robert C. Blythe. I told you that. Out of Iowa. He's a CPA. I have a lawyer. I have papers from a lawyer that she had me sign. She didn't know that I kept them or took pictures of them. So I have those that go to an inheritance that she so claimed that was like from Robert C. Blythe. I remember I have a recorded conversation of one day of asking her, how much money have I spent in the last 7 years? Because I said, you seem to be helping me out whenever I ask you for money, and you keep telling me that this is not my money. And she would always say, well, we're going to run out of money soon. And I asked her, I said, give me a fucking total. Give me a total between the court cases that I had to fight with Benet, divorce, losing all that money, losing all that, everything, having no job, having no place to stay. And then here this Ellen K. Stevens, supposedly my karmic mom, who never adopted me after I asked her a million billion times. So anyway, she has handled my taxes all these years. I actually have taxes from her, and I have it all archived because the way she sent it. She sent a lot of it by email, a lot of it through Hope, a lot of it through May, another girl I dated before. I have it all the way back to almost 5-6 years. So I have all those taxes now. I actually have the guy who signed the taxes. I have the new guy that they moved to signing the taxes. I actually have one with Robert C. Blythe, signed on my taxes. I have never, ever seen my taxes, never, ever looked at them. They always just sent them to me for a signature real quick, but now I look at them. Obviously, my mistake, my bad. I'm sure I've signed a lot of papers. I probably signed papers where it gave her power of attorney to my inheritance. I don't know at this point. I'm a very trusting guy, but I am going through all those documents. So, like I said, her name is Ellen K. Stevens, Robert C. Blythe, CPA out of Cedar Rapids, Iowa. He's connected to Ike Wilson out of Jupiter, Florida, and many other people involved in DC. We will start. I told you, when I put names out there, I don't put them out there lightly. I don't put them out there lightly. There's a meaning behind when I put a name out there. So anyway, we have all that going on with my taxes. So anyway, the total that she gave me, and I actually have I have a text from her. It says, we're almost at $500,000. I grew up really poor. Ellen Stevens and I were really poor, I thought. I mean, I wore boat shoes and Wranglers, and I was made fun of because we were poor. But Robert C. Blythe, he had a lot of money. A lot of money. He had a big house. I was always jealous when I went over to his house. He'd always sit me at the right-hand side. I always thought he was kind of like my mentor and my dad. So he'd always sit me on his right-hand side when we'd sit at the table and make me feel important. Yeah, but they had a lot of money. And they were connected to Americani, and they'd always have these big political parties. You know, Iowa caucuses are based on the Masons. You guys know that, right? You know that, right? Oh, okay. Anyway, the caucuses are all based on that. That's why they bring it to Iowa, because there's a lot of power in Iowa with the Masons, like you're going to see here soon. And it's gonna blow your mind how many families are involved with this and how deep this goes into our government. Now, this is more of a sex cult, so you guys are going to see things here that are going to absolutely freak you out. Like I told you the other day, how they charged money for people to come and play with my penis or have sex with me as a child. I don't know what, I kind of stopped that one. I really don't want to see anymore, but I do know that they did that. And then, like I said, now we are working into the next case. Hey, so there's this psychic out of Fort Myers. Her name is Gabby. So like I said, I guess I have a lot more than I ever thought I did yesterday. Because I've been talking to her for almost 3 years now. And she kept coming in my dream, and like I kept telling you, man, this Beyonce, man, I know nothing fucking about her. I don't hang in that world. I don't listen to that music. Like I said, I don't even listen to women singers because of my mom, my ex-mom. I mean, my karmic mom and my ex-mom and Marilyn Doherty. I mean, I'm finding out shit about Marilyn Doherty. We're just gonna hang on to all that stuff for the time being. Hey, there's new heat on Jeffrey Clark. Hey, so we're going back to the Gabby thing. So the Gabby thing in Fort Myers, so she was like one of the original psychics I went to. I went to a psychic right after Ellen K. Stevens told me that she went to a psychic and all they did was talk about me in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. And so then I decided to go to a psychic because, man, my life was just falling apart. I told you, I had just ran over a kid and he lived. And I'll tell you that story. It's fucking, I mean, obviously my ancestors were looking out for that kid and me that day. Anyway, that's a long story, but I had 3 things happen to me. My life just fell apart. And then Benet came in the picture, and then all of a sudden I started getting all the texts, and then my emails, and then all of a sudden they just started attacking my life. I mean, my life at 3 years was attacked. Now, at that point, I knew kind of who it was, but I just couldn't prove it. Okay, I just couldn't prove it. So one day, you know, I'm on this psychic mission. I wake up one morning and I'm punching in names. And I don't know why. I just punched in his name, and there she is. Benet D. Allen, 2019, arrested for 9 counts of distribution, multiple counts of child abuse, obviously, she's connected to the justice system, so she got that dropped. I mean, I have no thing with selling marijuana and everything, but, you know, hey, we were selling it locally for $100 a pound, but my ex-wife wanted, you know, $5,000 a pound, and I just wasn't into that when we had children, and I wasn't into shipping it by mail, so obviously I left the house at that point. This is all documented. I have it all in my briefcases. This is all a bunch of old bullshit. I don't give a fuck about marijuana. Marijuana is actually anyway, it's God's gift. So alcohol is not God's gift. Sorry, guys. So anyway, back to the Gabby. So I went to see her. I actually recorded that conversation too, because that was when she started talking about my dad. I have all those notes. I have all the notes from her. I have all the conversations from her. I have conversations of her calling me. I have conversations of her in Messenger. I have conversations of her coming to me from Facebook. She has a page in Facebook. She is deep, dark witch out of Caribbean. Deep, dark witch out of Caribbean. But now I'm finding that she has maybe more of an association to me than I think. Maybe even genetically. Hey, so there we go. We threw that out of there. So you guys know that some of my genes actually come from Haiti. So you guys will see all this soon. So anyway, we got this Gabby lady. I went to see her. I went back to the hotel. I had a doctor's appointment early that next day, but I went to see her. It was really cold. I remember that night I went to see her. It was the first time. I mean, there was just all kinds of stuff going on in my mind. I mean, here's this huge black transsexual woman that looks like a man, but looks like a woman. I mean, totally cool. Dug her. And, I totally trusted her with my life, my feelings, everything. I trusted her with my whole life. Mistake. And obviously she turned it against me. I don't know if she was a pre-setup, if she came there before and knew that I was coming, which probably happened. Now we're finding out this kind of world. Anyway, so I'm trying to make this really brief today. Anyway, her name is Gabby. And like I said, feds, I don't even know if I even want to deal with the feds anymore. I don't even know if I want to deal with the government anymore. So that's why we're doing this live. This is why God told me to start this show 3 years ago. I thought it was to save my children and make sure my children knew who the hell I was when I died or whatever, because I knew I was going to die. I knew I was going to either take my life or I was going to die because I was so fucking sick. The healthiest sick man in the world, that my doctors always said. Anyway, I'm rambling this morning. So we're back to Gabby. And then we got this Beyonce. It keeps coming in my freaking dreams. I don't even know this lady. I mean, she's cute. She's okay. I mean, nothing that I would go out and look at, I mean, and she sings. She's a good singer. I mean, obviously, she's a good singer. I prefer a different voice, but that's just me. She's cute. She's really nice. She obviously was connected to God. She changed. She's changed a lot in the last 4 years, 5 years. I mean, she's being attacked kind of like the way I was attacked. So I'm getting red triggers with that one, because the media is attacking her, kind of like they're attacking the other dude, Russell, whatever. I mean, you can see now when they go and attack people and do stuff like this. Now, it used to be before I would take the side and say, oh yeah, he probably raped a lot of women, Now I don't like Russell Brand anymore. But after having my whole life destroyed for 55 years from these witches and warlocks and fake Masons and people, See, the funny thing is about these people is that they sit there and call themselves high priestesses and all this shit, but yet they have to go to the Caribbean and hire people and pay them $15,000. So every Saturday they have a meeting and they throw these spells at me for years. They've been doing this. Every Saturday they have a little talk about me. Where's JP Blake at in his life? And then they throw spells. So they had a meeting last Saturday and they're all just kind of like, what the fuck? I guess there was a fight. Somebody's got a black eye or something. I'm pretty sure, because I saw that See, the thing of it is guys, you guys understand the process. See, now I got to start understanding time. When I see things, I have to figure out what time they're placing in, because I told you before, I was watching the clock at the pool and I was doing that live on a video. And I was telling you what I was seeing, and then I would look up the clock and I would tell you what time it is, and then I would go back and I'd tell you what I was seeing. And it was proving that it was 4 minutes. I proved 4 minutes. I was actually seeing 4 minutes ahead. It was really weird. So then from there, I did the flying video, which had, that one is just mind blowing why people love that one so much. I mean, I think that one's over 18K now. It's just me talking about flying, but that was my next thing that happened to me. I started being able, and I always had this as a kid, so I didn't understand it, that I could take my whole body and mind and take it, I can pick a building that I've never been to. It's so weird how I can do it. And I can raise myself above that building and I can tell you everything that sits on the outside of that building. It's freaky how I've been able to do that for a long time, but I didn't realize that until that flying video. And then I started talking about, and that's what I told you guys. These videos are not meant for you. They're meant for me, because I learned from these videos about who I am. So when I'm going through it, I'm talking and processing. I'm processing. So it's my brain actually working. So you're actually seeing how I'm processing the information coming into my brain and how I'm figuring this out. Maybe I wasn't even figuring it out, because a lot of shit's freaky. And at this point, I'm finally getting control of it, and I'm understanding that I do see the future big time. That I can control a lot of things. I think you guys need to go check out Crystal River in that video and what happened in Crystal River. I'm not saying that to be powerful and freaky to you guys, but I'm understanding myself a little bit more. And those people really fucking pissed me off. And I went into my trailer and I got fucking pissed. After the second time, the sheriff came, and I guess I didn't realize what I was doing that night. But now I know. Because after that, I kept thinking water, water, water. And then I talked about it on my video. I said, and I was angry, and I saw, and I kept, and then I was thinking this morning when I took Duke for a long walk this morning. What time is it? It's 4 o'clock. I don't run on time, you guys. So, I don't even know what time we did that. And I was thinking, and I was like, how did I do that? How did I make that water come? Because I was so fucking angry. And I realized how I did it. I set my mind to it, like I did with all this, like getting to where I'm at in this point with this crime. I set my fucking mind to it, folks. And I moved forward, and I moved my feet, and you can see it. It's all fucking recorded on video. That's the craziest thing, is that God just said, you got to make this show, dude. And see, I always thought it was because I wanted my children to know who I was in case I died or whatever, because I knew that they were gone. They were gone down a whole bad path. And like I said, they're all going to jail or they're going to die. They got a choice to make. When I say that, I don't say that lightly. And God talked to me last night about saying that to you guys, predicting, and I'm not predicting. I don't predict it, man. I see a few people are going to die from this. Okay. And I've already seen it. I already seen what happens in this car. It's freaky, okay? And I'm not doing that to brag. I'm just telling you, see, now I'm trying to figure out my timelines. Because, like, the thing in Crystal River, I understand God's time. And maybe I'm hearing my subconscious say, maybe I'm just telling you guys too much right now. So let's back off that one. The one thing I did realize is that I did go back in the next video, 2 videos later, when I was feeling really guilty about doing it. And then Tony, my next door neighbor, who is actually an ex-FBI or ex-DEA, he's very, very involved in this with the white hair sheriff next to him. Those are the guys that turned me in. Their wives turned me in. They're the ones that took my trailer away. They kicked me out of the park. Crystal Isles. That's why I hashtag Crystal Isles. There's a whole story behind this whole thing of them kicking me out. Okay. And I got really angry, and it's all on tape, man. This is all on video. I mean, God said, man, turn it on, brother, turn it on. And I didn't understand, but now I understand, because now I get to go back and watch it all. And now I kind of get to figure it out. So anyway, I was really upset. And then he came out and came around the corner. See, this dude never looks me in the eye. I knew who he was. I just knew who he was. His hands were shaking so bad one time when he took me fishing. I was just like, dude, no disease is going to cause that. Anyway, people don't realize that I see what the fuck they're doing before they fucking know it. And that's just, anybody can learn that. That's just simple behavior, man. All you had to do is watch Trump. Trump is one of the best psychology experiments on live TV you've ever seen in your life. You never have to go to college with Trump. You can learn everything there is to know about negative human behavior, and you can see it in play. And you can understand it. See, narcissism was shown to you. I mean, you don't have to go read a book about narcissism. It's right there on TV. But see, people just like looked at it like, oh yeah, he's going to get away with it. He's going to get away with it. See, people, you all just sit there and like let your government fly by you, and you let all this stuff fly by you. You should be looking at the fucking lesson in this. There's a huge, huge lesson in the last 7 years. 7, love that number 7. If you guys really love your government, instead of sitting here going, Biden's fault or Trump's fault or his fault, government this fault, believe me, the way the Constitution is set up, there's no fucking way it's one person's fault. It's everyone's fault in the government. Sorry. And you little weak people who sit there and blame Biden, I'm not a Biden fan. I'm not anybody's fan right now. Sorry. Okay, but you sit there and do that, and it shows me how weak you are. It shows me how weak you are that you fly your flag. But I'm glad that you fly that Trump 24 flag. I'm glad you do that, because we need that. See, that is that's part of this whole picture that we're going. This is part of the lesson. Okay, this is a huge lesson with Trump. Our Constitution is either going to make it after this or not. It's up to you, people. Okay, now when I go back to that and I start talking about politics, I say this, that you guys dip your finger in there with your little anger thingies, like Biden's fault, he's controlling the gas, he's doing this, he's doing that. Nobody has that much fucking power. Now, Saudi Arabia has a little more power than our government does. See, you're going to start understanding that our government actually doesn't have the power. It's the people who control it around it. That's why we're going to have to work on this Constitution, because see, it's all the laws around the Constitution. So the Constitution itself ain't fucked up as bad as we think. It's all the little laws that our lawmakers made it around them, the Constitution that allows us to get around it without you knowing anything about it because you're not lawyers. Okay? Because they can basically take advantage of you because you don't give a shit. Because see, you'd rather sit here and blame one person instead of looking at the lesson of it and becoming involved. I'm so tired of you people sitting there blaming and not doing anything about it. We're going to start really simple on how we're going to take care of it. And like Biden's already started the plan. Now, Biden, he's okay. You know, I mean, but, you know, his political, no. And some of the things he's tied to, no. Same thing with Clinton. I mean, Democrats, same thing. I mean, both parties are shits. That's why I said we're going to create another party. This time I didn't say me. So I'm saying, quit doing the blame game. Blame yourself. That's what you should be doing. It's your weakness. It's your weakness as a human being to sit here and say, it's Biden's fault. It's Trump's fault. That shows how really weak you are as a human being, because you have the internet. You have the power of knowledge. You have the power of a vote. You have the power of people. You don't even know your neighbor, do you? See, that's what's happened to our country. That's why I say love your neighbor. Even if you don't know your neighbor, you should know his name in case water comes. We have become dysfunctional, non-community, non-loving followers of the Bible since 1950. Did you notice that our environment since 1950 has probably, not probably, but has, I mean, see, numbers are stupid. Numbers are stupid because we're human beings and we can see it. We can see how our grass started to get green in 1950 and we started spraying those chemicals. And then we started becoming afraid of bugs. What the fuck do bugs do to you? Anyway, you can spray your house. If you don't, why do you gotta go spray your whole fucking yard and then spread it out into the ocean and then give it back to God and kill everybody? You have more shit in your body because of you, motherfucker, because you're the one that put it in there. You put all your anti-psych drugs and all your bullshit into our oceans. We won't go there. Anyway, hey, so let's go back. And I did go on my tangent, and I got to keep this clean today. We're at 28, so we're going to keep this clean, okay? I told you guys, I'm sitting here. I've been sitting here for 3 months by myself. By myself, man. No outside world, no lawyers, nobody helping me. Nobody's sitting here going information. I always say we. I say we because if I say I, you might get freaked out that I did this all by myself. But I did do this all by myself, and God said I need to tell you that. Nobody helped me. I've done this all by myself. 3 years. Okay, like I said, so we got this Gabby, and I went to her, and I put my full trust into her, and basically she knew everything about me. When I left that first time I met her live, when she's talking about my dad, she was the one that told me my dad thought I was really smart and was afraid of me. But see, my dad knew who I was. He wasn't my dad. He was my karmic dad. He was Lee Noller. He didn't even have the same, well, he had genes of mine because he was a Noller, but he wasn't my dad. He wasn't the one that actually gave me his sperm. It was his brother, Marv Noller. Cherokee. Look at his fucking nose. Look at my eyes. Look at me. He's the guy on the right in the pictures that I posted like 3 days ago. His name is Marv Noller out of Iowa. He lived in Hawaii, wanted nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me. Zero. I think I hunted with them. I always went hunting with these people every once in a while, like once or twice in my lifetime. It was like their way of appeasing me. See, my whole family does not like me, but they're not my family. I don't have one genetic tie to Mini Hands, Doherty's, Fast Binders, Baumhaus, Schultz. Schultz I do because of my grandma. Now that gets complicated there, but we're going to let the government handle that one with me. So they adopted me, or basically the black market sold me because they knew who I was from the Caribbean. Some dude brought me up there, probably my father, or somebody that's connected to this Gabby, maybe. More to come on that one. So I was adopted by a Doherty. He's my uncle. Not my uncle, but he's my uncle. He fell in love with me. He's got a hard-on for me. He's supposed to be my dad, but he's got a hard-on for me. See, he fell in love with me. The guy who was supposed to kill me fell in love with me. Okay? This is crazy, dudes, and you're going to hear all this. So those two dudes fell in love with me. So we got a killer that fell in love with me. He was supposed to kill me. Okay, he was hired assassin. Okay, he fell in love with me. He's probably the guy who was masturbating there. See, I've been getting phone calls from everywhere. You guys got my IP address. You guys are watching my phone. Who's calling me? I'm getting multiple phones around the state of Florida. Okay, multiple calls around me. Nobody knows my number, but somebody. Anyway, and they're all recorded, and I'm some dude masturbating, which we got on film. I haven't even gone back to look at it. That's when they were going through WhatsApp, I think, at that point. And then they moved to another one, and they're just going backwards. But see, the funny thing is that Benaty Allen doesn't realize that I document everything. So when she came through WhatsApp, she ended up coming through a number that was associated the first time to Julie, 808, Hawaii, because that's what she does. She has a program. She changes the numbers. I have so many fucking numbers recorded. It is amazing. I mean, what the fuck do these people do? What do they do with their lives? Other than find out what Paul V. Noller is doing. It's insane. I mean, how much time do they have? How do I get 3 briefcases full, a computer full, phones full of all this documentation? I mean, I have so much stuff to write a book that there is no book. Okay, because there's too much. But see, she doesn't realize that, like, every time she did something, I documented. Every time. So every time in the last 3 weeks, 4 weeks that she's been trying to get to me. So she's trying to get to me because now she realized that she was fucked up. She got fucked up by the Dohertys. See, the Dohertys wanted her to come in and play with me and keep control of me. And then they wanted her to come in and take my inheritance from Lee Noller, because then they realized that, wow, you can kill people and make insurance off them. And that became their big scam. That is Benaty Allen's and the Masons' biggest scam right now is insurance. They figured out, hey, you can kill Paul V. Noller and take his insurance. We can go make a credit card. We can go get Social Security. We can get an IPO loan or whatever those loans were. Credit card fraud, tax fraud, child support fraud. They all did this by killing me and getting my initial insurance policy that was left to me, by going to court and signing my name. Now, there's a sister involved. I have a genetic sister or something involved with this. And I really think she's the nurse out of Iowa. But I have 3 stepsisters, too, who are involved, to the witch, Diane, and all of them, and Dulles, and all those fuckhead Baumhaus and Schultz. Those are evil fucking people. But they're all druggies. So they're just going to go down on their own. They're just druggies. They're just partiers. I mean, they have nice houses and nice cars in Iowa, and they scare everybody in Iowa. They scare everybody. But see, I told you I went to that wedding as a little kid, and everybody said, back up, here they come. Back up, here they come. Back up, here they come. And this lady gets out with this big hair, black hair, nice-ass dress, nice. I think it was a Cadillac. See, I'm a little kid, but I'm starting to remember all this stuff. See, I have an amazing brain, guys. God gave me an amazing brain. Doesn't mean I have an amazing brain. It means God gave me an amazing brain. And it took marijuana to wake it up. See, the funny thing is that marijuana actually found another channel in my brain because, see, they were blocking it with all these spells. And then marijuana said, hey, we're going to find another another channel in this guy's brain. See, marijuana is just not just like mushrooms, guys. My mushroom formula, Julie and I's mushroom formula is going to change the fucking world. You guys are going to want my formula because you see what it did to me. It cured my disease. It took away my depression. It got me strong enough, and Julie got me strong enough with it, monitoring me, monitoring my food, monitoring my vitamins. See, Julie came in when I needed her because, see, in jail, I had a dream they were going to have doctors waiting for me when I got out of jail because I got sick because they poisoned my ass there. And I have 40 inmates as proof. Infirmary, fat nurses, leaving me in the hallway, throwing up for 3 hours. I made it. You guys were just shocked. You watched me on a camera laying on the jail cell floor, just violently puking. And see, that puke reminded me of 2 other times that I had the exact same feeling. It was death. It was like razor blades in my intestines, razor blades. And then I didn't poop for 2 weeks. Now I don't know this time exactly if it was the puffer fish, but it was probably that fake one. You can see I'm tied to Australia, guys, and Cambodia. Russia, Egypt. There's a lot of players in here, and see, I'm going off here. Okay, so we got to get back to the point, and so I've got my rest of my lifetime, dudes, to like tell you the whole story. We're going to tell you the whole story. Ari Melber is going to bring in the kids, like I've asked. They're going to tell the whole story. They're going to do the whole production. Otherwise, nobody's getting my story, okay? Nobody other than me, okay? The only people who are going to make money off me are the people who love me. Unconditionally. See, there's a girl named Julie and her daughter, and there's 2 dogs, and her son, and grandkids, and see anybody that's connected to me gets what I got. See what I got from somebody else. And I'm not sitting here. I'm not gonna sit here and scream it down your throat, folks. But I'm not normal. Like I said, it's time you guys start asking the questions and figuring that out. Okay. These people aren't going to stop me. Nobody's going to stop me, honestly. There ain't a nuclear bomb that's going to stop me, guys. Once you figure that out, we can move on. You can't kill me. The world's going to see how many times you tried. I'm non-diable. So let's move on from that, okay? So stop trying. Stop having your Saturday spell missions and hiring all these people. Why do you guys got to hire people? See, like I watched my ex-wife, Bené D'Allen, and she would terrorize people on computers. And see, this is all started. I got to see the devil actually start gaining her power. But see, now I'm realizing that she actually didn't have any power. See, the Doherty sold her on that she had power. See, the Doherty set her up. And she's realizing that she is all alone right now, sitting in her hotel room with no money. And she's losing her mind. And she wants to talk to me because she wants to have another baby with me. Because, see, that's her way of controlling people is through babies. Now, I heard Beyonce's pregnant. Hey, let's get back to Beyonce. So Beyonce keeps coming in my brain. I told you guys that a lot, just like Darcy Gibby did. Hey, Darcy Gibby's back on... she's on TikTok. You guys go check her out. I really don't give a fuck about that shit anymore. Darcy G, and then Darcy GEE, and then Darcy 717. Now I know Bené D'Allen was born in 71, but I see that she's back on TikTok. This is going to be interesting to figure out how that goes, where that all goes, and everything. But we'll get to that when I get to DC. Like I said, I got a credit card. Go on, thank you. First thing I'm going to do is go buy a cigar. Oh. Yeah. We all get to have some little slaps. Yeah, now they take all my money away. I mean, everything's gone. I don't have insurance. I don't have health insurance. I don't have nothing, man. I don't have nothing, but I don't need nothing. I got my rings and I got you guys. Hey, Phil, we're back to Beyonce. Been watching her like crazy. I don't really watch her. I just put her on the back screen. See, I have to watch 3 or 4 things at once because I get really bored watching one thing. It's like just like with people, I get my whole life. It's like, okay, I cannot wait to have conversations. And the simplest people in the world are the smartest people in the world. People sitting on the street corners. I used to go in San Francisco and buy a case of beer and go sit on the corner and just talk to them. There's amazing people there. So much knowledge there. I met a lawyer one time. It just blew my mind. I said, you had all this. And he said, I didn't like it. So I'm happy you're here. Never understood that until I had everything taken away from me. I never understood. I mean, I've always been poor. I mean, I've been working since I was 8 years old, guys. I told you, I cleaned office buildings for a living with my grandma. I did hairdressing, I did contracting, protection, design stuff, acted, modeled. I've tried to do everything. But I've never made it, and I've never had money. But now I have nothing, which I've always never had nothing. Salvation Army, I love Salvation Army. I love being poor. You know why? And I always tell everybody this. Rich people don't have stories. Poor people have stories. Because we struggle. And see, you guys don't accomplish anything. You don't get lessons out of life. You don't make it to the top unless you struggle. But see, the Dohertys and the Minihans, Fastbinders, all these people, McCarthy, that's a big one. They did nothing for this money. They just took it from me. They actually took it when they stole it from my grandma's inheritance. I can't understand why my grandma couldn't tell me. I got to figure this out. Why couldn't my grandma tell me? Why was she so scared? But see, I think they were telling her that they were going to kill me if she told me. But see, my money wasn't going to mature until I was like 18 or 19, and I ended up moving away. And then my grandma died immediately after I left in one of the Baumhaus nursing homes, just like Lee Noller did. Lisa Nelson of Iowa, Cedar Rapids, Iowa, and Scott Stevens, they're all involved in this. They actually killed their daughter. They sacrificed their daughter, Sarah Nelson. They put diseases and spells on her to sacrifice her. Lisa Nelson is a full-on witch, Iowa. She's a nurse. She kills people in the nursing home. You need to check her out, feds. Anyway, enough of that story. She's associated to Ellen K. Stevens, Donald Stevens, Scott Stevens. Sarah Stevens is the one that died. She was amazing. They sacrificed her. Sacrifice. How do you sacrifice your own fucking child? Well, I guess they're sacrificing me. They tried to sacrifice me my whole life. So you guys are going to hear the story how they beat me up, how they shot me, how they beat me to a pulp. Now, we're going back into Iowa. I know I'm kind of bopping off the point here, but we're back in Iowa, and we're going through genealogy, and we're going through adoption papers. We're going through cold case murders. Now, I think there's 485 cold case murders in Iowa since 1952. There's 3 that are unidentified. There's 2 that happened within a year. 2 babies were crushed in the skull. One was burned beyond recognition, but the skull was crushed. And then there was another baby the year before, exact same situation, found. The other one was found in a river in Des Moines, Iowa. The other one was found in like Council Bluffs or something. Skull crushed in, found on the side of a road, wrapped in a blanket with not daisies on it. There's a black gate with roses on the right of it. That's an important house. I'll come back to that one. Remember, black gate, pink roses on the right side. Black gate, big black gate. They changed the color. I don't know why I just saw that, guys. Hey, God damn it. See, I don't have enough video time to fucking tell you guys what I've been doing for 3 years. Okay, I just don't have enough video time, and I don't like to bore you guys. But you guys do watch my videos, and my videos are getting more and more important. So you gotta start paying attention. Okay. So let's stay on the point. I was in genealogy, looking at all that. I was looking at cold cases. I was looking at adoptions because I was adopted from the Caribbean. I was looking at Mike Minihan out of South Dakota. I was looking at the 3-star general, Aaron Minihan. We have lawyers. We have doctors. We have an ophthalmologist out of Colorado. That is a Doherty that's associated to this. We have a nurse out of, like I said, that I think is my genetic sister. I have a brother or something. It's just, there's so many fucking players in here, and that's why you're all going to be so confused, and that's why I said they can't even write a book about this, okay? You can't write a book about this. This is like Netflix for 8 years, okay? Man, that's what we're going to do. The story of JP Blake. But anyway, it's more fun doing it this way, and God told me that I'm supposed to just take you on with my life. So I told you, everywhere I go for the rest of my life, it's just going to be cameras, okay? Other than when I make love to my woman. But see, you guys already see that on the dark web because they have videos of me. And the good thing is that I don't screw around with a lot of people because I just don't. I tried to be a playboy. I'm not. I love having one person. I mean, I can sit here and tell you guys straight up that, you know, they put shitloads of spells on me. So I was confused for a long time about guys and girls. But see, I have nothing against gay people, but I told you I react funny, and I have videos about that, talking about my rapes and stuff like that, because I have a rapes that I remember as a child, but now I have rapes that I didn't remember, but I am remembering now. And that's kind of freaky. But I mean, the main rapes I do remember as a child, there was 4 to start with, and they all had to do with like gay people and one woman. And so, you know, me, I'm just an open, loving person, so I love everybody. So as soon as a gay person approaches me, though, I put up a wall and I get really pissed. It's like, you're invading me, you're hurting me, you're attacking me. It's just like black people. I was never put around black people in my life, never, and growing up or anything. And I feel really uncomfortable around them because I don't know their lifestyle. I don't know black people because I was never around them. But the crazy thing is that I'm black. Like Beyonce. Maybe her and I'll be friends after this. I don't know. But I'm going to go over to her house, and they're going to be sitting there listening to rap and being their fun, loving families. And I watch Christmas movies because this is going to be the most special. See, every year, God, I'm going off again. Every year I say I'm going to have the best Thanksgiving, the best Christmas ever. I'm going to have some kind of family. I'm going to do something with some kind of family, some fun. It's always somebody else's family because obviously I've never spent Christmas with my family. See, the Dohertys, Fastminders, Minihans, one time in my life, one time they had a reunion. I told you I was 16 years old, 15 probably, 16, 15. Took me to Iowa. Brian Bergstein out of Des Moines, Iowa, as a woodworker, took me off into the forest with another cousin, and we just went up there, and we were like above the party, and I just sat up there, and they got me drunk. So I never engaged with the family, never got to know any of them, never talked to any of them. I did talk to one dude, Mike Minihan out of South Dakota. He's a fuckhead, and man, if anybody's pissed me off more than anything, you have, sir. And I have a vendetta against you, and I will say it here live. I'm coming after you, sir. You run the Doherty website. I've got all that. We're going to put that all on the internet, bro. We're going to show your life because you have a pretty fascinating fucking little life, you and your little band and your little drinking. You guys are drinkers. All you guys are just drinkers. And then we got the Baumhoff side that are all druggies. And then we got little Skye Allen running around doing crystal meth and all her drugs with her boyfriend. He's trying to kill me. He's probably the one who was masturbating. Anyway, we will look at his face and compare it because I already have a picture of that, Robert. Anyway, so here we go. We're back to Beyonce. We're back to looking at my genealogy, all that stuff. So there's no official papers of me being adopted. I cannot find them anywhere. Like I said, when I go to DC, I'm going to go and I got access to information there. You think I can do something on the internet? Wait till I get to DC. Oh yeah, there I can access shit that. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna sit outside the fucking building and go, hey, tell me what I should go find right now, and then I'll go inside and I'll find it. So we got Beyonce. So I'm just all freaked out about this Beyonce. Why is she coming in my life? Look, she's got a husband. She's having another kid. I mean, I'm starting to think that maybe she has these kids because she's supposed to stick around. And also, I get this weird feeling that somebody's making her have kids because they're looking for a special child from her. See, I think kind of like, I know this sounds really bizarre, but I'm thinking that they kind of like either putting her on a platform or Jay-Z on a platform and trying to call him a high priestess or something. Now, Beyonce has some gifts, and I'm not sure how extensive those are, and I'm going to figure that one out. And she does love God, but she has changed a lot, guys. Look at her behavior in the last 5 years. It's changed a lot. Look at her words. Look at how she's approaching life. Look how she's dressing. Look how she's being more futuristic. More AI technology. What's she worth? About 500 million? What's Jay-Z worth? See, Jay-Z's a nobody. He's a hanger-on. He's a predator. He predated her, groomed her, bred her. Just like Doherty's did to me. They groomed me. There's a man out there that's supposed to be me. They were grooming him. That's another story. You need to check that out. He's in Pasco County Jail. Anyway, we'll talk to you later about that. Hey, so we're back to Beyonce. So I'm like freaking out. I'm like, I got to figure this out. I got bored. I'm like so fucking bored with all this. I'm so bored with this Benet Dion. She's so fucking boring. Like, go die or something. I'm just like done with you. You know what it is? Is like, see, my life can't move on until she's either put in prison, she takes her own life, or she's in the mental institution. Now, I have sat there and prayed that she goes to jail, experiences jail, and sees what I saw because she put me there 3 times. And then I want to have her removed, and I want to put her in a mental institution, and not as an experiment, but I want to watch God take her soul away, and I want to see what happens after that. I want to see, because God's already told me that she has gone so far over to the devil that her soul, and see, remember I told you, and I did a video on that where I started crying because I felt really bad for her. I feel bad for there's a couple other people who are going to lose their souls. And see, I didn't understand that. And I told you, I freaked out to God. I got really angry. I was like, why would you want to go fucking kill somebody when you sit there and you're preaching, da 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 da? Why wouldn't you want to take somebody's life? Now, when he was saying that he's going to take it, it didn't mean that he was going to actually physically kill him. Maybe it's in the cards. But see, that's a choice. Is that lightning? That was pretty cool. And then when he explained to me the whole soul thing and how he's going to remove the soul and replace it, and basically she's blanked, okay? So that's the death. That's the karmic death. See, you don't fuck around with karma. You guys think that karma is like a big old joke. But see, once karma is established, there's no stopping it. And karma's only done. And you guys sit there and talk about it, write about it in books, and do movies about it, and talk about how amazing it is. But see, karma only happens like maybe less than 1% of the time, maybe less than that, maybe like 0.1. 0.1, because see, karma is so effing special. It's God's effing little special thing. It's like he has like a little place. I can see he has this huge palace, and he has this, and then when you walk into the palace, the first thing you see is this big, beautiful building in the back. And nobody goes in there. Nobody's allowed in there but God. Okay? That's his little special place. So when God's not happy with everything that's going off and he needs a little time to himself, he goes to that building. Okay? And he checks it out, and he looks on the wall and see who's been good and bad. See, Santa Claus ain't bullshit, guys. He looks at who's good and bad. And then there's a karma board, kind of like the Hells Angels and all my buddies over there, kind of like that blue board they do and all the other clubs. I guess we're supposed to call them clubs. Anyway, I have a lot of friends in there and waiting for them to show up. They're coming. They're coming, guys. You'll see my biker friends. So I love everybody. See, I told you, I'm even going to go see B'nai Dion in the mental institution if she makes it there. Because I'm more or less fascinated in this this karmic thing like we're talking about here, and I'm more or less fascinated in how you remove the soul, and I'm more or less fascinated in how we can make this story a positive. Because see, I'm starting to wonder now, B'nai. We are the social experiment of God. See, we weren't meant to be together. We weren't meant to make love and have this great love affair and be king and queen. No, we weren't. Because see, he didn't listen to me. My ideas like about the marijuana industry and all that, and you actually I was told that you took one of my ideas and you're making money off it, so I got to figure that one out. You took one of my ideas. I have a lot of ideas. I'm probably maybe one of my ideas about my housing because you got into my websites and you attacked my companies. You took over that whole thing. You took over even my fucking accounts. But I had some patents in there. I'm gonna have to check into that. Anyway, I have another patent that involves my dog. I'm gonna have to look into that, Mr. Benet. So I call you Mr. because see, you are not a masculine feminine. You are just masculine only because you only ride in your masculine. See, I'm a feminine. That's gonna freak you guys out. See, I ride in my feminine side. I don't ride in my masculine side. Because see, when I ride in my masculine side, water shows up like Crystal River, and see, that scares the shit out of me. Now, I ride in my feminine. Now, if you're a good male and you're a good female, you can ride in both. Now, when you ride in both, you have the ability to see God, talk to Him. See, I'm feminine, very masculine, but I ride in my feminine because, see, I love. I love unconditionally and I forgive unconditionally. And I have my masculine. That's the one that God said I need to master now. So I was told this morning that I do have the ability. See, I thought it was Coco that had the ability with the weather. And see, I just got told, shut up. Enough of that. We're coming back to Beyonce. I know I'm all over the place, guys. I'm all over the place, but I am actually pretty calm today. I took a 15-minute nap a little while ago. The spells are washing off me. We got a full moon. I try to give 6 hours, 5 hours a day to Julie's house because, see, I'm paying my rent here. Because, see, it's my subconscious that doesn't take anything for free in the world. Even though she don't want nothing, I'm actually doing her a favor, taking care of her house, watching it, taking care of the dogs. But, see, we love each other as friends. And you do that as friends. So I had a mission. I had things in my mind I wanted to finish before she got home because it's going to make her life better. And then I feel better about myself because I feel like I'm paying my way here because I don't have any money. I don't have any money for food. She sends it to me through Amazon. She even bought me cigars the other day. She's not even here. Neighbors, family. We ain't genetic related. I know now I'll never ever spend a Christmas without calling Julie and her daughter. It's my family. They're never going to struggle for anything the rest of their lives. Their son, grandkids. Could have had that, Doherty's. Even though I'm not genetic related to you, I'm a loving man. So I got a little bit of an idea, and I'll get back to Beyonce here in a second. And I know I'm wrong time. I got to stop this. I got to stop. Okay. There's 3 people that want to come to me, and they know they can't come to me. Like I was saying, there's two guys that are in love with me, and there's two women that are pretty pissed off because their lovers are in love with me. See, there's a lot of sex. See, I'm not going to pick on the Republican Party, but I've been hit on by more gay Republicans in my whole life than ever Democrats. I've seen more child abuse, more anti-government, anti-police, more destruction of our government from a Republican Party, and I'm a Republican. Oh, go back to politics. Anyway. Genealogy, so we're back to Beyonce, we're back to all that. Man, I tell you guys, I could talk forever because I haven't talked to anybody. I don't talk to anybody. My phone don't even work. My messenger, I don't get messages. I don't get emails. I don't get nothing. They've shut down my phone. It's been shut down for a long time. They're in my phone. I have the pictures of where they come in. It shows it when they come in. It's like the way I set it up. So like the last one was Orlando. So they do check-ins because they have a secondary phone in my phone. So when they check in to get my information, now it pops up on my screen. So it was Jacksonville's a huge one. Fort Lauderdale. That was 2 years ago, but that doesn't show up very much anymore. We got a whole story in Fort Lauderdale. We got a DEA agent down there. I got a full conversation with him. You guys are gonna love this. That was 2 years ago. I'm so happy I recorded all this because it's gonna be so much fun. Beyonce, psychic, not being adopted, not finding this paperwork, but there is paperwork because there's no way they could have done all this stuff in court. They basically just took me off the inheritance. So anyway, we're going to go back to Beyonce. Beyonce's amazing. I mean, from what I've seen of her, she's a very loving, caring, God-fearing person. She's very spiritual. She's very gifted. She's very much changed. See what's going on with her and Russell Brand and a few other people. And then you got this senator who's freaking out because he's going to be attacked by these other people. He already is. He's being set up. But see, he's a bad guy anyway. That's good. He's fucked. There's 3 people behind him. There's 3 people, and I don't know what the fuck they are yet. I kind of got a feeling one of them might be my general, my 3rd-star general, Doherty Minihan dude, or the younger son. But there's a big lawyer and a big judge that's associated to my family. Either they got my family's name or they're there. They are huge. There's a judge, and he's really changing his mind right now. Anyway, we're going to go back to Beyonce. So I was watching these videos, couldn't figure out what the fuck. Why am I attracted to this girl now? I mean, it's not attracted. It's energy. I flow on energy. I don't go by looks. You know how many fucking beautiful women I have on my pages? You know how many fucking beautiful women are my friends Benet Dion? Do you think you can take a little blonde piece of pop and put boobs on her and make her look like an artificial intelligent beautiful and I'm going to fall for her? Where the fuck are you? What dimension are you from? First of all, AI, there's no human feeling there. So why the fuck would I even like somebody who even looks like a computer? Okay? Like I said, you're not going to live in outer space. These computers and stuff, you guys are going to see all this. You guys better start paying attention. Government's pretty soon, they're walking to the 3rd final step here with this AI. 3rd and final step, bros. I'll lay out the first 2 steps they've already done since 1950. And now we have corporations from overseas that pretty much bought the government. So the United States is not controlled by the United States. No longer, guys. Anyway, so we're going back to that. Beyonce, let's just put it out there. Here. Fuck it. Let's just get it over with, man. I'm fucking done playing games. I'm so fucking bored with this, folks. These people are absolutely fucking idiots. I'm so fucking done with them. I'm sorry, guys. And now that I know that I can start calling on shit and making shit happen, I'm going to have to rethink that today. All right. So I'm just going to have to show it to you from my phone. Gabby's the dude in the background. She's a transvestite. Okay, so she's right there. She, Gabby. She's with Beyonce. Ah, shit. Okay, and I'm going to tell you the website you can, or the YouTube channel you can actually go to. There's another one, but I have to save that video for right now because I'm going to turn that one into the government. Beyonce, it says Beyonce once said, Stan Twitter edition. That is the YouTube video that you need to go find. Beyonce once said, Stan Twitter edition. And I'm just going to play it the best. This is the actual video right here. Shit. There she is. She's in the background. Let me get the camera. See, this sucks, guys. There she is. That's a transvestite. That's Gabby out of Fort Myers. What is she doing with Beyonce? And I have another video, full-on video. They have conversation, full-on conversation. Now, I'm a nobody from Iowa. I'm a nobody, right? There's another video in here. I cannot wait to show you that one. Jay-Z is a Mason, obviously. Beyonce, I guess, now is a Mason. Like I said, Hollywood is huge in this, okay? All right, so here we are. 55 years, I'm a nobody. You know, I'm trying to make it in the industry. I have a lot of friends in the industry, but that's a whole story and stuff. And I already told you kind of what that story about. I had a big role and it was taken away from me. Anyway, Beyonce. Kind of funny that this psychic, Beyonce, would come in my mind. Okay, now remember how I got to Darcy Gibby and I got to Benet and I was catfished for the second time. This is the second time I was catfished by Benet. I have a folder this thick that my lawyer popped on me in 2014 when I came to court one day. He said, "Do you know this woman?" And I said, "Yeah, it's my friend." I never met the woman. She was my best friend. I would talk to her every fucking night for about 3 months, and I recorded it all. And she would send pictures like this, but it was the same catfish as Darcy Gibby. And I have it all. It's actually in court evidence in Medford, Oregon, and my divorce. And I have a copy of it too. She catfished me there, big time. And God, man, I told this woman multiple times. I said, "I'm not attracted to you." I said, "You're my best friend, and I love talking to you when I'm going through this divorce because I need a friend." And I mean, I sat there all night. I was like, I was falling in love with this woman, and I never even met her. I only had like 2 pictures of her. But see, I don't fall in love with the way you look. Benet Allen. If I fell in the way what you do look, I would have never dated you. Sorry. How many cosmetic surgeries have you had? I just wanted my teeth done in a truck, and I never got it because I felt like the children needed the money. I wish I would have gotten my teeth done. But see, in that 1 year, I think you had over $200,000 worth of cosmetic surgery. Now I heard you had your face done. Now I heard that your boyfriend or your husband had his face done. Now, I don't know if your boyfriend is the D. Allen Bales, who is the preacher, singer out of Utah. He's a pretty big dude, but he has just disappeared off the face of the earth, hasn't he? That boy is scared. But see, that boy's in love with me, too. See, that's the funny thing is all these women are freaking out because the guys are falling in love with me. All these wives are losing their husbands to me. Ah! I don't laugh. It's not funny. This ain't funny, guys. But like I said, I tried to make a comedy of it for 3 years. All right, anyway, so this is Gabby, transsexual. I've been told about transsexual forever. There's another transsexual, but we'll worry about that one later. This is the main transsexual. Now we got a senator out there. Now we got Gabby connected to Beyonce, which brings us to Hollywood. But Gabby's from Fort Myers. Now, why would Gabby all of a sudden come into my life? And I've shown you the text of that, and I've shown you the actual messenger, and I can't show you the actual first text that she gave to me. Save that. Now, I didn't go finding her. She found me. After I saw that psychic in Orlando. I got all his information too. So we got a lot going on here, folks. No wonder I'm fucking exhausted. We got a full moon. I work 8 hours, 6 hours around here. I work all night. I don't sleep much. I work out. I work out with chains. I have chains, and I think I have like 30 pounds in weights. I haven't left this place in 3 months, folks. When I had my RV, I didn't leave that for a year. You guys are sitting here blaming murders on me, business scams. You're saying that I'm doing tax identity fraud. You guys have talked to the feds. You've turned me into sheriff's departments. They're laughing at you. Just look at my phone, man. I don't go nowhere. They can track me. Actually, I tracked you from Jacksonville. That was 2.5 years ago. I went to Verizon, had a friend there. We went in the computer and we tracked you. That's when I figured out there was a secondary in my phone. I have all that information. I actually tracked you. It was actually watching you walk through Jacksonville with my phone. It was pretty cool. It's like a Verizon thing, and they show it like zigzag through these streets. You can't see the exact streets, but it gives you the tower location, and then it shows where you went from one tower to the other tower. I have all that. That's why I've known you've been on my phone for almost 2 years. You think I'm stupid? You think I wanted to solve this crime in 5 seconds? No, God wanted a show. See, this is Hollywood ending. Hollywood ending here. Now, God damn it. I just swore against my father. We're at minute 10, guys. I got to wrap this up. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I have no friends here. Now, it's only down to Duker because Julie's daughter came up and grabbed the other dog because he's getting kind of bored of my schedule. He's blind, and there's this man that doesn't sleep. He just runs around the house pacing and has like 3 TVs going on, and he's like talking to himself, and he thinks he knows God and all this shit. You know, little Evil's pretty smart, you know. Yeah, he's pretty smart. Bird's gone. Hey, Beyonce. You're going to start paying attention now, Beyonce. Let's figure out where Beyonce plays in this. So I'm going to submit this evidence today. I'm going to submit all the other evidence with Gabby. I'm going to submit the other video with Beyonce. She's actually having a conversation with Gabby. Jay-Z was in the background of the second video. Seems kind of strange that this lady from the Caribbean who has a witch website, she is dark web, Caribbean, Facebook. I see her page, but it's not. I couldn't find it yesterday, but I do have it recorded, and I have pictures of it, you know, screenshots, whatever. Because I'm not stupid. So I'm gonna go back and find all that. I really I know it's all there. I know all the information's there, so I don't need to sit here and continue to prove to you guys. Like I said, when I go to DC in about 2 weeks, I'm just gonna be my own lawyer. I don't have any money, but I have a credit card, and I'm sure that I can slum it. I'm sure my black families down there in DC will provide me some chicken. Maybe some maybe some grits. And see, like when I lived in Virginia during the summer, I always hung out with the black folk in the kitchen. I hung out with this one dude named Poodle. He never spoke. He was in the Vietnam War and never spoke, but him and I had like this. He was like 30 years my age, and he went to the Vietnam War, and he never spoke a word. They called him Poodle, a black man. He had the blackest skin I ever seen him. We would talk without talking. I love that, man. Marie, she was the main maid of the house. Big old heavy-set black woman. She's the one who took me to the Baptist church. Oh, my God. There was like maybe 10 people there. I was the only white guy there. And they sang. That's when I said, oh man, we be doing these churches all fucking wrong. I don't even think he talked about God that day. We just ate food and sang and talked and hung out. And then after the church was over, all these families showed up. So I don't know if they were going to different churches or if they had other stuff, but all of a sudden all these people were showing up and they were all related. It was a community. Like we used to have in America. I love that church. I'm going to go find that church. It was in Alexander, Virginia. Like I said, I hung out with all the maids because I love them to death. I hung out with black people. That was the first time I'd ever been around black people. They kept me away from black people because they didn't want me to figure out who I was. Man, these people are weird. The sex guys, when you guys hear the sex shit with the kids, I mean, one of them is sleeping with my daughter, and he's like old. I think he's the one that got her pregnant. But see, the thing of it is they all have AIDS and STD. So it's going to be all trackable through the medical system. A couple of them are getting their records back right now. One of them just got something back, cancer. They're done. See ya. Bye-bye. Oh, and then we're back to karma. So God walks across the little corridor. Can we imagine what God would look like? What would God look like? See, I just had an acorn come in my head. That weird? An acorn. And I think what it's telling me is that our version of God should be the simplest thing in the world, and it should just be a bowl of energy. And I told you, I had a dream. I was in Atlantis with my mom, and we were sitting outside, and I had this bowl. It was gold, and I handed it to my mom, and I started it on fire. I set it on the ground, and she was cooking from it. See, we all have powers, and what we need to do is we need to go back and figure out that we're not alone here on Earth. And what we need to do is we need to go back and start looking at these pyramids, and we need to start looking at the math of it and all that stuff, and start rechanging the way that we function in our high schools and colleges and the way that we teach things, because we're teaching things from a placebo effect. Basically what we're doing is we're giving people a pill, and we're hoping they swallow it down the right place, or I hope they get the right pill. And see, that's the wrong thing about colleges and high schools right now. They don't have all the right information. It's all old. It's all 1950s. And then again, you're only looking at 300 years of history here, guys. And that's what's wrong with our high schools. And that's why I said I'm building my own schools. Building my own schools. And we're going to teach what is supposed to be taught. And there's not going to be a Bible there, okay? There's going to be a Bible sitting on a counter, and we're going to tell the story of Jesus, okay? There's an amazing story of Jesus, and it's in the Bible. It's a simple story, way simpler than it is written in there by the gray hairs guys, okay? Okay, like I said, it just goes back to love, okay? God did not want a book. He did not want a book. Two, right in my brain, right there, okay? Right there, boom. What God wanted was somebody to document this dude that was here that loves you. Now look what I'm doing. Look what I'm doing. Look what I've been doing for 3 years on the internet. Kind of same thing, huh? Well, shit, goddamn hell, fuck. Beyonce, why are you hanging out with this psychic that is involved with my family, the Dohertys, which is not my family, and we know that. Because, see, after I saw you, Gabby, I went to the hotel room. And I was like, man, there's something wrong here. There's something really wrong here because my dick is hard. I know it sounds funny. I said, my dick is hard and my heart is warm. And yet I have trust. Now, why do I have these three things happening in my brain with this woman? Man. So that night I said, I got to start recording everything with this woman, man, because something don't feel right here. So I got back to the hotel room. My whole psyche wanted to have sex with her, but I didn't want to have sex with her. See, sex with guys is intriguing to me. It's like a sexual turn on, but yet I don't want to be with a guy. But yet it's and I don't know what it is, and I don't know if it's the spells, because the spells are dropping off. My sex is changing so effing much in the last month because they no longer have access to me, these witches and warlocks. So my sex is changing big time. So I'm no longer having those thoughts about, I mean, I'm bi. I don't give a fuck. But I choose not to sleep with men. I choose to sleep with women because I'm in love with women, okay? And I will marry a woman and I will be with a woman the rest of my life because I want 2 more kids. And I'm in love with women. They turn me on. I mean, they turn me the fuck on. But yet there's men over here that do something in my brain, okay? So now has that got to do with me being raped? Or does that have to do with the spells? Or does that just have my genuine love of just humankind and having an open mind about people who are gay, transsexual, whatever? Or am I such a male, female that had the ability I don't know how to explain that one. It has to do with sex, but energy of two human beings, no matter if they're male or female. And it's not the actual, it's not the like putting the dick in the butt or anything like that. It all goes back to, like I told you, like you're gonna see with the marijuana, how me smoking the marijuana found another channel in my brain that these people were blocking. And my brain managed to move through it and get me to the place where I needed to be. Because see, I told you when I drank that Visine that night and I died, I knew I was dying. My brain actually did the opposite. It woke up. And I started feeling it go from here to there. And then it just got really, the energy was just fucking crazy. It was crazy, and it all focused to one place. It's like it went back and forth. It was like it went from this lobe to this lobe. It was like lighting up. And then all of a sudden it just blended. And then I got this fucking pain, man, this pain in the middle of my head. And that pain has never gone away. But that's my third eye. That's my chakra. I just went off, didn't I? See, guys, I have to do these videos for me. You guys can sit here and listen to me. That's great. I have to do these videos for me because this is how, I mean, I told you, I walk around the house with the dogs. I go for walks. I listen to music when I'm out in the world. I'm in jail. I mean, I get all this information coming in my brain, and I get it anywhere. It doesn't matter where I am. I got more information in jail than I ever got out here. And I'm sitting here crying the other day. I'm like, God, I feel like I'm in prison because I have no money, no vehicle, no nothing. And that's what B'nai D'Elon and these people wanted. They wanted me to be fearful, jail, lose everything. They're coming after you. Your businesses are gone. They attack you. Just like they're doing to that Russell Brand, like they're doing to Beyonce in a way. They're starting it. I am sweating like a motherfucker. My adrenals are going crazy. Wow, I just hit something. Damn, it's all that sex talk. See, I need to figure all this stuff out. But see, I can't fall in love until B'nai loses her soul. And this other dude, there's another dude that has to lose his soul, and it's one of my family members. And see, these people hire out their power. See, I watch B'nai. She hires out people to go do all her hacking behind the computer because she ain't a priestess. None of them are. None of them have any ability that even comes close to mine. Sorry. That's not being egotistical. It's saying you're a dumb fuck for even trying this. You're a dumb fuck. Because every freaking spell that you've done on me since I was a baby has now been reversed. And you're seeing it. Dude, did you just get a cancer result back? How many days you got? Dude, are you thinking about suicide? Dude, somebody's going to break their leg. Dude, somebody's going to die in a car. Dude, there's going to be a sheriff. I can't tell you what's going to happen to him. Oh, dude, I told you there was going to be water in Crystal River. Now, you walk into God's palace and you sit there and you walk straight ahead and there's this beautiful building and you look inside and you see this thing in there and it's like, it's that bowl thing. How do I take a gold bowl and go poof and say, here, Mom, cook dinner? That's what I did in my dream. So that's telling me a lot right there about technology. We're wasting ourselves. We're sitting here trying to be God. God already gave us the technology. We're looking in the wrong place. That's why I'm going to build my schools. The system's fucked. Take your kids out of school. If you want your kids to survive in the world, take them out of school. Schools are not built. The schools are 1950. They're not built. They're not built for the internet. They're not built to handle life. They're not built to help us with our emotions. They're not built to help us be male, female. They're not built to help us understand Masons and the Bible and Jesus and warlocks and witches and spirit world and Santa Claus. Santa Claus is real, folks. Okay, so I'm gonna close it up here because I could go on. I mean, I told you, I have videos in there fucking 8 hours long. I don't even know what the fuck I said, but obviously I said something because see, I've already worked out a whole bunch of shit here in an hour and 24 in my brain that gives me a whole different way. Once I get off of here, now I know where to go look for something else. Like the genealogy thing, I just got an idea. That's how my brain works. That's how your brain works. See, in 1950, you stop thinking. Start spraying your lawns and the perfect lawn, the perfect job, perfect wife, perfect kid, and then the divorce rate. Oh my God, the divorce rate started going crazy, didn't it? We started just marrying for convenience. You know, I've been watching. Here we go again. I've been watching this show. I mean, I watch everything. I'm watched out. Believe me, I want the fuck out of here. And like, you know, the other day I was thinking I was happier in jail and sitting here with no money, no car, no nothing. And then I'm thinking, you know, I'm happier now. I have more freedom and I'm lonelier. So I'm sitting there going, so what's the balance? So you're in jail and they take everything away from you, but you have people around you, but yet it's loud as fuck. You learn how to meditate with thousands of people around you, people banging doors, screaming all night long. So you mastered that. Then you got all that information in your brain. Elvis came to see you. And then I was thinking, why am I so unhappy right now? Why am I so unhappy right now? And I was sitting in the sink and I was like, because I got to fucking be a human. And see, as a human, I got to have money, got to have a car. I got to have the basic things of life, and that's fine. You know, that's fine. That's being a human. I hate hair. I hate hair, and I got a ton of hair. So I'm unhappy because I have my basic right of freedom was taken away from me. I have people who videoed me in my own personal place, the government's involved in this. Put a videotape in my own personal place, in my own personal space, went into my business accounts, my phone, my internet, saw if I went on porn sites. See now, you two little gay guys who are the husbands of these two women and you're in love with me. See now, why do you think I went to a gay porn site every fucking night? Man, you think I am just the horniest motherfucker in the world, don't you? Why do you send all these gay people to have sex with me? Why'd you send an undercover FBI agent to suck my dick? Yeah, I got that on camera too. I'm sure you do. Now that's a basic violation of the Constitution, right? Government? That's a violation of my rights, isn't it? Videotaping me. You're just videotaping me. Invading my life, invading my space, stealing my inheritance. Stealing my inheritance. How does 5 families get supported by one dude? That's a lot of fucking money, isn't it? That's a lot of interest, isn't it, folks? Don't you think you should ask that question, folks? Don't you think you should be asking that question? Why are all their businesses, all their cars, all their houses in my name? Why is my identity stolen? Why have I died multiple times? Why has my name changed 11 times with 11 social security numbers that I found out of Vegas? And Benay Allen has the same thing. She has like 15, 16 aliases out of Las Vegas. She's currently in Texas, Orlando, Texas, but right now she is running. I think she's on her way here because Darcy G put a little airplane in the lips. Benay now, she gonna look different. And so is her boyfriend. They're gonna look different. So when they show up, but they ain't gonna be able to make it here. But when they do show up, because there's 3 people showing up to see me. They're trying hard, man. I told you, the phone calls are coming in. There's people sending me videos. I'm masturbating. They're scared. They need me. I'm their power. They need my money for one because they're broke now. Now you need to ask that question. Now, how are all these families making it? And go ask them now. Go ask these people how they're going to make it because their money's shut off. My ancestor said, fuck you. You will no longer receive any of my money. Now, say I'm sitting here going, why am I so unhappy here? I'm so unhappy. So unhappy. But yet I'm so happy. But I was happier in jail. Because see, I could walk across that jail and I could have a conversation with a human being whenever I choose it. I can tell a human being I told two people in jail that were supposed to hurt me. I told them I loved them directly to my face. One of them is a huge white supremacist gang leader. Gang leader. When I told him I loved him, he said, I need to get to my boys next door. His boys next door was the cell over there where all the white supremacist and gang members were held. They were literally the door over. Now, I closed the door to my pod 3 fucking times. They left it open. I'd be sitting there and I'm like going, I look over the gate and it's like 2 o'clock in the morning. I look, the gate's set open this far. I go over there and I open it all the way up and clank it really hard so they could fucking see it on the camera like I'm escaping. And then another time there was a towel. And then I had that dream about my neighbor, and then that big, huge fucking Puerto Rican with the big old feather standing in front of my neighbor in Crystal Isle, Tony, and his wimpy wife. How's your kids? Did you guys enjoy that water in Crystal River? I miss Crystal River, guys. I liked it there. There's a bunch of fucking Mason, gray hair, sheriff, DEA, FBI there. But see, you guys think you're going to come and move back in, but maybe I might just come and buy that fucking place. I'll let you guys stay there. Maybe I'll let you stay there rent free. Nah. See, and then we're going back. See, now, Tony, you and that gray hair and that sheriff, and something going to go on with that little sheriff that in that video, guys. You just watch out for that little man, that little white Mason little mother. See, now I have to be careful with my anger because I learned my lesson. And see, this morning when I woke up, that was the lesson. See, God said, you ask Coco to control the weather. Coco don't. See, I can't go there. Stop. Back. So anyway, guys, let's finish this up. Here we are, hour 32 minutes again. I really want this over with, guys. I'm lonely because I can't go down the block and get a cigar. I don't own a vehicle. I don't have a home. I do. And these people are all angry at me. All angry at me. Why? Because I'm taking back my own money. And they're angry at me. I've destroyed their lives. So I'm sitting here, I'm lonely because I realized that these 5 families never loved me, which I already knew because I've only seen them one time in my life. Marilyn Doherty is not even my mom. I don't understand that shit, but I will. Now, where's the kid that came out of her that night? Now, is that the cold case murder? Or is he out there signing my name somewhere? Now, we need to figure out that murder because that baby was inside of Marilyn Doherty. Now, if I wasn't in Marilyn Doherty, but yet I was told that Marilyn Doherty had a surgery. I had a surgery. They said that I saw the light. They said I saw the light twice when I was born, when I was a kid. I remember distinctly somebody telling me that. I'm like, what? They're like, oh, yeah. Marilyn Doherty had like a tumor. And they went in there and they had to like take you out and set you off to the side like it was a surgery they never performed. I mean, they're telling me this as a kid, and they set me out or something, or like I saw daylight because I saw it through the womb or whatever, through the skin or whatever. But they said I saw daylight twice, being born and then through that surgery. Now they said that she had a tumor there. Why is immaculate conception come in my brain? Now, why are they holding this black baby in front of the bowl? Now, why did I have that dream in jail? Now, you guys need to go watch that video because I have all those notes from jail. Why are they all dressed in white, holding me over a bowl, and I'm the only black baby in that whole fucking room? Here we go again. Man, hour 34. See, I'm solving crime here, folks, but the crime's solved. I just want all the little pieces because, see, I'm realizing why I'm so fucking unhappy right now. One, I got so much fucking energy, and I only have these little teeny weights and chains out here, but that's cool. That's cool. I can push up the rest of my life. I did it in jail. Look what I looked like when I came out of jail, folks. That's from push-ups and pull-ups. And your mind, because I worked out with no weights. I worked out, though. You can ask every boy there. So I have no money, no family. I have family. I got Julie and her daughter and her son. But I can't talk to them. I can't talk to them about this stuff because they're just done with it. Like, we know who you are, but it's just too freaky to them when I come up with stuff. Like the other day when I found Gabby in Beyonce's video, and I just wanted to call somebody. What I wanted to do is I wanted to call Ellen K. Stevens, and I just wanted to talk to somebody because that's what I would do. I would dump my life in her. Now she used everything I said to her against me. She told me distinctly, if I go back on that website and I start going against B'nai D'Allen, and I have it, I have this message. She sent it to me in a message. She said, if you go back to hassling B'nai D'Allen, I will remove your money. I have it. It's a text. I will remove your money. My bank account was shut down the next week. I was served restraining order, a judgment by B'nai for $1.4 million. All bank accounts were shut down. I never talked to Ellen K. Stevens again. The sheriff's department kept saying, Ellen K. Stevens is calling and saying you're crazy. Ellen K. Stevens is saying you're crazy. They're saying we need to lock you up because you're losing your mind. Ellen K. Stevens. Now, I asked Ellen K. Stevens, how much money have I spent through all these court cases? I mean, I have a court case with Ashley Cooper. Now, you guys are going to hear about Ashley Cooper. She's a court case. I took her to court and I went to court. She threw me in jail because of B'nai D'Allen. Now, I have a full statement on tape outside the courtroom with her lawyer going, don't say nothing in the background. Tavares, don't say nothing. I got it on tape. Hope is right there. Hope doesn't even know the tape's rolling. Ashley comes running over. She's nervous because I'm watching her in the courtroom. She's sitting in front of me. Oh, she's tapping her foot hard. Because she knows I know. She knows I know that she knows B'nai. I know that she knows that I know. She's tapping her foot. She comes outside. The court said, oh, you don't have enough evidence. Well, at that time I didn't. But, I wanted her to go to court and I wanted to put it on record. See, I'm not a stupid man. See, Ashley Cooper, you put it on record. You lied on the stand. It's all there. I can't tell exactly what you said that day, but I got it. So is the judge. So is a little docket. So is that big old packet that your lawyer said, hey, is she associated to these? Does she know anything about this? Does she know B'nai D'Allen? And what did you say, Ashley Cooper? No, Your Honor. No, Your Honor. I know nothing about that. No, Your Honor. So then we get outside. I see her running across the courtyard. I mean, I can tell she's fucked up. She's thinking. She's a drinker. She's a heavy-ass drinker. I love drinking with her. See, I love drinking with people. Because I don't get drunk. When people get drunk, that's when you can have fun. Not sexual, mental. So I don't like having sex with multiple women. I like having sex with one person. I'm looking for that one person the rest of my life. She's coming. Might end up just being me, though. Might end up me being in love with myself, and that's it. Now, being in love with yourself, when you say that, that ain't a bad thing. That's actually the best thing you can ever do as a human being. So you need to figure that one out, folks. So let's go back to Beyonce. Let's finish this up. I know you guys are probably like freaking out. He's doing it again, doing it again. This is a very important one today, though. This is kind of like we're at the complex. We're at the complex of the whole corporation. We're finishing the whole project. We're coming to the Hollywood ending. So now we have a psychic named Gabby from Fort Myers. That was all the way in the beginning, and she is recorded on Facebook. I've talked about her multiple times. I've even said her name, called a few times. I think I even put her number on there. Probably 2.5 years ago. I'm gonna have to go back and look at those tapes. There's so much in there. There's so much information, guys. I mean, I told you, I went back the other day and I was just shocked at the numbers from 3 years ago. Shocked. 13,000 on that 8-hour video. That's fucking insane. So, my psychic who came to me, found me out of Fort Myers, was hanging out with Beyonce and my family. I got some messages from, I got to go on Facebook. She hit me up a couple weeks ago. Yeah, she did. We had a talk. I have the voice recordings of her too. I have a voice recording of her telling me actually she's going to put a spell on Benet Diallen and the kids and the judge in the court case. I have that on tape. I have an actual recording that she sent it to me. I didn't ask for it. She sent it to me. She volunteered. She was putting that spell. She said some other spells too. She actually talked about a death one. It's all on tape, folks. Like I said, I told you this 3 years ago. When this case is finally done, the judge is going to thank me, and what he's going to do, basically, he's going to say, "I'm so fucking sorry for your life," and I'm going to look at him and I'm just going to say, "It's cool. It's cool. Just give me my money. I got people I got to go help. Not just one person. I got to help the world." But anyway. I got the power of the forest and the water. I always talk about water, didn't I? All the time. I always talk about water. I just love water and how I feel such a connection to it. I was told I could stop them too now. I didn't know I could stop it. I thought I stopped that one. I'm just thinking here, folks, because I'm thinking of what I can do with this. What can I do with my power in Africa? I could take every little black child. I had an idea about Africa. Now it kind of makes sense. Wow. Okay. Water. I'm going to close it out, guys. I'm going to get off here and then I'm going to want to be back on. But, we have lives going for the next 2 months. Actually, I think we go all the way to October, the night of October 31st, where we're going to do a special ceremony for my mom. Mom. Marilyn Doherty was buried on October 31st, and we're going to have a huge, actually what I want to do is, I already did it. I already told you guys. See, the reason the water came into Crystal River, and you guys will go see the videos, is because I told them that my ancestors across the river told me what I had to do, and I actually did it. And I waited at the dock, and they told me they were going to take me across, and I already laid it all out in videos. I laid it out exactly what they were supposed to do at that moon at 111, and then they were supposed to do something at 11111. And they were told exactly what they were supposed to do, and I sat at the dock, and they didn't show up, and then a week later, I was put in jail. See, my ancestors already told them what I was supposed to do for them. See, I was going to help the town of Crystal River. I was going to help Tony, the fisherman. I was going to help him catch more fish and have a successful business. I was going to help my neighbor Gordon have a successful business there with his cooking. See, I like to help people. I even thought about buying Tony a boat so he would have a better business so he could go further out. And see, I talk about that on the video. See, I talk about how I've changed. See, I used to I want to buy things for people and I want to solve their problems physically. And now that I have a lot of money, I can do that. But see, being in jail taught me a different thing. See, I could go and pay for all their cases, which you guys are going to see, I'm going to end up suing Tennessee. I'm going to end up suing the justice system in Florida. I'm going to end up suing the Sheriff's Department of Pasco County and Citrus County. Tennessee is going to be sued. They run the system. And then we're going to start talking about the fake food they're using and then how it's associated to me and how it's associated to Egypt. You guys are all going to hear about this. Then you guys are going to hear about that Oscar guy who was in the jail cell next to me that I was sitting in a sauna with 2 months before. He's charged with murder. Now, there's a sheriff that I think shot that guy at that 7-Eleven. That was a setup. You guys are going to find that out. Somebody else shot that guy. It wasn't Oscar. But I'm thinking it's a crooked official. You guys are going to see that. But I think that official is going to end up taking his life. He's young. It sucks. Masons. You not only have sex with children, you fuck up everybody's lives. It doesn't matter how old you are, how young you are. All that matters to you is you got money. Because see, you have to have money to go get your spells. See, you're just like Benet. See, Benet thinks she's the high priestess, but see, Benet has to hire everything. See, like anything she does on the internet, she has to hire some guy that comes in and does it for her. See, that's the Masons. I think they just spent like $15,000 and then another $15,000. See, they go and hire these people from Caribbean. And I already told the story 1,000 million times. One of them's Gabby. Now, these people down in the Caribbean and Africa, they just sell you a story. They sell you a Bible. Yeah, they can do minor spells. They can hurt you. They can change your life. I mean, being sick and having cancer and having fear and getting COVID and putting COVID in the system like they did, it's fear-driven. Now the next fear they're going to start doing is food. Food is going to be their biggest fear right now because they're taking away all the land so you can no longer grow food. So you're dependent on food. And they have fake food going on now too, and that's the white Tennessee. This is all going to be connected to Tennessee and my family. Masons. See, I'm going to have to leave Florida. They're probably going to come and take me out of here. That's what I was kind of told, but I'm going to be real stubborn about that. Because I ain't afraid of nobody in Florida. DeSantis, you're a piece of shit. You white supremacists that live right down the road watching me, you're a piece of shit. But you will be my best friend. See, the thing of it is I'm going to sit here and I'm going to put you all out there in the world, and the world's going to know who you are. See, my children, you're going to be so fucking disgusted by my children. You're going to be so disgusted by these motherfuckers. You're going to be so disgusted by Benet Dion and what she did to me. You're going to be disgusted by the main player, this lady who tries to be my mom, the karmic lady who's dying right now. Either that or she's dead already. She hates me. I'm with Ellen K. Stevens, Lisa Nelson. All right. So when I say I'm going to help you in the end, it means I'll help you. Like I was saying earlier, but I'm not going to come buy you a boat no more. So buying a boat doesn't solve nothing. It makes me feel better because I feel like I did something for a human being, but I didn't do anything for a human being because what I did is I enabled them. Kind of like Doherty's and Mini Hands. They're being enabled right now. I enabled them. because I trusted them. Trusted Ellen K. Stevens. I trusted my ex-wife, Bené Allen. I gave her my arm and leg, man. I did everything for that lady. So you know what she's fucking crying about right now? She's looking at how beautiful I am and how smart I am and how many things I'm getting accomplished. But see, I've always had this. But it isn't who I am. God gave me this just for the package idea for you guys. Gave me the name JP Blake for you guys. But it's not who I am. I ain't this hair. I ain't these pretty necklaces. I ain't this body. It's just here to make sure you fucking pay attention. I had a dream the other day that maybe somebody threw acid on my face and I lost my face. But see, I can lose my face now. Because something else inside of me woke up. But see, it never just woke up. It's always been there. See, Bené, you look back and you look at all those pictures and see, you're only looking at the outside of a man. You're looking out that window and you're watching a man plant 1,000 trees, grow you marijuana, some of the best marijuana ever, man. That DEA agent said, wow, that is a 15-pound OG plant. You got 75 of them. Because those were my little girls. Those were my wife. I put all my love into them because you wouldn't take it, because you would never turn around and look at me, would you? But you'd look out that window every once in a while and say, oh, wow. See, you're thinking about that. You're watching me over here do drywall for Julie. You're watching me do all these little projects, my creative little stuff. Well, I've been doing this all my life. See, you children missed out on the most fantastic father. A father that has the ability to get younger than you. Can you imagine? Somebody has knowledge and has the ability to get down and be on your level and guide you the proper way through life. And realize that you're only born through that little lady named Bené Allen. You have you owe her nothing. You owe me nothing. If you don't want to see me the rest of your life, that's fine with me. So you're just born through your mom. You're just born into my life. I have no connection to you other than I just love you a lot. That's my only connection I got for you. It's love. You got my genetics, two of you. That don't mean nothing. See, I'm your father. Your father here is giving you the best lesson in the world. And I've already said that before, but I am giving you the best lesson in the world. And the world's going to fucking critique you. Ooh, man. Man, I feel it. Okay, so we're back in jail, and here I am going off. I'm going on 2 hours. All right, we're in jail. I'm realizing I can't buy boats for everybody in the world. I can't fix it. See, what I started doing is I started reading all those books in jail. I mean, I had nothing else to do, so I said, man, I ain't gonna waste my fucking time here. So I mean, I read 500-600 pages a day, and they got books there. And so as I was doing that, I was starting to like realize, I'm like going, whoa. It's as simple as this. So I buy the tools. Like I always talk about my tool bucket, man, like tarot and psychics and my schools. All gonna be your bucket of tools. See, a tarot reader ain't gonna solve your fucking life, Bené. Going to a witch doctor or trying to get into my SANC records. You're trying to get into my records. See, you fucked up, Doherty's. You don't do that. You do not do that. You do not go into somebody's records. But you did. What you see there? You see it every time you close your eyes now, don't you? Man, those demons are even in your head during the day now. You're seeing white lights. You're seeing birds. You're looking out that window looking for J.P. Blake, seeing, hey, oh, is that man out there in the field? Oh, man, I conned that guy. He thinks he's married to me. He thinks he has a child with me. Man, I conned him. Wow, he is a good guy. But that other guy that I'm married to, I think I really like him. Sky's dad. Sky's dad. Now, you guys all go find out who Sky's dad is. Sky DM, find out who his dad is. It's going to figure out some clues for you. I can sit here and tell you who he is, but I think you guys should do it. Hey, Mr. Miley. General Miley. I wonder what you talk about with my cousin, my uncle. I mean, my uncle's crazy. He's lost his fucking mind. He's insecure, man. How do you get to a position like that and being as insecure as that motherfucking third star mini hand is? He one insecure motherfucker. He's gonna start seeing things that are gonna freak him the fuck out. Anyway, so we're all the way back here. So so I'm walking into this big old thing in heaven, and there's a building in front of me, and I see God in there, but I don't see a picture. I don't see this beautiful man with long hair. I'm not looking at me, but you guys all like have all these pictures of him and all this shit. So now I'm gonna make it just as simple as you. So remember when I told you I had the gold bowl and I went boom and there was fire. Handed it to my mom, said, hey, let's cook dinner. And we're all the way back to why I'm lonely here. Money. But I'm walking over and I see that big palace and I know God's in there. But how do I know that? Because I don't see him physically. Like you guys are going to stop seeing me physically. You're going to start feeling me. Because you're going to realize that you're going to start doing things with your own life through me. See, I'm a catalyst. God brought me on the earth to stop y'all from complaining and following and thinking your Bible's the right thing. But see, you guys are going to start learning through me because, see, you guys aren't going to know what's happening. But see, I get to watch it. I'm watching it. I told you, God's going to speak to me through you. But see, I'm already seeing it because, see, I remember people I met 3 years ago are still my Facebook friends, and I'm watching their sites, and they're becoming more confident. When I go talk about narcissism, I get thousands of posts. So I'm a catalyst. That's why we're going to go to Washington, D.C., and we're going to finish this together. We're going to do this together, guys. Because I'm showing you, no matter how sick you are, no matter how much you lose, no matter how much, I have no money. I have no money, and I'm one man. One man. I'm taking on 5 families. And now people in the government. Now, a few facts here, folks. I started hitting nuclear sites, terrorist sites, how to build nuclear bombs, White House connections, nuclear plans, hitting all the sites, hitting everyone on how to do it, terrorists, looking up terrorists. I mean, I hit so many terrorist sites. On 34 channels. And then on top of it, I hashtagged over 334,000 times. That's what my number is. And now it says, and majority of those hashtags say, Nuclear bomb Biden. Nuclear bomb Liz Cheney. Nuclear bomb, that dude, God, why do I always have a fucking hard time with his name? The good-looking guy from Illinois. Zinger. I'm so sorry I fuck up your name. I was quite the good-looking guy, okay? Illinois, I'm going to need you, man, because Illinois has a big part of this. Illinois has a lot of the major players, a lot of them, okay? And there's a company there. We'll talk about all that later. Actually, I'd love to talk to you. It starts with a Z, guys. Zellinger, January 6th committee dude. He just was on TV. I just saw him say, the good-looking dude. That's his name. All right. You guys ask these questions yourself today. Why is Beyonce hanging out with my sidekick? The dark witch Caribbean. I mean, she is dark shit, folks. Why is that transsexual hanging out with my family? Why is that transsexual hanging out with the Masons? And why is she hanging out with Beyonce and Jay-Z? And why is she calling me and checking in with me? And why do I have all these conversations with her? And why is she calling me with voicemails that I have all recorded, telling me of the spells that she is going to put on Benet Allen in court, saying their names, because I had to say their names. I had to give her the information because she asked for it. It's all documented there. Like I said 3 years ago, this is all on video of Benet Allen and Doherty's mini hands and the government. There is absolutely no effing way out of this other than killing me. No effing way. There's no way you can shut me up. Put me in jail. Do it again. Do it. Do it. Do it again. Do it again. Now, the next month, the people who did it to me the first time are going to start saying things other than Crystal River. Because, see, we're not done yet. You sheriffs, you judges here, Florida, and the white supremacists down the road, the white supremacists in jail. Tony, DA agent, retired. His next door neighbor, the gray hair sheriff, and his mama wife. Yeah, you're going to be famous. I got to go, guys. Go watch the videos on what I was going to do for Crystal River. What God told me to do. I didn't sit there and make that shit up. I didn't say take me over across the fucking river at 11:11. I didn't give you exact details on exactly how it was supposed to go down. Did I? God did. And my ancestors got fucking pissed at you, Crystal River, and you saw what happens. Go watch those videos. And realize the only way out of this Doherty mini hands in government is to fucking kill me. And I challenge you to that. I'll go stand in that field out there. Mr. 3-star General Mini Hand, get your fucking nuclear bomb and shoot me. I'm ready. Because you are a pussy piece of shit. And you do not belong in our government. And your son, and those judges, and those lawyers, and the congressman, and the senator, and the 3 people behind that senator. Kill me. I'm going to go out and unlock my gate right now. You have exactly, I think it's what, 4 days until Julie gets here. Yeah, 4 days, set this up. 4 days. Now, you guys were talking about it on Saturday, weren't you? Yeah, 4 days, set it up. Come on, 4 days. Hey, General Mini Hand, Mike Mini Hand out of South Dakota. the Knowlers, Ellen K. Stevens, hey, and that Diane shithead Baumhoff, Schultz. You guys better have a meeting this Saturday. See, what is today? Today is, I don't know what day it is. It's probably Wednesday or Tuesday. So when is 4 days? I think you got to do it by Saturday. And we got a full moon coming too. Oh, you guys are, whoop, there goes another 15,000. Oh, man, we got a full moon. We better get those spells going. Oh, man, this is the time to attack him because I saw it in his sick records. It's time to attack JP. Oh, this is probably the best time to probably kill me. That sharpshooter, now the sharpshooter fell in love with me though, didn't he? Oh God, you can't use him. So you tried poison. You killed my dog. That was a mistake. Coco's a cool dude. She's a girl. So I challenge you. Come kill me. Because that's the only way I'm going to shut up. Come kill me. I challenge you, government. I challenge you, 3-star Minihan. I challenge you, Mike Minihan out of South Dakota. I challenge you, Baumhoffs. I challenge you, Knoller out of Iowa City, the nurse. I challenge Alan K. Stevens, Donald Stevens, Ike Wilson, Robert C. Blythe. It goes on and on. Ike Wilson, Florida. Sheriff's Department, Citrus County. People who own it in Tennessee, they feed you fake food in jail. That's not real food, folks. It has something to do with me. Something to do with the Hightoffs, Beth and Rob Hightoff. I have companies in my name. I have money. I'm actively making money right now. Actively. But do I have any? Nope. That's why I'm so sad. See, I don't want the millions. I just want a red bike. I want $10 to go down the road. I want to be able to just go to the beach when I want to go to the beach. I want to be able to just pick up my phone and make a phone call, which I can't do right now. And you're all mad at me. You're all mad at me because I want back what's mine. You're all mad at me. Wow. You want to kill the man who supports you. Irony. How long? Maybe that's not even irony. Maybe that's just stupidity. All right, guys. We're going to start releasing the information today. I'm going to start pumping this. We're going to start pumping in DC. I'm going to find a connection today other than Ari Melber. I'm getting bored with everybody else. There he is, Mr. Kinzinger, Mr. Kinzinger. Pretty man, good looking man. We'll just call him a good looking man. There he is right there. Cool. See, things happen. They come to you when you need to say somebody's name. Anyway, you guys got the story today. I've got so much more. You know, I could just continue to do this. I could do this for fucking 15 days straight. See, that's why that's why you guys are gonna travel the world, because see, I'm gonna shut up eventually, and then we're just gonna fucking have fun, and we're gonna see the world together. We're gonna do life together. You're gonna watch me one-on-one doing drywall with some kid that just came across the border and has no papers, but I'm going to put him in my back pocket and I'm saying, I'm going to adopt you. I'm going to adopt 10,000 of them. You know what I'm going to put them? In my family, for one. I'm not even going to go there. I'm thinking of what we can do. See, I already have ideas of what we're going to do to these corporations. We're going to make these corporations back down, folks. I already got some ideas. And it's comedy. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. We have to laugh. And so when we start taking down these people, we're not going to do it just a normal way. And we are going to need a constitutionalist full-time on our side, because we're going to have to understand the exact perimeters of how far we can go with things. But I got some ideas, and like one of the ideas just came into my head. You know how all these little like DeSantis and all these fuckheads like go fly these people around and drop them off, and like God, there's that sick fucking people that they think they have that much control. They think they're fucking God. I can just pick up people and move them here wherever I feel like. Just throw them at Biden. Just throw them at his front door. I'm God. Those people mean nothing. I'm white. They mean nothing. They mean so little. I lie to them, just put them on a plane. I don't even feed them. I just get them there. That's why I'm here, folks. Simple things like that. That's why I'm here. We're going to take down all those motherfuckers. We're going to have fun. You guys go start looking at Crystal River. You senators, congressmen, Mr. President Biden, Clinton, Obama, you know me. Oprah Winfrey, you're a piece of shit. Ellen DeGeneres, you're a piece of shit. Trump, you're an angel. I just love you, man. I just love you. You are irony on wheels. Irony on wheels. You know, the funny thing is nobody gets the joke with you. Nobody gets it. Nobody gets it. They still vote for you. Oh, man. Sorry, I don't think you can scrape up 1 million votes at this point, but you can try. And if you get over 1 million, then I'll show up. I'll give you that one, Trump. I'll show up. I'll run against you. I'll run against you. Political party, Republicans. I'll be the party of nobodies. But I already have an idea. So I just have to put my name on it. I ain't running against you. Somebody else is going to be running against you, but not me. Anyway. So you guys are going to learn a lot through me because I'm learning a lot from you, through me, from me. Like I said, these videos aren't for you. They're for me. You guys don't have to watch them. I don't want you to watch them. I get embarrassed when I watch them. But I had to start watching them because now I got to go start pulling out shit. Because I did do something pretty crazy here. I documented this whole fucking thing. I have so much information. What am I going to do with all this? That's why we keep sending it out. Just sending it out. No hashtags. It's just out there. It's just out there. You ain't going to stop me. But we can set up a time where I can lay out outside. I will have my dick shining in the sun, though, because I don't like to wear clothes. You guys all know that, though. You guys got that on video. Yeah, constitutional rights right there. Ah, there's the Angel Trump. Ah, there's William Barr. William Barr. He's like a 2-year-old con artist. He looks like that little dude. What is it? Bullwinkle. Bullwinkle. That's who he fucking looks like. He looks like the little Bullwinkle dude with the little glasses. What was God? That guy. I'll have to go watch Bullwinkle. I haven't watched that in years. That's who he fucking reminds me of. See, I told you, man. I fucking love Gotham City. Gotham City is the best description of what's going on in our lives right now. Because I love the Joker. See, the Joker was a guy like me. Got knocked down. See now. I was thinking last night, and I was actually talking to one of my tarot people. I don't talk to them, but I talk to them. It's amazing how they respond too. They do respond. Because I don't have anybody right now, guys. I've been here 3 months alone. Before that, about a year sitting in my trailer, because Hope and I only saw each other maybe 7 times because that was a total setup. Hope is going to be a huge story on its own. That bitch is scared right now. Hope Douglas, Lakeland, Florida, guys. You need to go pick her up. She's probably with Benet. She's got a disease too. So you're gonna track it. One of my children probably has AIDS now. It comes from the older gentleman. He's my uncle. He sleeps with underage children. It's part of their sacrifice. See, this cult is all based on sex, guys, and that's why this is going to be so effing goddamn disgusting to you. It's going to be so disgusting, you're probably not even going to be able to print half of it. Bam Bam Margera's involved. Nicole Boyd. Huge players in Hollywood. And I'm not going to be calling them all out yet. Jay-Z is the first one I'm starting with. Many, many, many more after that. So let's find out why Gabby is hanging out with the Dohertys and the Mini Hands and the government. She's from the Caribbean. She's a very dark witch. You guys go find her. Gabby, Fort Myers. I got her numbers. I've got all the information. Actually, I'm going to start leaking it today. I just got to go put it all together. See, I don't have anywhere to format it now because they took that away from me. So I'll just start putting it out on the web. I mean, I've got access to the dark web. I figured that out. So maybe we'll just start putting it there. But like I said, I'm going to DC here really soon because Julie gets home pretty soon, and then my life is over here. I've accomplished everything I needed here. Even if I just got to be homeless and put on a backpack and go for a walk, I'll go for a walk. Because that's what God wants to do. Actually, I kind of look forward to it. I hope to maybe go to Alabama, which I own land in Alabama, Georgia. Where else? I'm so many places. I'm very connected to Tennessee. Like I said, I have a house in Maryland, businesses, cars. Businesses are what I want because I can make money. I'm making money right now, and I can have a little bit of money right now. I'd love to go get a cigar right now. I'd love to have some fresh cheese and vegetables. I have no food right now, but Julie sends it to me, but I don't tell her. I don't tell her because I feel guilty. I don't like to live off people. I live on my own. I don't need anybody. But God said I need to start asking for help. And that's so fucking hard for me. You guys saw me in Crystal Isle in one of my videos. I had no food, no money. I had $6. I threw my last $6 out the window. It's witnessed by Dan, who's a Navy man. He's involved. He's not involved, but he's being used to get to me. See, they're using a lot of people, a lot of my friends in around to check up on me to make sure I'm still in the loop, you know, like Ellen K. Stevens said, if you go after Benet, I'm taking your money away. Well, see, I didn't realize that was my money to start with. And she fucked up with her words in that text. See, that text basically showed that they have my inheritance and they control it. If I go mess with somebody, she's basically being narcissistic there and saying, hey, if you do this, I take your money away. Your money. She said that. Oh, Freudian slip. And then she gave me that final number, and it kind of blew my mind. And this was a year ago. See, I've been to court. Benet Dion has thrown me in jail a couple times. She's put me in court with all these lawsuits, all this stuff. Ashley Cooper lawsuits, all that stuff. I've been to court 13 times in Tavares trying to fight this case. Nobody gives a fuck about males. Nobody gives a fuck. They have this RICO Act. They have this law, this incredible law in Florida about internet hassle, you know, or whatever, internet stalking. It's a great law. I've read it back and forth. They don't do shit about it. They don't do shit because she's running around hiding in B&Bs, which I own, and I can't serve her there. See, I've served her 13 times, folks. The first 3 times are proof alone, proof on video. I served her through the state of Oregon. She received it at 288 Maywood Way, did a video, held it up, signatures. It was denied. But see, the very next day I filed one in Florida, and she received it. But she said she never got it. She never showed up to court. But a couple days before, she's holding up another one that was served by Oregon. 288 Maywood Way. Sky D. Allen living there with Gregory. Like I said, folks, all on tape, all documented. There is absolutely, absolutely no way out of this. I don't need a lawyer. I got me. And I'm just getting started. And I'm really fucking bored. And I want you to go on the internet and publicly apologize to me. And I want you to return my money. And I will go to court with you. I will go to court with you. I will sit next to you in court. I'm not going to ask for a lesser sentence or anything, but I will be there with the process if that's what you choose, okay? I will help you. I'm not going to, like, cure your life or anything, but I will be your support. Those who choose. See, now, and you choose them by going on the internet and publicly apologizing to me and returning my money and everything that you owe me. will basically be telling God that you're not afraid of God. Because I don't want you to apologize to me. I want you to apologize to the internet. See, God is the internet. We're in 2023. This is the new way. God doesn't throw tablets this time. He doesn't throw stone because he has better technology. Or we do. He waited for us, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, he has better technology. He's waiting for our technology. I get a majority of my messages through the internet. I do get it through rocks and birds too, though. So, like I said, man, we're going to be washing our underwear and going on the internet, hanging it outside to dry. So you guys are going to realize we're going to have both worlds to survive on this earth, because you're not taking care of the earth. And see, that's the reason I'm here. And see, that's why I have association to water and forest. Because now I know I can save it. I can literally save it now. Wow. Because when this first started, I don't know, 5 months ago, it started really hitting me hard around my birthday. That's when it really started. That's when Darcy came in my life. And man, my birthday was huge. It's just like, it wasn't just because of my birthday. They actually held me a birthday party. That's the first time I ever had a birthday party. They all looked at me like I was a freak. See, they didn't realize I don't have family. Nobody ever took care of me. Nobody ever did things for me. Nobody ever gave me holidays and hung out at Christmas. I never had Christmas with anybody. I had Christmas with one lady, Ellen K. Stevens. I couldn't stand her. I love her, but I couldn't stand that lady. There was something wrong with her. I knew she was just so fucking negative and just so blah. Like she had no soul. I mean, everything I did, she criticized it, critiqued it. I mean, when Mackenzie got pregnant, Mackenzie Olsen in Hollywood, and I think it was like 1986 or something. I don't remember. It was like when I first got there. I'm like, shit, she was on that like fucking fly on shit. She made sure that child was gone. Like I said, I never knew where that child went. I never saw the abortion. I never saw the paperwork. I never saw nothing. I don't even know if that child could be alive, far as I know. Probably is. That child's probably alive. Probably who's signing my signatures. But I don't know, because they brought me a virgin. I know it's all going to freak you out, but they brought me a virgin. They brought me a fucking virgin in the Glebe Mansion in Alexandria in Washington. I stayed in Virginia during the summer in the Glebe Mansion, which is George Washington's parents' house. It was built in the 1600s. Huge mansion. I stayed there every summer. I worked there. That's where I learned how to work. But see, those people are all go back to Ellen K. Stevens and Robert C. Blythe, and they're all the Masons. And see, but I worked there, and these people have fucking money. Maybe it's my money. That's when I got to go hang out with the Beach Boys and Ringo Starr. And let's see, who else did I hang out with that summer? Bananarama. I got on a plane with Ringo Starr. He was fucking drinking. I was sitting right next to him. They moved me away from him because I was young. I was like 15, 16. I didn't really know who these people were. See, that's me in Hollywood. I didn't give a fuck who you were. Most of the time, I don't even know who you are. I go by energy. It's like I told you, I'm not attracted to Darcy Gibby. I was attracted to the energy. I'm not attracted to Beyonce. I don't even think she's that good looking. I mean, she's cute. She's angelic, and that's what's cute about her. She's got energy. So I'm attracted to her energy. Not the way she looks. I don't even care for her singing style, honestly. I only like one singing style. That's Freddie Mercury. I'm sorry. I just like the way he can go from top to bottom. He had the most complete voice. Miles Davis has is it Miles? Slash's band, Miles Kennedy. Miles Kennedy. He can sing anything. And he doesn't really sing it incredible. He can sing it. It just makes sense. It's just the notes. Anyway, I love music, guys. I'll go off on music forever. I got very. So we're all the way back to there. So we're all the way out in Virginia. Here we go. I was thinking about her the other day. Her name's Erin, and I was thinking about her. And there's another girl, Stephanie, where I was growing up when I was a little kid, and she lived above us, and they had a shitload of money. And he was a white supremacist, her father. And my father kept trying to push us together. I was only like 9. Kept trying to push this together. So I'm thinking maybe her name was Stephanie. She lived above us in Wapello. But see, then I know that, oh, wow. Woo, baby. Blah, 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 blah. See, that's why I do this shit right here. Boom, 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 boom. I have a relative, Wapello. See, I grew up in Wapello. Lee Noller owns a house there, property. There is a, let me recall my brain. There's a Doherty Baumhoff, or one of them, Doherty Miniham Baumhoff, Doherty Miniham Baumhoff, that lived in Wapello or did something in Wapello. They're attached to Wapello. So then I'm like going, wow, that's why I ended up in Wapello. That's why Lee ended up in Wapello. Maybe that's the dude that lived on the top of the hill with the daughter named Stephanie. Because Lee, I was fucking 8 years old. He kept saying, that's the woman you need to marry. You need to marry her. She has money. I'm like 8 years old. Who the fuck says that to an 8-year-old? She was beautiful. And I remember she would sit at the back of the bus. I was really intrigued by her. I was too young. What the fuck? But I was very, I mean, I can remember her face. So why do I remember her face? Why do I remember her? But her father was very evil. I remember there was a very evil feeling above the hill. Maybe that's my relative, my karmic relative. Wow. See, guys, that's why I do these videos. I got to go back and find that. I got to find out where that fucker lived. It's one of my family members associated to Wapello, Iowa. Wapello, Iowa, and Alan K. Stevens and Lee Noller, they took me down there. That's where the divorce happened, and Alan K. Stevens took me one night at 10 years old, took me in the middle of the night, and I never saw him again. Anyway, so we're back to Virginia, and there's a virgin named Erin. I think she was 14. I was 15 or 16. It was the last night there. She was just absolutely stunning. But I don't think it was the stunning. I was just so fucking attracted to her, but she was younger than me. And I was like, there's just no way in hell I would even think about that. But yet we talked and like we got along so great. Her father fucking hated me. Ooh, he hated me. God, this is so weird. Okay, so I'm going through this, guys, because this is putting it together. So this has a lot to do with the maids there and my last night there. This is the last time I was in Virginia in the Glebe Mansion. It's my last night there, and I had to go back to Iowa. And that's when I end up getting the Lyme. And man, when I got back to Iowa, I ended up in the hospital, and I went into a coma from Lyme disease. That's the second time I had Lyme. Now, this girl, she was fucking beautiful, smart. Oh, these eyes. She had these green eyes. Oh my God. That's her last name. Her eyes. I can remember looking in her eyes. Oh, I can see them right now. They like had these little dots on the outside of her pupils. But hey, folks, I mean, this is not kid. This is not for kids. Any of these videos, okay? Because this is very, very, very deep, dark sex that this cult is involved in. I'm telling you this story because her name is Erin, and she came to me. She's married. She's a teacher. I keep hearing this teacher, and a nurse. Now, I think the nurse is the lady who's my sister in Iowa City, Iowa, Noller, Jennifer. I think that's what the nurse part is. And the teacher part now, I think, is this lady. And I'm going to tell you this story. And I hope to God, I know I'm going to embarrass her, but this is very important, Erin. And I love you very much. I don't even know you, but I love you. I've never stopped thinking about you. And I couldn't figure out why I would never stop thinking about you. I was very confused of that last night there. And I have no clue why you came over and why you're so young and why I was so young. And we didn't drink that night. We didn't drink anything. You would never drink. But that summer, they always had me drunk. Joel Wilson. Wilsons are connected to my inheritance. Ike Wilson out of Jupiter, Florida. They have their son, Joel, and what's the other guy? The other guy got in an accident. He's gay. I moved to Florida and they will not let me talk to them. They will not let me have contact with them. I'm like going, God, they have construction, they have land, they have all these huge businesses here. They live right next to Burt Reynolds. They have all these businesses in Jupiter and Florida. They're wealthy as fuck. Their next door neighbor is Burt Reynolds. Ellen K. Stevens would never, ever let me talk to him. Ever, ever. She wouldn't let me talk to anybody in her family. She would not let me talk to Robert C. Blythe, who's the CPA's son and sons. She will not let me be involved with anybody because, see, they don't want me to be involved with the family because they don't want me to get clues. Okay, so we're back in Virginia, and this girl, we were not drinking that night, and she came over, and we were alone in this mansion. I mean, this is a 32 bedroom, 1600 mansion, beautiful. Ghosts, talk about ghosts. I lived there alone. Oh, such incredible memories there. God, I really hope I own that house. I really do. I love that house. I want to have Thanksgiving there. It's Glebe Mansion. It's outside of Alexander, Virginia. They had tons of land there. Robert C. Blythe, Ike Wilson, Alan K. Stevens. There was another guy there. He ran the whole thing. Very racist people, extremely racist people. I told you Poodle was there. Anyway, I'm going beyond the point because I'm showing you the facts because I don't sit here and bullshit you. I mean, I fucking see it all. So this girl's there, and I'm very God. I couldn't stop sharing. I ended up having. That was the summer when I fucking blossomed. I mean, that was. So I told you I had like 2 big points in my life where I just blossomed. That summer I blossomed. I was playing volley. I'd never played volleyball before, and I played volleyball that summer. I could take that ball and I could put it anywhere I wanted, and I could win every point. I found that focus, and I was just like, holy fuck, what is this? I was like, what the fuck is this? And then all the women were just digging me, and I had blonde hair and a fake ID, and I was hanging out with Joel Wilson, and there's another dude, there's another CPA, and Lee Horn. There's a Lee Horn guy. He was gay. He's involved with this. Lee Horn's associated with Robert C. Blythe. There's another guy. Hang on. There's another guy. I see him. He does taxes. His son, Mike, he's in Florida right now. He's connected to Joel Wilson. His dad's from Iowa. His dad is a cousin or an uncle, or he is the uncle to Robert C. Blythe. Yeah, he's a CPA. He's very smart. He's got a degree and he's accounting. He's involved. I hung out with him. They were all older. They were all studs. And I was big. I was bigger than they were. I was 16 years old. I told you, I've been lifting weights since 8. They all worked out because of me. Jody, there was a guy named Jody there too. He had an awesome girlfriend. He had a cool chest. Because I could never figure out why the fuck I was there every summer. Okay, so I'm alone in this house with this girl. She's 14. I'm 16, 15. I don't know. And we end up making love that night. One time. I took her virginity. And I know you're going to be embarrassed by it, but this is very important, baby. I'm talking to you like I know you. I do, because I never stopped talking to you in my mind. I don't know why. There's a big blood stain. Okay, guys, this is not for children, okay? It's a big blood stain. I had to leave early that morning. She left. Her father came over and fucking destroyed her. I know she got in trouble. I remember I'd never ever talked to her for a long time after that because she was never allowed to talk to me again. She was sent to me that night for me to take her virginity away. I know that sounds really freaky, guys. So I didn't sleep that much that night. I had to leave in the morning. I had to drive from Virginia to Iowa. Came downstairs to have breakfast with the maids. Marie was there, the big black lady. There's this sexy, sexy ass black woman. She's probably about 25, 26. She was sexy as fuck. Black women are so sexy. I've been with one my whole life. I was Raven. I told you that story. She was amazing. She was the daughter or the granddaughter of Danny Glover. Anyway, we hung out for a long time after Mackenzie Olsen. Every night we would smoke joints, watch Somewhere in Time, and then we would go run around Hollywood with little cars, these little driving things. It was like she was really wealthy. She had this incredible downstairs apartment. It's like a dungeon. I wonder if she was a witch. I liked her a lot. She was sexy. God, she was like the most fucking Amazing black woman. That was the first time I ever had sex with a black woman. I remember her skin. It was amazing. Anyway, enough of that. So let's go back to Virginia. I come down in the morning. None of the fucking maids know that she was there. And the sexy one, the sexy black maid comes downstairs and she pulls me over in the corner and she says, I took care of your sheets. And that's all she said. She had them in her hands. And I never saw where she went with them, but they were folded. They were folded nicely. That was kind of freaky. And they had her blood and my semen. Now, I have no clue what this has anything to do with it, but it has something to do with it. I don't know why. Or maybe that's when they started controlling my sex. I don't know. So I told you they raped me. They raped me. And I don't know if they programmed all the rapes after that, but I was mentally, sexually destroyed before I was even 10. I got raped on the lake in Wapello in a tent by some older guy in high school. I got raped again at that lake by Steve Van Sant. Steve Van Sant, I remember his fucking name. He went down and sucked my dick. He told me I couldn't tell anybody. Sorry, guys, this is not for kids. I remember I felt so much shame. Those people made me feel so fucking bad. Like it was my fucking fault that they raped me. There was an artist down the block. Used to paint me when I was nude. Me and my friend Kurt, we were like 13 years old. How the fuck did we get convinced into doing that shit? When I first moved to Iowa from Wapello, there was this gay attorney. What the fuck was his name? He's a big attorney. He got arrested. I remember him. He got arrested for child sexual abuse. He got arrested years after. I remember somebody told me that. He was an attorney out of Cedar Rapids, Iowa. He used to take me fishing. He would tell the worst fucking jokes. See, I would sit here and entertain people. I've been entertaining people my whole fucking life because I never had money. I never had quote, quote, human power. And so I always had to play everybody's game. I'm so fucking tired of playing everybody's game. I'm even worried about when Julie comes back because Julie's her own individual, but Julie's taking care of me. And I feel extreme guilt because she's taking care of me right now. And when she comes home, she does have the power to say leave. And that scares you as a human being. And so that makes me I'm not her equal right now in my mind. And that scares me that she's coming home because I need to tell her that. And I'm telling her that right now because I'm scared of her coming home because I don't want to feel that feeling anymore that I've felt my whole life. I told you, Lee Noller would hand me slices of toilet paper. And that's why I have a fucking asshole problem, guys. I cannot take a shit without having my asshole absolutely spotless. I have to take a shower when I take a shit. And that's the reason. Wow. So simple with how just one little act your fucking parents can do to you and how it can just change your life. I'm glad. I like having a clean ass. Told you guys I ate raccoon soup for weeks. Because I trapped that raccoon and he was teaching me a good lesson. I understand the lesson. But for him to sit there and eat pizza in front of me every night while I had to eat beans and raccoon that tasted greasy and fucking tastes like shit. And I had gas so fucking bad at school. God, that school was so evil. That was where I was 8 years old and I skipped school one day and I got in trouble. But what I did is I stole the keys to the gun cabinet. And I was going to kill my dad. The next time he struck me or Ellen K. Stevens, I was going to kill him. I was going to kill him. I had keys made. He abused the fuck out of me, guys. So did everybody before 10. That babysitter, I told you about that babysitter. She would whip me. She's a Baumhoff or something. That was in my grandma's house. I spent every day locked in a basement. Every fucking day I went to that babysitter's, I was locked in a fucking basement. Every fucking day for a long fucking time. Because I pushed that kid off the slide and broke his arm. There's a refrigerator right at the top of the stairs that was leaking water. Because I could see it underneath the door. The door was brown and heavily grained, had a little green in it. I would sit at the top stair. The stairs were wooden. They came down and they went right, I think. Yeah, they came down and they went right. Because when I would see the footsteps coming down, I'd be sitting over here. And I would make sure I'd get to my chair really quick. And that lady would come downstairs. But I would see her feet first. I'm supposed to look for somebody that doesn't wear flip-flops, somebody that's going to show up at my house. They wear sandals constantly. They have painted toes. They have crazy hair. That's probably Sky. Anyway, I told you how my brain works. Anyway, I'm back in this house, and I'm down there, and this lady, God, why do they make us fearful that we can't tell any of this? Why couldn't I tell anybody about this rape? Even if I could, I would tell Ellen, and she wouldn't give a fuck. Because she hated me. She wanted me dead. She wanted my inheritance. Anybody. I couldn't. Anything I told to any family member, it didn't matter. So why would I tell anybody I was being beat? Why would I tell anybody that I had to sit in the fucking basement every day at the babysitter's house alone? Every once in a while, that kid with the broken arm would come down. I told you, he would get grounded down there too. We spent a lot of time down there. I have a really bad fear of this other house on First Avenue, and it has to do with my grandma. Something to do with the closet. I think they were trying to they were trying to make me feel evil towards my grandma. Now that's the question I don't understand, is why my grandma wouldn't tell me my inheritance was coming at 18 or 19. Because see, it matured right then, and I laughed. And see, they wanted me to leave. Because then they could take me, after my grandma died, they took me off. They had already been taking my money. They'd already screwed that within the adoption. But when I turned 18 or 19, it matured. And I remember, because Ellen K. Stevens came to me and said, you're no longer going to be receiving your monthly payments. They told me if I had 1 credit hour in school, I got a lot of money. I would get so much money a month as long as I kept 1 credit hour in school. And she said that President Reagan came in. I was 17. She said, you will no longer be receiving your money because of President Reagan. She blamed it on President Reagan. It had nothing to do with President Reagan. It was that my money was going to mature. And they needed to stop the trail because they were going to be taking out big chunks, and they needed to remove that little chunk that was coming to me and hide it because they were going to get rid of my grandma because they knew that I was going to leave. So I left. My grandma died immediately. See, my grandma didn't tell me this, though, but all she talked about was death. I hated going over there because all she would talk about was death. Death. All she wanted to do was die, but I was her love. She was hanging on for me. I was her only love. So when I left, she died immediately. But why wouldn't she tell me about this inheritance? Why couldn't she tell me? She didn't know I had power. Maybe she did. Well, yeah, of course she did. But she didn't know I had the power of not dying. She didn't know that there is no way they can fucking kill me. There's absolutely no way they can remove me from this earth, folks. I know that's going to freak you out. I'll let you test it. I'll test it with you. Let's go let somebody shoot me. Let's test it. I'm willing. I'm ready. Let's test it. Let's go get General Minihan, 3rd Star General, or Mike Minihan out of South Dakota. Let's do that. Let's do that on film. Let's let them shoot me. Let's do that live. Let's do a President Trump thing. I'll go walk down the street and have them shoot me. Let's do it. Yeah, that'd be fucking rad. I guess that would be the ultimate proof to you guys, huh? You guys are going to see how many times they try to kill me, but that'd be kind of rad. Anyway, Wow. See, I told you it's all coming back to me, guys. The spells are popping off. My sex is changing. Man, my sex is becoming incredible now. It's like so tantric. It's like before I couldn't stand having sex because I just wanted it over with. I wanted to get the fuck away from that human being. Hope was the first time I ever enjoyed sex because she allowed me to explore, but she was exploring because she was exploring through Benet because she was dating Benet and she was sick almost all the time. She would come to my house and all she would do is sleep. She has STD and AIDS now from Benet. Benet is very sick. She has a STD, Lyme. Pretty sure Sky does. I know all the big players. I know the mini hands have it. I know the Hightoff family has it. I know the mini hands for sure have STD. I know the main player is going to die from it really quick. Cancer's involved with him too. But they all have the same STD. Bam Majera has it too. Nicole Boyd, I'm not sure where she plays in all this. Darcy Gibby, we're going to figure that one out. But I told you Darcy Gibby's still active on TikTok right now. Go to Darcy G or Darcy GEE or Darcy 717. She's connected. All those sites. See, all the sites in my sites are connected to Russia. Somewhere outside of Russia, a little proverb outside of Russia, and I can see it. There's a Jewish writing on the Facebook pages. It goes there. It reaches 78,000 from the initial fun thing I found. But I'm kind of thinking in the back of my mind, God keeps saying that I'm being seen. I'm thinking that they can't stop the secondary site. So I'm thinking that they were using AI technology to change my words and stuff on a site. I think it actually has something to do with Egypt or something, but they were using it on OnlyFans and they're doing it overseas and they're advertising me as a gay spiritual leader or something. I don't know. Anyway, they have videos of me actually having sex. They have videos of me nude. They have videos of me running around in my RV. Hope was involved with all that. It's my basic rights were taken away. That's when they were getting into my phone. That's when they got into my bank accounts. That's when they took my RV, my boat, my truck. They killed my dog. They served me with all the papers, sheriffs, lawsuits, people stalking me, sliced my tire in my RV. I have 4 police reports. My truck was broken into, briefcase stolen in over in St. Cloud, connected to a guy named Smith who's connected to Benet, who is married. The Smiths are married to her son, who is based out of Texas. His name is Ryan Resnick. I'm telling you, this is one fucking huge story, guys. We're working on 3 hours, but I think I just need to get this out, okay? Because I'm so fucking bored and so done with this. And I'm kidding. Man, 3 days ago, I got so effing fucking angry when I woke up. The neighbors are probably a mile away from me, but I know they heard me. The dogs left. I went off for probably 5 hours. I don't think I'd ever been that angry in my life next to Crystal Isle when I called in the water. And I was thinking about that last night when I was walking. I was like, did I call on anything? Did I ask for anything in that anger? And I'm scared because I think I did. But that's the angriest I've ever been in my life. And I started getting that angry again yesterday when I started putting all this together with the psychic Gabby out of Fort Myers and Mini Hands, and now the senator, and now this money, and now the connection to Russia and Egypt and what they're doing there. And now yesterday I heard something about a nuclear thing and this government shutdown that's coming. They're all pre-programming this right now, guys. I needed to get this out today, guys, and I'm not apologizing. And I'm saying, go away. Don't watch. This is for me. This is for me. And I just had a huge idea and I got to come back to it. I just found something huge. I just found something huge in my brain. I got to come back. So I'm just going to continue to talk because that's what happens. It'll come back to me. So we were talking about the lady in that sexy ass black maid. I mean, they even wore the outfits. I mean, God, white people are so. See, I've lived all my past lives, and you guys will see it. And that's why they wanted to get into my Akashic records. They see that I'm done. I've completed it. This is the last thing I had to complete, and this was with Benet Dion and the top dude.
And this all has to do with, this all has to do with twin flames, okay? And it has to do with karmic past. And like, I'm going all the way back, and I'm not forgetting God in the temple, because that's going to be my finish, okay, guys? I know where I'm going always. I just have to take my time, okay? And that's the thing. All my other videos before were all so confusing because I didn't take the time, and I didn't know what was happening. That's why I'm so innocent in all those videos, guys, okay? I didn't know what was happening to me. I still don't, but I know. It's weird. It's like the tangible Bible, but it's not tangible. Understand? It's there, but it's not there. So they have these folded sheets. She's hanging onto them in her hands. I'm like, I didn't ask you to go clean my sheets, for one. And two, I was just ready. I was just going to go upstairs and rip them off, and I was going to just put them in my car and take off with them, throw them outside the window or something, because I was embarrassed, because I knew they were there. It was just bright red, white sheets. Third floor, fourth bedroom from the back of the house. I don't know why I was in that bedroom. That bedroom has a TV. Maybe it's because I had a TV. I made love to her that night, and I remember how special it felt. It was special. We talked a couple times over the years. I know she's a teacher. She's in Maryland, which is so weird. I'm going to end up back in Maryland. I wonder how her life turned out. I'm sure it did. She's amazing. She's a good person. I know she's a teacher. She has like 2 kids. She has a husband. She had a good life. She had Thanksgiving and Christmas. I feel a real deep love for her, though. The weird thing is I can remember the speckles in her eyes, so that's how intense it was. But why did they take my sheets? And why was I presented a virgin that night? And I didn't even, my last night there, why would I have sex with a 14-year-old girl and I was 15? And I don't know, guys. Now, that whole part don't make sense, but see, that's why I lay it out here, guys, okay? So, but see, it's all going back. It's all going back to the same place. D.C., Maryland, the house there, Darcy Gibby, Pennsylvania, Bam Margera. Bam Margera has a house there. That's where they do all the rituals. They have an apartment, a special apartment that they all go to on Saturday, or they all check in by phones if they can't fly there. There's an apartment somewhere that they have meetings about me on Saturdays. That's when they talk about the spell work and they have to dole out the cash, but they're running out of cash. They're going to try one more time. They had a meeting last Saturday, but there was a fight. Somebody got a black eye or something. There was a physical altercation. So if feds or whatever, if you decide you're going to do your raid finally this week, I know you've already started arresting a few people. I know there's one in jail right now denying everything, but that's cool. And I know the people that have already been in jail, and you guys have already looked at them. I know what you guys are doing too, because there's inside playing the game too. There's actually FBI agents trying to set me up right now, and they were setting me up with a murder. And they're probably trying to set me up maybe with that murder outside of that store with Omar, that whole gig there. But they're also setting me up saying I have STD and AIDS. I'll go test, guys. I have nothing. I'm clean. I don't even have Lyme anymore. Everybody has STDs. Everybody in the world, 99% of the world has herpes. Herpes is the #1 cause of all diseases in the world, and the witches and warlocks use herpes against you. Because 99% of the world has herpes virus in their body, and it is mutated into 237 different forms, I think it is. It's amazing that bug is mutated. All your cancers, all your mental problems, Parkinson's, nerve diseases, almost all your nerve diseases, all your interactions with heart associations where you got signals coming, anything that has to do with signals, has to do with EBV, Epstein-Barr virus. You guys, I'm going to cure you. I'm going to cure every fucking one of you. But see, I can't cure you until you realize I'm the catalyst. And when you realize the catalyst, I'm the catalyst, then you're going to start making changes in your own life. And when you start making changes in your own life, then God's going to see that. And see, that's why I'm here, because I'm the catalyst. And see, God, you're gonna start changing your life. And I'm already seeing it through you guys. I'm seeing your little websites. I'm seeing you're becoming more confident. I'm seeing you're making your hair up, you're becoming sexy, you're talking more. I have these spiritual people starting to talk more. The tarot people are starting to show up more. Everybody's starting to come out of the shadows. But I kind of see the bits and pieces because they have been watching me. And I'm proud of them. Because I'm not being hung on the cross for this for no reason, guys. Because I could go get my money and I could just disappear. Okay, I have thought about it. I'm gonna have my inheritance. Minihan, Doherty, Baumhaus. I'm gonna have my inheritance. I'm gonna have my inheritance. I will not stop. You have to murder me. You have to kill me, government. You have to murder me. And once I'm off here, this goes to all 34 sites. So I'm not doing this for protection. I'm doing this because it's fucking cool. Come murder me. Let's do it. You already poisoned the pool here. You saw all those fucking bumps come out of my back. You saw the mushrooms cure me. You saw Julie and I put together a formula that the world is going to want. But see, like God said, Julie and I can make all the potions in the world for you. We can make you. We can cure you. We can do anything for you. But see, it'll be temporary. It's a temporary fix. Temporary. Because see, I'm the catalyst. I'm the catalyst. I'm the catalyst. See, as soon as you start changing your life, God will pay attention to you. It's just about self-love. See, I'm not going to go out there and fall in love and have that perfect family. I might not even have Christmas with family. I might not even get married. I might not fall in love ever because I already have. I fell in love with myself. And fall in love with myself, I fell in love with God even more. Because I opened my eyes. God didn't open his eyes. I opened my eyes. Like I told you in that dream, like I told you in those notes in jail, I was wrapped in barbed wire in this white cloth, and I was the only black baby in the room, and there's this bowl here, and they're going to baptize me, and they're all in these cloths, white robes, and then all of a sudden they became humans, and then they became these long, alien-looking things with long arms, kind of like my ex-wife. They were going to baptize me in their evil water that day, but then the bowl got all these eyes, and it never happened, never got finished. Maybe it did, but why'd I have sex with a lady in Virginia? And they hung on to my sheets. Why'd they take that baby away from Mackenzie? Never saw it, never heard about it, never saw the abortion, never saw the paperwork, never saw who paid for it. I know who paid for it. Ellen paid for it. Where's that embryo? You guys have falsified all my medical records. Every time I draw blood, you take my blood. Every time I did a sperm bank. You guys got my sperm, don't you? See, the funny thing about you governments, you're trying to figure this all out. You think you're God, and you think you can figure this all out, and you think you can manipulate J.P. Blake. You think you can take me and clone me and make me and do this and do that and do this and do that. Now, in doing that, who the fuck do you think you are? Do you think God would actually let that fucking happen? You think he would let some fucking Mason come down here and clone a child and have free will in God's world? You think he would do that? You must be some fucking dumb shit to think you could do that. You are a dumb shit. Mayo Clinic's got a scientific DNA research center.
I spent a week there. He took more blood than fuck I had. Take my RV, take my phone, take everything. You're looking for these secrets, Mr. Government. You're looking so hard. See, now if you kill me, now does that mean I still get to walk the earth? Now, how do you go and get that thing out of me? Now, let's see. You can't clone me. You can't live in outer space. Now, I'm telling you two things that are pretty prominent in God's words. Those are two things he pretty much said. You can't do. You can't live in outer space. It's not meant to be. I challenge you, go for it. Go live there. Go live in outer space. Go remove something from the moon. Go alter its path. Go. If you didn't believe in God before, you will. That moon controls who you are as a human being. You fuck with that moon, you fuck with yourself. You fuck with that moon, I guarantee you, I'll come get you. That's my moon. It's God's moon. You have no claim on anything in outer space. That's God's. Elon Musk, go live there. I would love for you to just go live there. You and I got a beef. Elon Musk, you hear it here. I got a beef with you, brother. So look for a Chinese DNA person. Chinese DNA person, Asian DNA person has a lot of power. Found you. Now, everything I was told before I found you, that all makes sense. You have no soul, brother. You're trying to clone people. You want ultimate control with Jenner Minihan. Government. See, government's not owned by the government. The government's owned by people overseas. These people are all getting together. That's world order, folks. This ain't crazy shit. This ain't Mr. Russell Brand out there just doing his little pee-pop and stuff. I love Russell Brand, but see, he's a human being. So he's got his struggles here. He's got struggles for y'all to listen. He does it in his way. Michael Jackson did it in his way. Prince does it in his way. Jason Bonham does it in his way. Just like I told you, transsexual is just a glitch. Just like the glitch of where I smoked marijuana and I took that spell and my brain said, "Ooh, let's go try this dead end street. See if it'll open up." And it did. Same thing with transsexuals, same thing with gay people. It's not even a glitch. It's just called being human. Now, who wrote the book and said that we had to be perfect? Who wrote the book that said you had to look like this and have a dick and have a pussy and have this and this and this and you have to look like this and genetically you got to look like this and this and this and this and you got to act like this and you got to read the Bible and you got to be like this since 1950. You got to be who I am. You got to be the master puppet. Stopped living, guys. You stopped living. That's why I'm here. I'm the catalyst. Now, see, Julie and I have a formula how to heal people. It's not a tangible thing either. It's not physical, but it is. It's called tools. I can't guarantee your success. So you start being a catalyst. So as soon as you start walking out of the world and start walking into yourself and loving yourself, start doing something for yourself and who you are, being yourself, and not a follower, and changing your life, then you have true love. And that's God's love. See, Julie and I will give you a tangible thing. I'll give you the motivation because you're going to see what they did to me and I'll still survive. And you're going to see how much I love you. Because, see, I was told last night, and this is an amazing concept. I was told this last night. I had two choices as a child. It's black or white. I was told last night with what I got. When I figure it all out, it's still in the virgin territory here. We're still in virgin territory. Crystal River, I just thought that was a fluke. Gotta be careful now. I gotta be real careful. Now, I could choose to be bad, couldn't I? Now, I was told last night that if I chose to be bad, I'd have free reign. And I sat there and looked at that concept, and I was sitting there going, my family, man, my family would love it if I would walk on their side. That's their ultimate goal because, see, they knew I wouldn't. That's why they had to do it this way, because they had to hide me. Because they knew I wouldn't, because probably as a kid, even though they beat me up, I probably looked at them and said, I love you. Because that's who I am. I probably forgave them. I probably freaked the fuck out of them. I probably got up and started playing with my toys. Man, when the sheriff's department found me in my mom's blood the next morning, 24 hours later, they found me. Now, we got to find that sheriff's report, and we got to find that sheriff, and we need to find that lawyer who originally did that case. Now, that's a cold case murder. That's a cold case murder. Now, wow, it's a tough one to find in the system because, see, my family's very connected in the government, and so is the government. Now, if I would have became a bad guy like you guys, oh my God, ooh, we'd have had a new world order, wouldn't we? Faster. We could have done it at 18 years old. I could have been 18 and got all that money for you. I could have gotten all of it because, see, I already had the power. You guys knew that. You guys know everything about me. You know everything about me. You got something you're going to tell the world, or you're just going to give to me, or it's just going to be shown, and it's going to freak the fucking living shit out of the world. I'm not talking the United States because I don't even know if I want to be in the United States anymore. I think I'm going to go create my own country. Go look at my language. Go look at my words, how they've changed in the last 3 years. I'm not an insecure man. Played one on TV. So I got choices. I could have gone dark side. But see, I told you, man, as a kid sitting on that lake at 8 years old, that fucking shooting star, it did something to me. I used to be able to do weird things when I was a kid. I could just do weird things. And I could always find shit. People always come to me, find my keys. I always do. I remember as a kid, I could always find my toys. When I lose a toy, I remember the day I figured out how to do it. What I did is I said, I'm fucking mad. I'm missing that toy, but I got to stop thinking about it. It's kind of what I do now. And then I find that toy. Catalyst. Tools. Julie and I are going to give you a tangible tool. You guys are going to want to buy our mushrooms and our secret formula. See, that's going to cost you. But see, we're going to take that money and we're going to do good with it. We're going to do a lot of good with it. Julie might not like the 60-40 rule, but that's my rule. Now, I can give you the tangible. Julie and I together, we can give you the tangible. We can give you something physical. We can give you something physical. We can give you a placebo, or we can give you the real thing, that kind of thing. But see, if you look at the placebo and the real thing, what does a placebo and a real thing do to you? What happens when you are in a placebo study? Tell me. You don't know which one you're getting, do you? Why is that? But see, in not knowing, you free your mind. You go find that toy. Because you're no longer in control of your own thoughts. You're no longer controlling, hey, did I take that placebo? Or did I take the real one? What am I feeling? What's happening to me? You got the fuck out of your way, didn't you? Catalyst. See, God told me I might not meet the love of my life. He said he already did. Me. I got so sick 3 years ago. I slowed down my life, paid attention. I walked the walk. I listened to my intuition. I listened to God. I prayed. I meditated. I cried. I screamed. I yelled. I wanted to die. I took my life. Drank like a motherfucker. Now, did God give me a placebo? Or did he give me the real thing? I didn't know back then if I was a placebo effect test person. God doesn't test you. He doesn't buy you that boat like me, like I wanted to. You guys already know the answer. I don't even have to say it here. You guys already know what he does for you. Gives you the tools. See, in a way, that's placebo. Tools, placebo, tools, placebo. So you got the tools, but it's up to you to be the catalyst. So I'm the catalyst in front of you. I'm hanging myself on the cross right in front of you, showing you my pain and my love, my anguish, my sorrow, my tears, my sexuality, my dick. It's just a body. Sperm comes out of a dick no matter what size it is. It even comes out of a vagina when it has a glitch. Men can get pregnant. Glitch. J.P. Blake can wake up. Glitch. Let's go back to the other video. Start asking yourself the right questions. Start asking yourself the questions about me. Why are you here right now? Why did you even spend 30 seconds watching me for 30 seconds? Ask yourself that question and ask yourself, wow, there's a lot of going on in this guy's life. Ask yourself that question. Why is there so much going on in this guy's life? Why is it that he has tangible facts and placebos? JP Blake Live was created for my children first. But now I'm realizing it was created for me. And now I'm realizing it's created for you. Us.
One nation under God. Remember those words? One nation under God. Don't you love how these Masons can switch both? They interchange them so quickly. Satan and God interchange it so quickly. But see, Satan is bought. Devil is bought. Internet hackers are bought. They're paid for. Spiritualists are paid for. Very select few have. Very select few. 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 Now, do you think if God gave what? He didn't give it to me. He gave me choices. See, I had a contract put in front of me. He kept telling me, God kept telling me for the last 3 years, you're gonna see a contract. See, when God talks to me, he doesn't talk to me through people. He doesn't talk to me through that stuff. He just comes in every fucking weird place. He kept saying this contract. So I'm thinking, all right, Netflix is coming. Hey, Netflix is coming. I'm going to get my own show, and I'm going to be a stud, and I'm going to be a superstar. See, I no longer want to be an actor. I no longer want to be a star. I no longer want to be a model. Because I already played that role. And that's what it is. It's just a role. An actor is just a role. You don't even fucking know half of what these people are going through. Most actors and musicians have so many glitches going on in their brain. Glitches. See, musicians, actors, drywallers. It's art. It's a glitch. It's a talent. It's that autistic kid who can go and fucking draw a picture that just blows your mind. I can fix autism too, though. I can fix autism. You can't unfix what's been done to a physical body, but we can move it into a different level. We can move it to a more inhabitable level for a human being. First one is to stop drawing borders. Stop thinking you're God. Stop taking 10,000 people and popping them on president's stairs like they're nobodies. Who the fuck you think you are? How powerful do you think you are? I don't have a drop of money and I ain't afraid of you. I don't have a drop of fucking money, 3-star general. I don't have a drop of money, Mr. Senator Mendez, Oprah Winfrey, Elon Musk. I don't have a drop of anything that you human have. Because see, your power is through money. You go buy spells, you go hack people, you give them fake food, you control them, give them a fake Bible, control. Pretty soon, folks, your food is going to be 100% controlled. You are going to be relying on one person for food. It's already started. Look, you can go get a meal for $2 at McDonald's. It has no value for you. It fucks up your body. It is worse than alcohol, the shit they put in there. And alcohol's bad for you. Wine's fine. You can't drink too much wine because it hurts you. That's why God's little irony. I'm going to give you a headache. You overindulge in this shit, but I'm going to allow you to have it. That's why you hear very, very, very few stories of men who just go and smoke one joint and go out and mass murder people. Doesn't usually happen on pot. But see, then it could be a glitch. Now, see, that's what people do. They love to blame things. See, now, Minnie McCarthy, Minihan, Aaron now she publicized that, and I got it. See, it's all on video. I got her saying, "Oh man, you smoked that marijuana, Mr. J.P. Blake. You're a weirdo. You're no longer in our family. You're cut off." And then Minihan comes on. "Do you just want your mom's inheritance? Your mom is not successful. We have nothing for us. Leave us alone." And then he cut me off from the family. Mike Minihan, South Dakota. He cut me off from the family. I got it all. It's all on video and it's all on messages. It's on the Doherty Family Cousins page. We got it all. Minihan coming on there, McCarthy. Aaron said, "Oh,
That plot's making you glitchy. Yeah, it is. And then Mike Minihan comes on and he says, we gave you everything. We gave you everything from your mother. We gave you everything. Now leave us alone. Now, wouldn't that cause a little red flag? Oh, shit. They blank me. Kind of like they blanked me my whole life. He cut me off. Now I cut you off. You have no money. Now I'm going to cut you out of your life. Mike Minihan, South Dakota. Third Sergeant General Minihan. Geordie's Fastbinders. I think this Saturday's going to be pretty important because isn't the full moon coming? And then we got the eclipse. Oh man, I was in jail now. I was in jail. Where does this dude get all his information, man? He don't ever leave his house or nothing. Where does this all come from? Now, he's in jail. He's in jail. And he draws pictures, and he's sitting there looking at this moon outside the window. And a lot of things happen there. But no, he draws this little thing around the moon, and now I understand it because there's a fucking eclipse coming this month. Huh? I already drew in jail. Go look. And then on top of it, I drew the phoenix because that's what I saw. And then the moon disappeared. Now, let's go back a couple weeks ago. That moon was pretty beautiful for that. Now, when I asked for that water, I asked that nobody got hurt. I remember distinctly because I don't like people being hurt. I kept going, man, why didn't that work? What? You told me I could do this. And then Tony comes over and apologizes. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm going to go back inside and I'll just call it off. Just go call it off. Take all that anger back, man. I hope he heard me that night, man. I was fucking angry. Oh, he got some evil eyes that night. I could have called it off and I didn't know. I just didn't know how. But I did say nobody gets hurt, and I said just water. See, wind don't hurt you, water hurts you. That's why I like water. That's why I'm Pisces. I didn't realize how much power I have over water and force. But see, all you had to do is listen to that video and take me over to my ancestors' mound across the river. See, now that ancestors' mound is pretty special. Guys, go look it up. It's in Crystal River. It has 3 layers to the main mound. You're traveling along, Crystal River's flat, and all of a sudden you're coming up the river and there's this huge mound. And there's 3 layers to that mound. And on the top layer, or no, wait, is it the top layer or the second layer? I can't remember. I think it's the top layer. Because every time a civilization died or like a big something happened in their lives, they built another layer. And when they got to the 3rd layer, there's artifacts there. And they're not from here. They're from the Mayans. And somewhere else. I think there's one other place it's from. There's pottery there. It's been dated and it's been traced all the way to there. Now I understand they had boats and all that shit, and they had precise with the stars, and somebody could sit there and think, okay, I'm on this side of the coast and this side of the country, this side of the world, and I got a piece of pottery and I need to take it all the way over to Crystal River, and I need to put it on top of their burial ground so they have it for their future. And it'll be preserved here for the rest of their lives. Now, Crystal River Indians, maybe they went to Mexico or wherever and got the pottery and brought it back. Or maybe a white man brought it over on a boat and just popped it up there. But see, there's 2 different tribes there, and there's 2 different ancestors there. And 2 different generations of ancestors. See, there's the bottom layer, who are the original Indians that were here in the Crystal River. They're the ancestors that asked me to come in. They asked me to come in and protect Crystal River. And I told you guys in videos what I was going to do. I asked even people to come here because they're going to come here and see me. They're going to come and see. And see, I'm not going to sit there and let them have a free ride because I'm going to go to places that need help. See, now I wanted to help Crystal River because I love Crystal River. And I put it out there. I told you exactly how I wanted people to come to this town to meet me and go to the ancestors and start coming to the ancestors because the ancestors are calling us there. They're calling me there, and they're calling me to the ley lines in Spain. They're calling me to certain places right now, and I was called there, and that's why you fucked up, Crystal River. But see, this is part of destiny. I was supposed to go to jail. I was supposed to be in Crystal River. I was supposed to have that calling. I was supposed to call in the campground and all the men to take me across the river with the children, and all the women were to stay in the boats, and we were to have a massive party after it was over, a concert on the ocean to raise money for the manatees. Because the manatees are the direct link to God. And there was a boat, and there's a video. I was out fishing, and the manatee, it's the first time I ever met a manatee, and they came up to me, and they looked me in the fucking eye with those eyes. I had never seen eyes like that on a fucking, I almost said a human being. I've never seen an eyes in a creature like that before. I'd never seen that before. And that day I knew I had to do something for that animal. I don't know why. And then the ancestor stuff started coming in. And then I was told exactly what to do. I was supposed to, all the men of the village, which is Crystal River, and my ancient tribes, all the tribes from around the world were supposed to come. They weren't supposed to. They were coming. But see, they didn't complete it in Crystal River. They didn't complete the prophecy. And that's why you got all the fucking water. And it was simple. All I was asking to do, all I was told to do, is all the men of the village were supposed to take me across the river. And this is on video. And it could have been so simple. And we could have set all that fucking water up there. And I didn't have to go to jail. But I'm going to let all that go. Because that's what happened that night when I called the water. Now, you were supposed to all take me over in boats. You were supposed to leave me alone that night with fire until 1:11 p.m. in the morning, a.m., whatever, a.m., because I was supposed to go over 11:11 at night on that moon. Maybe it wasn't that moon. Maybe it was God's test to see if you guys were going to do it, and you guys didn't. You failed me. I got video of me sitting at the dock waiting. I was waiting. And then I knew all the shit was going to fall apart. I knew life was going to go back because that's when I started having the visions of me being in jail. I had everything. I knew exactly what was happening. I told you, the bars were sideways. I was like, why the fuck are the bars sideways? Well, it ended up being the window right in myself. I looked at that window. I am the moon. I drew the phoenix there. I drew the moon disappearing. I wrote it in a poem. The moon was very close to full the night your water came to Crystal River. What happened that night, that afternoon? What happened? The moon went dark. I already wrote that down. And all I wanted to do was help the manatees and help Crystal River. That's it. I wanted to bring my love. God told me my ancestors needed me there. See, they protected me there, and they helped me on this 3-year journey because I have been off and on in Crystal River for almost 2 years. Crystal Isle. It's the name of the RV park. Extreme white supremacist Mason, ex-sheriffs, ex-DEA, ex-FBI. They all live there. All the other people who live there are gentle and loving, but they live in fear of those motherfuckers because the main motherfucker at Crystal Isle, he's the one that booted my ass out, but he's afraid of me now. I think his name was Paul, right? No, what was his name? I don't know. I'll look up his name again. I forget. So you guys could have stopped all this, but I'm glad you didn't because it wasn't supposed to be stopped, okay? This was supposed to happen. You guys were supposed to have the flood. I was supposed to go to jail. I was supposed to lose everything. And I was supposed to figure out who I am. And in the whole process, I end up loving myself and I end up finding out that I'm an amazing person. Not egotistically, just I'm a good person. I'm not everything that they projected on me through these witches and warlocks. I mean, I was put in school early. I failed, but I still graduated. I do those no hair videos on the balls thing. I realize now because I always got made fun of in high school. See, I was always big. because I started lifting weights at 8. I was big. But when I got to high school, everybody else had their fucking pubic hair. I didn't. It embarrassed me. I hated taking showers in front of everybody because they'd make fun of me. Even though I was the biggest guy there and I'm such an easy guy. I mean, everybody can make fun of me because I just roll it because that's who I am. I love laughing now. Back then I didn't laugh. It hurt. So you see my videos now. So a lot of my humor comes from my childhood. All my videos come from my childhood. Either has to do with sex or something that happened to me. I got to do a pooping one now, don't I? I'll have Trump. I'll get Trump in jail and I'll have him handing me toilet paper. That'd be fucking cool. Let's do a commercial, Trump. Let's give him the shit of the world. Or let's see. We could turn it into like a really positive video. We could turn it into like a tool video. How can we make toilet paper a tool? Anyway. Well, thank you guys. I have learned a lot tonight. It's not that I learned it. It's like I said, when you walk away from things and then things get put together. I mean, I've been up for 5 hours and I haven't even smoked a joint or drank my coffee. See, I'm bored. I do that when I'm bored. Now I'm like working my mind. That's why I can't wait to get the fuck out of here. Can't wait to get the fuck out of here. And this is the most amazing piece of property in the world. And I was supposed to be here. The owls, the hawks, fucking the hawk. There's a red hawk here. Just fucking, he comes and sees me all the time. Just, I mean, 5 feet away from me. In the morning, there's these hawks, 3 hawks. There's these cranes across the road. The owls, there's a baby owl here. He's fucking freaky at night. Just had the pigeon, the AI pigeon. Forgot to give him the tape. I was going to measure my dick for him. I'm not wasting time now. I guess I'm trying to make sure it's all there, because then I get off and I want to say more, and then I go and bother you again. And I find that if I just do one long video or do one short video, it gets more precise. But today we are coming to the completion. Like I said, I've got to go to DC now. I want to put it out there again. Nobody from my past. No exes, no family, nobody, no kids, nothing. You are not to approach me ever until I'm ready. You are not to show up here. It will not be good for you to show up here. Mackenzie, keep your shit out of my shit. Ellen K. Stevens, keep your shit out of my shit. Benet Dion and all you guys, keep your shit out of my shit. Mini Hands, stay away from me. It's not that I'm afraid of you. I just say stay away from me, okay? I was told that again this morning too. It's like don't sit there and feel like you feel the need of saving their lives by telling them when they're going to die. I've had that one for a long time. There was a lady sitting in the sauna right before I went to jail, and I was chatting. I didn't know her from Adam. I looked at her. I actually told her that day. I said, you need to go to the doctor. And she said, I went yesterday. I said, no, you need to go back. I said, you need to go back. And I didn't want to tell her she's dying, but I had the distinct feeling she was dying within 2 days. Front desk told me she died because I made a video for her. Positive one. Because she just met a guy and fell in love. She said, it's the first time in my life I ever fell in love. It's the first time I ever loved somebody. She only been with him a couple of days. They'd already had rings at the farmer's market. See, I didn't know she drank. Apparently she drank a lot, enough that her liver shut down in 2 days. See, I already knew she was dying. There was a Chinese woman I met a month before that at, where was that? Lucky's. Not Lucky's. What did I say? Lucky's. Where's Lucky's? Lucky's. Is that California? Lucky's. Why did I just say Lucky's? Lucky's. Is that New York? Lucky's. I don't know. Anyway, I hate it when I have to do that. I'm so tired. I don't want to have to sit here and ego has its place in the world. Ego has its place, but it's like when you have
access to your ego. I say access because the ego controls you, but when you have access to it, when you learn how to have access to your ego is a fucking amazing thing, and it is the quickest way to God. Your ego, it really is. If you understand ego, and you guys will understand after you get to know me, I will explain that one more about ego and how it gets you to God quicker. It's actually the quickest way to get to God. And it's funny because it does it in a negative way. But it's see those people who can kick back and look at how the ego works and work with the ego. See, those are the people who achieve the next level. And I'm going to teach you all this, guys. Ego is an incredible thing. Ego. But see, the problem with our society is that people ride ego and they don't understand ego. So ego becomes their God. And see, they don't understand that ego is actually a God-given power, but they're using it wrong. And see, God uses it right because he lets you fuck up with ego. Irony. I gotta stop. See, that's my conscience. We're already at 3 hours. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Why do I say I'm sorry? See, I was back on the point of just saying I don't want to have to sit here and prove anymore. I'm done proving. I don't want to have to do this anymore. I want to get to the fun part. I want to get to the part where I help you guys actually. I want to get to the part where Julie and I help you with your mental, your physical, because we're going to help you. There's going to be no more depression drugs. There's going to be no more prescription drugs. The only drugs we're going to use in prescriptions are the ones that God says that we can use and need, okay? We do need science. We do need medicine. We do need technology, but we're using it the wrong way. We're using it as a control factor. It is no longer accessible as a human being to get well. It's no longer accessible. We have lost with the Bible and losing ourselves with the Bible and losing our own self-confidence and our own self-love and losing our ego. Because see, our ego has a lot to do with the Bible. Okay, a lot. Actually, the ego was written into the Bible, and the Bible was written about the ego, and the ego wrote the Bible. If you can understand that. I know who I am. I'm going to have my money. And I'm going to have this gift. There's a gift. It's no monetary value, guys. You'll understand there's no monetary value. You're seeing it, but you're not understanding it. No monetary value on what I'm about to bestow upon you. No monetary value. See, God told me there's a contract coming. And I kept thinking, my ego kept saying, Netflix is coming. I want to be a star. I want to be a star. Everybody going to love me. Everybody going to know who I am. So I'm going to say something different in 2 months. I'm probably going to say, fuck, man, why did I do this? Because nobody will leave me alone. But see, I'm going to approach the whole star thing in a whole different way. Because see, I want to be human. I don't want to sit on stage and be better than you. I want to be in the crowd with you. I want to be there learning how to do drywall, even though I'm so fucking done working hard. I want to work because I want to work. Kind of like what I'm doing around here in Julie's, That's the way I want to create your lives. So I told you this in all videos. See, you guys got to understand this. I'm so tired of repeating myself, and I've been repeating myself for 3 years because I want to move on to the next story, and that's where I help you even more. But see, I got to keep repeating myself because see, I got to garner my audience right now, and I got to get you up to speed. And also, I'm honing my skills, and I'm learning about who I am in the process. So it's kind of a beautiful story here. It's a lot of love here, guys. I love my crucifixion. It's funny because see, I don't look at what they did to me. I move to I move immediately. I sit there and okay, I remember the day that I cried when I actually found out that Ellen K. Stevens and what she did to me. I remember I cried. I was like, this lady's been in my life since 10 years old. Even though I never got along with her, I never really cared. I mean, I love her, but it's just there was just nothing there between us. There's nothing, blank. She has a blank soul. I love that guy. He's one of the cops at the. Oh, there's another cop from January 6th. I can't wait till this is over because those guys got more of a mission than they're doing right now. They're tired of sitting on their hands. This is all beautiful though. I mean, I told you I've been looking at January 6th for years. I mean, I have a video 7 years ago before Trump was even. I did a long ass video. I remember doing it. I remember I didn't want to put it out there because I thought maybe I'd freak people out. Pretty much said what everything that's happening right now. This is so simple. I mean, this is just like any Hollywood person could have written this script as soon as they knew Donald Trump. They could have scripted out how this was happening because if you ever lived in Oregon and seen the white supremacists there, I mean, there's KKK there, there's KKK here, there's white supremacists. I mean, there's a KK group right here in Crystal River. I met them. I interviewed one of them. I decided I couldn't put it out there. I still have it. I decided at that time I just couldn't put it out there. It didn't scare me. It was just an interesting. It was an interesting conception of life, a viewpoint, an opinion. Because that gentleman was born through his mother. But whatever his mother and father did to him created that baby. Because see, that baby was already created. And then they recreated him or they programmed him and he became that KKK guy. And see, I'd listen to him talk and I would hear what he was saying. And I mean, he was not afraid of saying anything to me. It was pretty wild. He was not afraid. He was actually, it's almost like he wanted to tell me. And I remember walking away and I'm going, I don't think I can put this out there. I just don't think I could do that. Maybe there'll be a time and a place for that. I'll go back and review that sometime. Anyway, I don't even know how I got there. Just saying I want to move on, guys. I don't want to have to sit here and repeat everything in the same video over and over again because I have to keep catching you up to speed. That's why I ask you guys to start asking your own questions. Start doing your own research. Start being a human being. Start using your mind. Turn off that football game. Put down that little bottle of vodka or take the vodka. Have fun. Why don't you go see, my intuition has become my subconscious. So when my intuition tells me to do something now, I don't ignore it anymore. So like right now, I was just told I need to go out and bless and talk to my grandma. So as soon as I'm done here, I'm going to go do that. Even though I don't want to. I don't want to fucking go outside. I'm happy right here. I haven't had my coffee. I haven't had my first joint of the day. I haven't even taken a piss. I've been on this thing 4 hours, and then I've been up since 1 thinking about it. I've been thinking about it because I had to kind of concise it because usually I can put it in a video or put it on paper and it's easier because then I don't have to attach human emotion to it. I don't have to explain it. It's just simpler. And see, like the way I pop shit out to you, I expect you to solve it. But see, you guys don't get that. So you guys sit there and say I talk in weird sentences. But see, what I'm doing is I'm laying out clues and I'm making you work. But you're not working. You're not asking questions. See, God ain't doing this just to me alone, so I could be happier. No. You think I want to go through all the shit I went through? No. Am I glad I did it? Yeah. Do I have any regrets? No. Do I want more? No. I don't even want to be in this realm. I want to be happy. I want to go out in the front room and work on something like my schools or my ideas for saving the rivers or saving manatees or my ideas for Crystal River. I mean, My ideas are not something fucking amazing and world changing because the pyramids are not fucking amazing ideas. It's done. It's tangible. It's knowledge sitting right in front of you that you are not even touching because you guys are calling in scientists to sit here and try to explain why you can't slide a piece of paper between that stone when you're not even looking at the right way to look at this. And that's what my schools will teach you. There's no math. There's no physical machine. There's not enough money in the world to replicate a pyramid. And it wasn't done with some great machine brought with a UFO. It was done with the very thing that I'm doing in front of you. Very thing I'm doing in front of you. That's why God got me and said, fucking put this on the internet. Because these fucking idiots are sitting here reading the goddamn Bible and they're stopped listening to their own intuition. Yeah, I'm calling you idiots. Because you're sitting there suffering by choice. You're choosing disease. You're choosing disease. You're choosing to give away your power. You're choosing to bitch about Biden. You know how weak you look when you blame it on other people? You look so fucking weak as a human being when you blame. And anybody that has any common sense would understand that you're blaming out of your own insecurity. And you can just ride through the countryside of Florida and you can see insecurity and followers and no internet. There's tons of it. It's rampant. But see, that's what the gray hairs want. They achieved it. They achieved it. I mean, look, well, let's see. 30%, I think it's less than 30% of the world is white now. White. Oh, and they're scared. But see, they have done such a good fucking job of controlling your little fucking ass with a Bible. They have perfected and mastered TV, radio stations, media, money, food, music. Look at Beyonce. Look at the shit she's singing now. Look at those fucking words. Beyonce, what the fuck is going on with you? Those aren't your fucking words. Those are nothing you sang in the beginning when you were innocent. Beyonce, you jumped off a wall and you better get your ass back up there because your egg is gonna split. And that baby you got in you right now, I know something about it. I know something about that baby that's in you, Beyonce, right now. That's between me and you right now. I ain't telling nobody else. JP Blake says aye. January 6th committee. I could sum up life in one short 7 years. Skip college. Go back and watch Trump for 7 years. Watch him. Watch him for 7 years in our government. Watch everything they did for 7 years. Watch it. You'll never have to go to school again. You'll never have to go to psychology class. You'll never have to go do anything. God just unfolded the greatest story in the history of the United States. Right in front of you. Irony. Trump is the biggest joke. But he's the coolest fucking Gotham City dude there is. I love you, Trump. Not in the way you think, but I love you, Trump. Looks like I have a black eye, but I like a little spot on my screen. Oh, somebody got a black eye last Saturday at a party. And I wonder where that apartment is. I know the feds are watching you. You guys like go to this place every Saturday and talk about Paul Vincent Noller. I know you guys got a lot of spells coming up. I would say just save my money. Save my money. If you haven't learned by now, if you haven't seen it, oh, you saw those test results come back from, oh, you saw you have STD. Oh, you saw you have cancer. Your partner's going to die. You know who I'm talking to. You gonna blame me? I was told I'm not supposed to do that anymore. So we're gonna go all the way back, all the way back, all the way back, all the way back. Let's go to heaven. So we're walking into heaven, and like I said, we're walking in through. Maybe it's those black gates with the rose bush. There's black gates with a rose bush. I gotta find. I'll find it today. It's at the beginning of a driveway to some house. I'll find it. Wow, we're working on 4 hours. I haven't had a joint or had coffee. I haven't peed. See, I'm going to give you the placebo. Julie and I are going to give you the placebo, but it's not a placebo. It's actually God's gift. It's mushrooms and our mixture and what we do. But see, going all the way back to the pyramids, building the pyramids and the technology there, where you can slide it. You can't slide a piece of paper between them. But yet we don't have the machinery or anything to build those and do those again and rehash it and make it happen again. And we wander and we sit there and try to like send in the scientists and try to figure it all out and figure it all out and figure it all out. And you're never going to figure it out because it's so simple, because it's sitting right in fucking front of you. You just watched what I did the last 3 years. Now, how do you think those fucking pyramids were built? How do you think those Mayan ruins, how do you think all that stuff was built? Maybe I'll just throw something out there. Maybe humankind slowed down enough to understand the realm that they have in their genetics, the untouched aspects of our mind and our soul that we're going to be teaching in our schools. So you guys are trying to make something tangible and touchable. You're trying to make the world real so you can feel like it's good enough for you. Like I said, the tangible Bible, it's there, it's not there. So you guys are trying to make your existence here on earth seem a lot easier to you. And so having this Bible and a story about Jesus and all written out on how you're supposed to be in your life and exactly how you're supposed to live your life, and homosexuality sucks and these books suck and abortion sucks and this is how this is supposed to be and this is how that's supposed to be. These pyramids were built with the mind, babies. Technology we all have. See, we can sit here and think that we can live in outer space. Go for it. Like I said, go for it. Especially you, Elon. Go. I'd love to see you out there. See ya. I wonder what happens to your soul when you die out there. So what I'm basically explaining here, folks, is that we need to hang up our underwear outside and use the sun. And we need to take technology and bring it back to the people and no longer controlled by the 1%. And this technology is going to allow us to hang our underwear and have access to knowledge and have access to people and things and things that are going to open up our mind. They're going to give us stares. They're going to give us like little catalysts. See, these are all choices that you're going to have. Evil's going to fall by the wayside. It might take a while. It's going to fall by the wayside because it's not what God wants. God is just so. He's not even disappointed. I think he wanted it to happen this way. And I'll ask him that. I'll ask him that tonight. That's my feeling. Now I'm here. Maybe there's others like me. I don't know. Doesn't matter. I've chosen God. I'm not gonna be evil like my family, my ex-family. See, I think if I chose evil, then I would be choosing that I don't believe in myself. Because I know I have the power, and now I know I have the money. But see, if I was choosing evil, that would mean that I didn't believe that I had the power and I didn't believe in myself. I didn't believe that I had the money, because if I chose to go that route, in my mind, that means I'm weak, because in that route, I don't have to be responsible for any of my decisions because I think I'm God. I can take 10,000 people and I can put them on Biden's front step. See, I don't have to feel in those situations, so it's easier to be that way. It's easier to be evil than it is to be good. Guaranteed, guys. Guaranteed. Because if it wasn't easier to be evil, then we wouldn't have any fun. Okay? And it doesn't mean like going out and getting arrested and going to jail is fun. I'm just saying that like we have to have black and white. We have to have karma. We have to have, and we'll get to karma. Just hang on. We'll get to karma. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm on 4 hours. The power of the mind. And then we'll get to that karma. So much I want to tell you, and I have so many things that I keep getting told to be quiet. So let's finish up. So you guys got the gist of it. You got kind of the gist of it, and I'm not going nowhere, and I'm never ever gonna like be doing this forever the rest of my 4 hours, because believe me, there's other things I'd rather be doing. I'd rather be doing my comedy. I'd rather be showing you the world. I'd rather be going to doing our cool things that we're going to be doing in the corporations. I'm going to be right there with y'all folks, but you're going to have to understand, man, I do like my privacy. Because if I don't have my privacy in my meditation, then I'm not going to be a good person for you. That was the hardest lesson I had to learn. Say no. Fuck, it's so hard to say no. You evil people, you can do it all day long. You can say no, fuck you. I mean, people that sit there on the internet and do this all day, that's the stupidest fucking thing. Why would you fucking hold up negativity? Now, that's negativity because we created it negativity. This doesn't mean diddly. That don't mean diddly. Gang signs don't mean diddly because they were made up. So you know the meaning behind this when somebody does that on the internet. And I just don't get why the fuck they do that. Why would you do that? I mean, there's so many people on the internet saying, I think I'm going to take my Facebook page down today. You know what they're doing? They're just screaming, help me. Every day, I see these people on there going, and they're beautiful. I mean, they're insecure, beautiful people, and they're just, I'm going to take down my page today. Please save me. Please tell me how good I am by giving me likes. Please. I used to be that way. Still am. I still need your attention. I need your love. I need to know you guys are listening to me. Everybody does. That's ego. Ego's good. I told you, ego is your best fucking friend. Best fucking friend. It's not there for just being there. There's nothing in your life that's just
Trees just don't pick a spot. The tree before them put them there. They picked a spot. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, it's like things just happen as they're supposed to happen. And then you sit here and read this Bible and listen to the gray hairs, and things don't happen in your life, folks. You're going to Moffitt and getting chemo, and you're going to the therapist, and you're putting all the anti-drugs in our water, and you're pissing them, and you got an excuse for every fucking piece of shit in your life. You're blaming Biden, you're blaming Republicans, you're blaming Democrats, you're blaming your fucking next door neighbor. The whole fucking world is screaming right now, folks. Everybody wants to take down their Facebook page, but they don't. Tangible. What is real and what isn't real? Why have we become such a society where we just can't tell the truth? Why can't that lady just come on there and say, look, guys, I got a fucking gun to my head, and not be taken off to a fucking mental hospital and pumped full of drugs? Why can't you go on the internet, put a gun to your head and say, look, I know I'm not going to pull this trigger. I know it because I'm too weak to fuck myself up. Because see, people who actually commit suicide, you cannot stop them. It's like an alcoholic. It's like leading a horse to water. 99% of the time, people do not want to finish the process. Just like the Bible. It's the same thing. Words, people around them, confusion, pressure. I got to be this, I got to be that. Once you start going down that hole, that gun gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Doesn't it? And why don't you just go on the internet and put a gun to your head and say, look, I fucking need help. Instead of sitting there being a wimp and saying, I'm going to take down my page today. When did we stop telling the truth? When did we start not asking for what the fuck we need? When did I stop asking? I'm guilty of all this, guys. Guilty, guilty, guilty. I have let myself down and I have let God down so many effing fucking times. But see, God never got let down. I only let myself down. My conscience and my ego convinced me I wasn't good enough. And then you add in external forces, Facebooks, authorities, lawyers, judges, fear, COVID, guns. I mean, I ride around the countryside on my bike here and there's fortresses here. Like these people are like thinking World War II is coming to their back door. Why are you living in such fucking fear? What the fuck are you afraid of? Somebody comes and steals your fucking car. Who gives a fucking F? I don't. God don't. You can't take it with you. So why the fuck does he care what you fucking lost? He's happy probably. I'm happy you lost that fucking car. If you're so worried about losing your life, you're so worried about losing your dog, your car, your house. You got signs, no trespassing. My God is a gun. What the fuck? What are you afraid of? Hey, Duker. You're all so afraid. Majority of it's because of lack of knowledge. Okay, lack of knowledge, lack of internet in the countryside, lack of internet, lack of knowledge of the black man. All these black children, all these Hispanic children need to know that there's only 16% of the world that's white anymore. Wow, that's power right there. And you guys have pushed them down so far in their little communities where they can't even get out in the real world. You pushed them so far down, they ain't gonna rebel against you white folk. Fuck no. But see, that's why you're bringing up abortion again and books and all the rehashing of the 1950s. Because that's all you got. Same old narcissistic story, same ploy, same book that's been written 1,000 times. Let's go throw the books off the shelf. Let's tell these women they can't have babies. Or when they can have babies, let's be God. Let's ship 10,000 people to Biden. Let's blame the president. He's at fault. Yeah, he's an old man. He did it all. He did it all. And then I feel really insecure right now, so I'm going to go grab my Bible. I'm going to feel better. Yeah, it's going to help it all. Yeah. That's the real God. Yeah, that's God. That's God. So where are all those black and Hispanic people? What the fuck you guys doing, man? You're so fucking quiet. You're such great followers. I just love being white. But see, I'm not white, but they wanted me to be white. That's why they bleached my face. It's my face, a different color in my body, isn't it? You'll hear that story. But there's a medicine. See, medicine can work in good places. Medicine's great. See, the problem with the fucking doctors is that they're still 50s. They're 1950s. And then most of the doctors, they're not taught souls in college. They're taught you remove your soul and you refill it with ego and money. And these people know nothing. See, now when I come into a doctor, I'm not being a smartass, but hey, I did my research. And I guarantee you, I've done more research on the subject than you have because you went to school and you researched all those things. Now, when I come to you, I'm researching one specific thing, and I spent a lot more time on it than you ever have. But yet, you know everything. You can tell me what to do because I'm going to believe you because I'm a follower. But see, I never get better. But yeah, I keep coming to you. There's another tangible Bible. Prescription drugs. Are they there or are they not? Are they placebo or are they real? Ooh. We stopped teaching our doctors compassion years ago. We teach them the same exact thing that they were teaching in the 1950s. Do you understand that? It's the same fucking program at Harvard. Harvard, where they harvest organs through the Masons. That's nothing what you saw at Harvard. They got a whole network. They take fucking people from the border, man. They're child sex trafficking right now with the Masons. It's going to fucking blow your mind. It's going to blow your mind what they did to my child. You old motherfucker. Cool thing is you have an STD. Provable. You all have STDs. We're going to tell whoever slept with each other, aren't we? STDs. It's not STD anymore. It's AIDS. AIDS is just a virus. It's going to kill you. You know why it's going to kill you? Because you don't have any more money to go hire somebody to help you. Maybe you should just watch JP Blake and use your mind. Kill yourself. Oh, no. That's too hard. I'd rather just go steal his money. That's easier. Oh, I'm a perfect narcissist. See, narcissists play on people. See, I'm not doing this for me. There's multiple people who are going through the same thing me. On a small scale, big scale, I don't care. 55 million, $500,000, $10. Russell Brands of the world. I mean, fuck, they're going after Beyonce right now. She's going down the wrong path too. It's none of my business, but world's going to see it now because she's associated to that fucking psychic. So, Beyonce, you just got some negative publicity. And today it's going to the world. That photo, you and Gabby, that video, and the second video, I'm not going to show the second video. I'm going to just take that directly to DC. So you're wondering why and how and this is happening. You're just sitting in your chair. You guys had that meeting on Saturday. Oh, you guys got angry with each other? Ooh, there was an altercation. We're looking for a black eye. See, I screwed up by getting Benet Dion involved. And see, then you lied to her. And see, Benet Dion didn't know who I was. She didn't even know how much money I had. And then when she finally figured that out, then you guys started
she started understanding it, and then the players with her started understanding. See, now you guys are all in a big old battle. See, all your little warriors. See, that's the same thing to Trump, man. It's like, you never fuck your employees. You never fuck them, man, because it's going to come back and bite your ass. See, Doherty's, you made a lot of mistakes with paperwork, for one. Then you made a lot of mistakes with ego. And then you made a lot of mistakes with letting it go over time. And then you made a big mistake by not giving me some money and making me a little bit happy. And then your biggest mistake was hurting me. Pain. I love pain. It's my motivator. I'm nothing. I'd be nothing. I'd be nothing without pain. Without all the pain I've experienced in my life, I would not look like this, be like this, think like this, act like this, be me. I wouldn't be me. So I told you guys, I'm not out here to kill the whole Doherty family. Just want my money. I want all my children, the guidance of people to help them. I want Benet D. Allen in a mental hospital. And I want the top lady, but she's going to die soon, so I don't think she's going to even have time to talk to me. She might already be dead. But there's a gentleman hooked to her, too. He's dying, too. It's just a virus. It's just a virus. It's just a virus. You're just human. You're just human. You ain't a high priestess. You're just human. Why do you have to have meetings on Saturday? Why do you got to hire people out of Africa and Caribbean, Russia? You're fake, motherfuckers. You're fake. You're fake. No wonder God had to write on some tablets and have him carry them down from them hills, because he knew what the fuck was going on down below. See, this all started back then. Followers. Money. 16% of you are white. 1% owns the world. We're going to flip that. 99% of the world is going to own all the money. I'm going to make damn sure of it. If that's the only reason I'm here, corporations, government, then that will be the only reason. And I'll just sit in my house all day long. And I'll play some magic, because now I know I can. So see, I don't even have to go out there anymore, which I've already proven to you. I've been sitting here for 3 months. Look what I got done in 3 months. Sat in jail for 24 days. Look what I got done there. Sat in my RV for 3 years. Look what I got done there. Don't go nowhere. I don't date nobody. I don't go out and fuck everybody like you tell them. I don't have any diseases. I don't have AIDS like you. I'm mentally incapable. You can see that. I'm not incompetent. You can't call me crazy like you called my great-grandfather. You can't call people crazy like you put them in your Baumhof's little fucking nurseries for human experimenting. Government, I am your human experiment. I know. I see you're realizing that you can't get anywhere. You tried cloning me. It didn't work. You made people. You made things. You made human beings. You think you're going to get it all on my children, and you think Benet D. Allen was the fucking worst thing that ever happened to you guys, Doherty's. That was your stupidest mistake. She's an Aries Pisces. What the fuck you expect? She has no soul. It's because of what her mom did to her. Her mom's an extreme narcissist. Lynn Resnick. Alan Resnick, Pisces, just lays there like a little flopping piece of shit in the wind. Just let the girls run the whole fucking witch family. Just let them go. Let them spend all the money. Now your family made history. See, I'm here to stop my ancestors' history. I'm stopping. We're changing the course. See, I've been killed in multiple lifetimes for having this power. Every time people did the same thing that they did to Jesus to me, all my past lifetimes. See, I had bestowed power on me two contracts. I was a priestess and a healer. Now, if you go look in the Bible, there's not too many people like that. Now, is there? Now, if you want me to heal you, then you're going to have to come to me. And if you want me to help you as a high priestess would, you need to come to me. Because, see, I'm the catalyst. I'm going to help you on the physical realm, and I'm going to help you on the mental realm. Now, go in the Bible and read about it. There's only one gentleman in that Bible that could do that. Go read about that. Start asking questions. Find out who Gabby is out of Fort Myers and why she's hanging out with Beyonce and why she's left me so many messages and told me she loved me and she knows every fucking thing about me. She even knows that I even thought about being gay. Wow, she had a lot of knowledge to feed to those Dohertys unless she already knew who I was before I even got there. Questions. All right, so today we got Mendez. He's going to go in front of the judge. He's going to get his things there. He's probably just going to blow it off and say, I don't need to know what it's coming against me. He's getting really angry. He's getting really, really defensive. He's coming up with stupid excuses. He was ready to boogie, but he couldn't boogie. We got to find these people behind him. General Minihan, the third star general, he's involved. He's up there. Aaron Minihan, he's involved. There's a Doherty. There's a priest. I'm not gonna go into that right now. That's a huge story on its own, and that's kind of where the church starts with this whole cult thing. There's a church and there's a cult. It's all based on sex. This is not based on the way the Masons do it. The Masons do it like through child sex trafficking. They do it through internet. They do it through cutting people down. They do it through Hollywood. They do it through insurance scams. They kill you. They take your identity. Masons do more proper stuff. This sex cult does just fucking evil shit. Evil shit that they're all going to pay for their lives with it. I mean, they're fucking little children. They're taking little children's pictures and putting them all overseas in the black market. They did it to me. You're going to find little baby pictures of me with my dick. Sleeping with my daughter. How many other children did you sleep with? The STDs are going to bring it all back to full force. Bam Margera, you need to be tested. Benet, you need to be tested. Mike Minihan, you need to be tested. Baumhaus need to be tested. My daughters need to be tested. Shane, are you driving a truck? Do you have a trucking company, Shane, in Colorado? Why did I say that? I don't know. Somebody's driving a truck. It's a company of mine. I think it's my company. I've paid a lot of child support. I want that back. Even if I just got the child support back from Sky, which is not my child that I've been paying for all these years. That's enough money for me to go buy a cigar and get food. I have no food left in the house today. Her daughter brought me a pizza yesterday. It was so fucking amazing. Even though I hate eating that much cheese, but it makes me sick. I'm sick today, but yeah, I don't even think. See, I'm not thinking. I haven't thought for 4 hours. See, I could have built a pyramid in this time. See, I'm teaching you how to build pyramids right here in front of you. See what I just did? I just disassociated myself from life, my body, my emotions, and I just laid out a story for you. But I let my brain work. I didn't move around the room. I didn't turn on music. I didn't change any of the scenes. I didn't change anything. But I just let my brain flow for you in front of you. See, when you start realizing that I am the catalyst, and then you take the catechism or the catalysm and convert it into your own body, and you listen to your intuition. When your intuition says go meditate, go fucking meditate. When your intuition says go write, go write. Even if you're not going to die in that situation, listen to it, because that's practicing. That's practicing the art of living on the earth. You must practice and work on yourself every day. God did not want you to go to a job. He did not. This is all 1950s shit. We're going to change the way we work, the way we handle the border, the way we handle our government. And we're not going to do it from 1950. We're going to go back to the pyramids. We're going to hang our underwear, because they washed their underwear in the river and they hung it up on a tree. But yet they built a pyramid. So you understand what I'm saying? We're going to hang our underwear, and we're going to go to our computers and our internet, and we're going to have technology and knowledge. But yet we're going to go back and we're going to treat the earth. Because see, what you're doing is you think everything is tangible and you can have it and anytime you want. You think that McDonald's cup is free. You think that tree coming down to build your house is free. You think it's tangible, easily thrown away, non-recyclable. I don't need it. We have plenty. I don't need to worry about that. I have to pay my insurance. My child is dying. Fuck saving the earth. I have to think about me, ego, 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 ego. See how easily I became ego? I didn't want to, but I became it. Kind of like being born through your mom. I didn't want to be a racist, but I was taught how to be a racist. I wasn't born a racist. I was taught how to be a racist. I wasn't born a narcissist. I was taught how to be a narcissist. Now I can sit there and say that about God. So how do I say that about God? I wasn't taught about God. I was born God. How would I say that? See, I don't question God. I never did. When he tells me to go say a prayer, I go say it. I don't even think it's him telling me. It's my ego. Because I'm so in touch with my ego. My ego is probably telling me, why don't you go fucking drink a bottle of whiskey? But see, I've changed my words and my thinking and who I am so drastically that no longer that function works. Because my ego has now become my tool. It's my tool. It's my choice in what form I want to use it. I'm not going to use it and be a follower and read your Bible. The Bible is outside. It's not in a church. It's not in a Bible. The Bible is an ice cream. I told you that a million times. The Bible is an ice cream. That ice cream flowing down your children's face. That smile. That taste. But what is it? Butternut. Was it butternut? My favorite? I can't think. Butterbrickle. Oh, God, I love it when that fucking butterbrickle melts in your mouth. Oh, my God. And Count Chocolate. The milk afterwards. Oh, Tricks. All the bad things. You were given the gift of God and karma. We'll get to that. We're going to finish. But you're given the gift of the mind and the soul. You all have your own glitch. I love that word. When I think of a glitch, I love it. The first thing I think of is a transsexual, because they're the most beautiful people on this earth. Because they've had more pain than I have. More pain than I have. I don't think I've had enough pain, honestly, guys. Honestly, I'm ready for more. I don't want more. I cry. I cry every morning I wake up now. Because all the spells are coming off my body. I hurt. I'm tired. I got all this bullshit I'm having to deal with. I'm one person fighting all these people. One person alone. I have nobody to talk to, nobody to call on the phone, nobody I can talk about this information, nobody that would even understand what I'm fucking talking about. Because I don't hang around those people, because those people were never in my life. I had negativity and alcohol, because the Dohertys, Irish, alcohol, Knowlers, Cherokee Nation. I'm Cherokee too, guys. A lot. A lot. A lot. Like, it's going to boggle your mind. But I'm also Haitian too. And I'm African. And something to do with Jerusalem. I have a house in Jerusalem. Supposedly, I own 10% of Jerusalem. That's kind of fucking crazy. I don't like to dwell on things like that. Because that's when the bad ego can go and say, hey, man, I can just go join the Dohertys and I can be an evil fucker. And I can run the world. Because, see, God said he wouldn't take my power away if I decided to do that. That's where the contract comes in, guys. See, I'm sitting here thinking, man, I'm Netflix and oh, shit's coming. I'm going to be famous. And oh, yeah. Everything you wanted to be since you were a kid. See, I don't want to be famous anymore. Only thing I want to do is I want to help the world. That's all I fucking want to do. I want to hug every fucking one of you. I want to make your lives fucking awesome. Because you deserve it. Look how white my face is. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. I can't wait till my face is back. There's a medicine I'm gonna get. It's called a Sulla or something. I'm gonna be black again. I cannot fucking wait, guys. I've always been so embarrassed about my face, and I never realized it until I figured it out. They put that shit on my face because they said I had zits. It's bleach. They bleached my fucking face like Michael Jackson. You can see it. You can see it when I go out in the sun. You can see it right now. Look. I'm tan, dark. Look at my face. They put this liquid Freon on. I remember all the steam coming off. I remember how cold it was. Ellen K. Stevens can't remember it. She don't remember anything. All right, so we're back. And I got to stop. Going on 5 hours. I say, you don't have to watch this bullshit. It's for me only. Pain is my motivator, guys. That was your biggest mistake, is making me hurt. You could have just gave me my money. I probably would have been a happy motherfucker, and I would have, back then I would have bought you all the boats, like I've said a million times, because see, I had no understanding about tools. So now I'm only going to buy you tools, folks. If I love you, I'm going to buy you a lot of tools. I'm going to give you my secret mushroom formula. It's for sale now. Julia and I have it for sale. Come get it. We're open for counseling sessions too. We will do full body, mental, physical, and soul work. And then as soon as my schools are built, you will no longer just need Julie and I. You'll be able to do it on your own. See, at our school, there's going to be nobody that's better than anybody. They're all there to learn. Even the teachers will be there to learn. See, there's going to be tarot card readers there. There's going to be witches there. There's going to be warlocks teaching. There's going to be scientists, astronomers, geologists, ancient archaeologists. I already see how I want the school built, man. I want to have you just walk through the village, kind of like Disneyland, but kind of like Harry Potter, which I finally watched the other day. I never watched that before. I never got into that shit. I never got into anything. I never liked Indians. I never liked cowboys. I never liked futuristic shit. That's why I don't like Darcy Gibby, because she's a fucking computer. I mean, how the fuck can you even like think something like that's attractive? There's no attraction there unless I can feel your energy. Because I'm human. Just like you. Stop being human, folks. All right, so let's just finish this. Let's go talk about karma. Let's go back up to kingdom of heaven. Let's go to heaven. And I'm just going to make it really simple. I mean, I could go on it, and this is just a little, I've gone way, way too far. I've gone way overboard again. You can have your visions of God, who He is. You can picture He's male, female. You can do all this, and like I tell you in front of you, I'm a male and female. I'm a stronger female than I'm a male, and you guys, some of you will understand that, and most of you won't. I'm a strong ass human being because I have the balance of both. And when you have the balance of both, you're unstoppable. That's when you're finally in touch with your soul. So you walk up into heaven and you're expecting to see some long-haired dude in robes and God. I mean, I don't know what you picture as God. I don't really have a picture because see, when I had that dream with my mom and that gold bowl that I started on fire, and realizing that technology is in our mind, it is not tangible, it's in our mind. The key to anything in this lifetime is in your mind. It is not Elon Musk's money. It is not technology. It's thinking about something and going outside and washing your underwear and hanging it on the line and leaving it behind you and finding the answer later. It's called having trust, having faith. Something bigger than you. It's not a Bible and it's not a church. And stop giving your goddamn money to these motherfuckers. God said, do not give money to these people. Ever. My money will not come in credit cards and that stuff. My money will be a tangible thing. It will be physical. And my booking and my accounting for everything with all my companies will be public. You will account for every fucking dollar you give to me. Every fucking dollar. And you will see what I buy for me. You will see my life. You will see the power of money with the understanding of ego. I think that's the best way to say it. Got a special report. Is that Mendez? I know I have a lot of physical money coming, but I know that I have something that is not earthly. And that's worth more than money than there is on this earth. And it's a beautiful thing. Because of God, I chose God. I didn't choose the evil. See, like I was explaining earlier, that if I chose that path, that means I didn't have faith in myself. If I choose that path, it means I'm insecure. It means I don't have faith in myself. I don't love myself. I don't have faith in who I am as a human being, because if I choose that path, it shows I'm weak. If I choose the devil, or if I choose the Dohertys, if I chose to go back to Benet, which she would love, what am I doing to me? I'm sacrificing who I am. But in essence, I'm sacrificing everything. I'm sacrificing my soul, my mental power. Like I was trying to explain to you, when Julie comes home, my subconscious immediately says, I have no money, I have no car, I'm relying on this woman, and I'm scared. Because I'm not relying on who I am. Yeah, it's a scary idea that I grab a backpack and just walk on the road with no cash. But that's the options I have right now. I'm going to DC, and I'm going to sue you, all you. But I'm going to start by suing the government. I don't know. I have no fucking clue how to do this. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. I have no fucking clue where I'm going. I see the hotel room I'm going to be in. It's not nice. But you're all leaving me no choices. Because I don't want to have to bring water like I did in Crystal River. I don't want to have to do. I don't want to do that. Okay? I'm going to do it for a good reason. I don't like living in this anger. I'm telling you, 4 days ago, I flipped my fucking lid. I had never been that angry in my whole effing life. It summed up generations of ancestors. I was so angry. I know I did something to the earth. I don't know what. I was angry. And I started feeling it again yesterday when I found out about Gabby and Beyonce. And I'm sitting here with no fucking cash, no car, and no way to get to DC. But I asked God, I said, God, help me, man, I got to get the fuck out of here because I've got so much going on in me and so much I want to help and do for the fucking world. And you're not helping me, world. You're not asking the questions. If you truly love me, and start asking the fucking questions. Ask why I'm fucking doing this. Because I ain't doing this to make myself wealthy. I'm doing this for fucking you. I can take my money and say, fuck all you, world. Fuck you. And never have to love you. I could be the Dohertys. I could be Mendez. I can be Putin. Because see, there's nobody compared to me. Nobody. No fucking body. This morning when I was told all that and realized the contract I signed. I signed a contract to love you all. I signed a contract to make a difference in this world. I hung myself on the fucking cross for you motherfuckers. Dohertys. Show the world this story. And this story is going to disgust the fucking world. Because you're disgusting sex fiends, drug addicts, alcoholics, weak, insecure, fucking followers that play God in people's eyes and yet play the devil in the backyard. False prophets. You are no priestesses. B'nai, you have no fucking power. You sit. Everything you fucking do comes back to you. Everything you guys do on Saturdays is coming back to you now. Doesn't it suck? Doesn't it suck? So I walk into the temple. I just see energy. I see white light. I see energy everywhere. I just close my eyes. I look around the room and I'm looking for God, you guys. I'm in the building looking for God. You know, because I'm looking for tangible. You know, I'm looking for a physical form. I'm looking for long hair and a beautiful man. Everything that the Bible told us. It's not there. I don't see anybody. I don't see anything I can see physically. I don't see nothing. It's kind of like that AI shit in Darcy Gibby. I don't feel for that person on the screen because she's a fucking robot. She's like my ex-wife, no soul. It's that same thing, hanging onto her hand, like hanging on your sister's hand. Like you can't have sex with your sister because that's disgusting. That's the same fucking feeling I had when I held Bené's hand. So that's when I knew I had a mission here. My mission was to help you, Bené. In essence, in helping you, I help myself. I want nothing about you. You will never be in my life ever, ever, ever again. You will never have my money. You will never have my power. You will never have sex with me. You will have nothing, nothing. You will never be able to do anything, ever, 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 ever change my mind. So get over it, Bené. Go ahead and put yourself in the hospital right now or fucking kill yourself. Simple choice. Or we can make this the most beautiful story ever written on earth. All you Dohertys, all you mini hands and Bené, Ellen K. Stevens, all you guys. See, there are only a few people in here who are going to get karma, and I'm going to explain that karma in a second. Now, karma, you can't stop. Okay, that's a done deal. But when you're born through your mom and you're taught this way of life, you can change that. Because see, that is not ingrained in your soul. Your soul doesn't wake up and say, I'm KKK today. KKK today. It doesn't do that. It's your mommy and your daddy. It's your uncles. It's your aunts. It's your family. It's whoever the fuck you grew up with. This innocent little child all of a sudden hates black people. Why? That black person never did nothing to you. Actually, he made your life better. You're 16% white folk. You have a fucking incredible life because of us black people. Incredible fucking life. I want to say that karma word, but first thing that comes to my brain is Alabama. That was so beautiful. Oh, I love that Alabama incident. Oh, that was so beautiful. Now that's ancestors. Crystal River, that's ancestors. See, I may be my own entity in my own, but the ancestors are their own entity. But see, they still work for God. I work for God. Ancestors work for God. Spirit world works for God. All the people who, the witches, the warlocks, your best tarot people start off their session with the Lord's Prayer. Think about that. They're not defining God. They're not like describing God. They're listening to God. That's it. Tool. So I'm in there, I'm looking for God. I'm looking for God. He's not here. He's not here. He's just not here. He's not here. I can't tangibly see anything in this room that resembles God that everybody's told me he looks like, he is. He's just not here. But it's very white in here. But see, in that process, I sat down on my knees in that building, the temple that you walk in, because I'm looking for God. So I'm sitting down, I get down on my knees for some reason. I don't remember if I chose my right one or my left one. I don't remember. I just got down. I get down on my knees a lot. I've been on my knees a lot in the last 6 months. Because this is scary fucking shit that's happening to me, guys. You have no fucking clue what's going on behind the scenes, folks. Sorry. This is scary. This is crazy shit. This is like coming into me and not even knowing who the fuck I am anymore, but I know who I am. If you can understand that, tangible. And then I don't have anybody share it with. I don't have any scholars. I don't have my ancient tribals. I don't have my medicine man. I don't have those people. I've asked for them a billion fucking times. Like I've said, nobody's fucking listening to me. I need help. I
need somebody to fucking intellectually talk to. I need to be guided a little bit. So I got stuff to do, folks. So I get down on my hands and knees. And I've slowed my mind down so much because I've stopped looking, I've stopped thinking, I've stopped looking for God. And I'm handed that gold bowl. I start a fire and I give it to my mom. We cook dinner. We have family. And I felt very loved. And I had a lot of love to give. And it was all surrounded by love. See, fire is warmth. I felt warmth in my heart. I felt warmth of my mom sitting there with me, having dinner with me. I don't know what mom it was. I don't know what lifetime. She wasn't telling me what I had to do. She wasn't doing anything. She was just doing what she does, loving me. We're eating dinner together. We didn't have to talk. It was a world where we didn't have to talk. See, like I told you, man, Jesus, just an enlightened man, was on this earth trying to figure out what the fuck he was doing too, man. He didn't sit around on his hands and feet. He did exactly what I'm doing. He did exactly what I'm doing. He went and saw Buddha. He went and studied. He went and lived with the poor people. He went to jail. I did the same fucking thing. You guys aren't writing books about me, are you yet? Now, in the Bible, they told me I disappeared the first time. I just disappeared. All of a sudden, I just disappear out of the Bible. I'm gone. Boop. I'm gone. Kind of like a mystery. Now, I seem to remember the gray hair seemed to convince you that Jesus, went into that little coffin and all of a sudden he just disappeared. It's a great story. I'm glad you guys all bought it. See, it was good enough for you too. And see, that's the ending. See the gray hairs like convinced you 100%. That's the ending. That's good. You know, he can come back in 2,000 years, but we're just going to keep pushing that out in the media. So you never ever hear about that kind of shit. You only hear the story that we want you to hear. And so then you relax and you understand that Bible's there. So anytime you have fear, anytime you get COVID, whatever, you can go to that Bible. See, that Bible goes to the gray hair. So he has enough confidence that he has got you all followers. And he's God. He's got you convinced because there's no way in your mind you are ever, because you're so convinced Jesus is the only man in your life. You think Jesus is the only motherfucker that ever came on this earth enlightened. You think Jesus is the only motherfucker, don't you? Because see, your schools only teach you 200 years. There are so many fucking enlightened people that have come on this earth. See, that's the Doherty family. They don't want you to know who the fuck I am because, see, they saw right away that I wasn't going to go to their side. And they saw that I wasn't going to be the devil and I wasn't going to take my power and my money and I wasn't going to become them because I was secure with myself. And because I've been saying fucking prayers since I was fucking born. Now, I don't say them because I have to. I say them because my intuition tells me to. Now, see, I was a smart little kid because I didn't listen to all the bullshit around me like I do when I'm an adult. Because, see, when I'm an adult, I find major excuses not to meditate and pray and get down on my hands and knees and thank for my life. I find every excuse in the world because I am comfortable because I know that there's a Bible sitting over there. And if I get in trouble and I fucking can't handle life no more, I could go right there. Yeah, that's good. That's good enough for me. So I don't have to ever worry about being better in my life. I don't ever have to worry about thinking that there's maybe something bigger than Jesus. I don't have to ever worry about anything because as long as I know that story, I am good in my life. And I don't have to expand myself. I don't have to elevate myself. I can just be like everybody else. And that is very comfortable. It's very comfortable. It's like if I got all this money, which I'm gonna get, and I decided to be the devil with it. It is so much easier to be a devil. It's so much easier to go buy a bottle of alcohol than it is to go to the gym. See, I never drank when I was depressed. I drank when I was happy. I was fucked up. Because see, I live in pain. I love pain. I thrive on pain. The more you hurt me, Doherty's, you putting me in jail was the stupidest motherfucking thing you ever did. And it was the best thing that ever happened to me, honestly. I'm sitting over here. I've got everything. I mean, I got freedom. I can walk down the road with a backpack. I can go in the forest and kill a squirrel. I can eat acorns. I got freedom. I felt freer in jail. Because of you Doherty's, man. I can't live my life because of you folks. You're God. You're God to Paul V. Noller. As soon as you got an adoption paper and you found out he was on the black market for sale because they brought me up here out of the Caribbean and they sold me. They sold me to the Doherty family. They sold me, folks. They knew who I was and they sold me. And their plan from the get-go was to make sure I wasn't alive and they were going to make me alive. Tangible. He's physically not here, but he's physically here. Oh, that sounds like a Bible. You understand where I'm going, folks? Do you understand where this just all goes? It's just so simple. I mean, a bowl and fire. That's God. A bowl and fire. A gold bowl and fire. The most beautiful gold bowl in the world. And the realization that we cannot live on this earth without fire. We can't live without the sun. We cannot live without cooking our food, fire, warmth, whatever. We cannot survive without fire. But what is fire? It's warmth. It's black and white because in essence, it's tangible. It's good for us, but yet it's bad for us. It can hurt us, but it can love us. It can hurt us, it can love us. It can hurt us, and it can love us. So if we create God in this image of being so beautiful, he's the gold bowl. He's the gold bowl. He's the gold bowl. But when you go in that room, all you feel is warmth. Now you don't see nothing. See, it's not tangible. What the fuck? It's just warm, and it's right here, and it's just warm. I don't see nothing in this fucking room. There is no fucking God. You have promised me in that fucking Bible that in this room, when I come here, there would be a God. Don't see him. You're lying to me. And then the preacher will come up there and he'll sell you on another verse. You're not supposed to have sex with your neighbor at this time, and da-da-da-da-da, and you have to take your pills at this time, and don't masturbate too much because your penis might fall off. 1950s, folks. We have not grown up. So I'm sitting in that building and I get down on my knees. I don't remember, was my right knee or left knee? And I get down on my knees. See, I don't see anything. I don't feel anything. I don't hear nothing. Nothing. You guys told me this is going to happen. It's in the Bible. Everything's going to happen for me. And I stopped thinking about it. So when you say the word love, if you truly mean it, when you truly, when you see, when I see a person in a wheelchair, I always say bless you, but I say it in a whole different way, because if that person in that wheelchair has his shit together, he's just a glitch. That guy in that wheelchair is God. It's his cross. I don't know where I'm going with this, but I got goosebumps. See, Benet couldn't understand why I couldn't fall in love with Darcy Gibney, because Darcy Gibney was an artificial intelligence. It had no feeling, had no emotion, had no love, had no warmth, it had no light. See, when I was in jail, I was around human beings and I had a lot of light. I had a lot of love. That's the first time in my life I've ever really felt family. And I've told that story already. I've told it in a couple of videos back. I came in there with nothing. I had no money, no nothing. I had no way of even getting out of jail. I had nobody to call, because that's what they do. They strip you of your phone, your ID, they take you, and then they take your money, and then it's just a continuous cycle, and then they get you on probation, and then they put you back in. It's just a big money cycle out of Tennessee. This is all a big money cycle. There's people in there going away to jail for 6 years for nothing. I'm going to help all those people. But see, I thought I was going to come in and hire them lawyers. But I'm not. I'm coming in and I'm giving them tools. And one of the majorest tools is me right now, just talking and getting this shit done. So anyway, we're in the room. I'm looking at the guy in the wheelchair. I'm blessing him. I mean, I've done this all my life since I was a kid, man. Since I was a kid. And that's why I said the transsexual has the glitch. You guys call it glitch, but it's just human. The autistic kid has a glitch, just human. Most of them are chemical caused. We can fix that. We can't fix it, but we can make it better. Okay. I can make autism better. Say it right here. I'm not gonna take all the physical things away, but I can help the glitch. Because see, if you understand it's a glitch, then you've solved half the problem. And then if you understand that it's a glitch, then you can start looking for the positive in your life. You can start looking for what you have as an attribute to help your society, to help your neighbor, to love your neighbor. See, I don't sit there and feel sorry for that motherfucker in the wheelchair, because if he's choosing that path, if he's choosing to feel sorry for himself, then that's his fucking choice. And that's why I'm going to create these schools, because that guy in that wheelchair, 99% of the time, it's accepted his life. Because he was taught school from 1950s. And he's only taught 200 years of knowledge. He has no fucking clue that he can actually fucking take himself and get the fuck out of that wheelchair and see the world with his mind. He has no fucking clue, because the gray hairs wrote that Bible and they want you to follow. They don't want you to discover that you are an amazing fucking human being. And they all did that with just a little story about a simple man who only came here to tell you he loves you. He had to go out in the world and learn how to live here. Do you really think he just fucking did magic and up and disappeared out of that coffin just like that? Yes, he has that ability. But why would he do that? You guys don't ask questions. Why would a man who's so in love with you and so much wants to enlighten himself, he came here to enlighten himself too, like I am, because it's time to elevate. Not only do you get to elevate, but I get to too, okay, guys? So do the birds, so do the trees, so does the earth, so does Trump.
So he came in a period. I mean, you can look at Napoleon, you can look at Hitler, and you can look at how that was a worldwide event. That was an elevation. That was a calling to not do anything tangible in the physical world. It's a calling to go on your side, to take the lesson. And here then we just continued it. Here today, we still prosecute Jews. What the fuck? Slavery's gone. I moved to the South. It's disgusting here. This is disgusting. White folks living on the beaches. You can't even find the black folks here. That's going to change. I have to leave Florida, though. I'm bummed. I was told this morning I got to leave Florida. I was told that Florida's going to fall apart. Well, you heard it here. If you guys go on the path of DeSantis, well, there you go. You're heading that way. You got Trump living here, too. But see, Trump's beautiful. You just don't look at the lesson from Trump is your God in a weird way, but you guys like look at him in a God in a different way. Anyway, but tell me I gotta get out of the state of Florida. Said the evil and the deception here is gonna destroy the state. They're already destroying all the water. The political system, the Citrus County, Pinellas County, all controlled out of Tennessee. It is one huge fucking gamut here, bubs. They arrest you and they keep you for life. They hold you down, give you no internet. They put you in the forest. I mean, look at these motherfucking brown-skinned in Miami. There's 99% brown-skinned people living there. Yet a white guy gets elected. Because TV, man, you got to listen to TV here. Talk about your mama telling you what to do. And then they don't have internet in the country. So, hey, man, I'm a nigger. I'm a nigger. You can call me nigger all day long. I love it. Call me a nigger. This nigger has internet. But there's a lot of niggers out there that don't. I can remember this white man, Cantwell, L.K. Stevens' father. He would sit there and call him nigger all day long. Cantwells, Cranstons, you sick racist motherfuckers. How the hell did this loving motherfucker right here end up in a Mason family? Oh my God. And then in Benet's family. Oh my God. Irony, huh? See, the cool thing is that lessons come full circle. And like I said, you Dohertys, you are not high priestess. You are not God. You are not better than anybody else, and you're certainly not better than me. You're going to die just like every human being does on this earth. And you're going to be crucified for this. Now, there is a way out. You guys have thought of all the other ways. Kill him, set him up, make him look gay, make him show that he masturbates, show him he watches this on the internet. Show him that he actually even had a transsexual come to his house because he was confused and he just wanted to meet one. And they were supposed to have sex. I was supposed to have sex with this person. I didn't want it. But it was a good learning lesson because I needed to experience all this stuff. I need to experience this as a human being. I need to understand that transsexual is just still a human being. That gay guy is just a human being. That guy in a wheelchair is just a human being. That guy missing his legs is just a human being. Trump is just a human being. Mendez is just a human being. Beyonce is a human being. I'm a human being. I don't want to go any further than that. You're not asking the questions, folks. You want to change the fucking world? Do it. You got the power. Money doesn't win on earth. Yeah, I'm going to show you that. I'm going to make such examples out of people. I'm going to destroy people. I'm going to destroy people. So you're going to have to shoot me. Third star mini hand. You're going to have to shoot me, government. You're going to have to nuclear bomb me right here. You have 4 days until Julie's here. And then if you take Julie's life and the dog's life, then you're involved in the world. And then people are going to really be pissed. Because if you just want to kill me, I'm giving you permission. I'm giving you full permission. I want to be a part of the experiment. Let's go. I want to be part of the experiment. See, I don't need to prove it to you. I want to prove it to you, tangible. I want you to understand that you're not God, many hands. Doherty's. You're a fake God. You hire people to come out of the Caribbean and do your spells and witches work for you, Masons. There's not one Mason in there that has power. But maybe he can go touch a stone, or he can have a special robe, or I think would they have something weird where you got to masturbate the day before or something stupid. That's Masons. But you know, if you're a Mason, you're powerful. You can have a business. You can have superiority, and you can hang a little sign on your door, a little star. They're everywhere in Florida. Everywhere. It's like if you're moving to Florida, you can buy your house, but part of that house is a deal. You have to play with their politics, and you have to put the star in your house. Well, every house I ride by now and I see that star, I'm going to ask for something. There's a lot of stars. You got a guy down the street here, man. He's got a fucking fortress, and he's got signs and cameras. I mean, that fence is 10 feet tall. Never seen him behind it. It's huge. Got all these signs. If you're a Biden lover, I'm going to shoot you. Wow, that's a lot of fear. I'd hate to live in your skin. That's not a way to live life. Live in fear. COVID. Whew. Wait till I break down COVID for you guys. I'm going to break down a lot of things that have happened in the last 25 years. 9/11, you're going to fucking freak out. See, the government's freaking right now, guys. Because, see, the government's not actually controlled by the government. They're controlled overseas. So they're freaking because the money people are freaking, because you're going to see Egypt and you're going to see Mendez and you're going to see how this is all wrapped up to the Masons. Australia is one of the major functions of the Masons. Australia is huge. There's body organs majorly coming through Australia. Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Money laundering right there. See, they've mastered the art of taking money and hiding it. They did it with me. They did it with my money. Imagine how much money I make in interest a month to support 5 families. And all these other people, all the judges they had to pay off here. The sheriffs, I mean, they had to pay all these people. See, now the thing of it is, they did a Trump maneuver. They don't have any money left to pay these folks. There's no more money left, guys. See, people like figured it out. Now what are you gonna do? Well, I heard there's a judge here who likes blowjobs. That's how he got me. Sex. Somebody gave him sex in his office. I'm gonna expose your ass. It's all about sex, guys. Sex, drugs, rock and roll, and alcohol, man. This particular cult, that's all they do. Money launder and drugs. They money launder so much drug money, it's gonna blow your fucking mind. Russia, Egypt. I don't think it's Israel, but there's a Something to do with the Resnick family. Old Russia. So basically my summary is saying, hey, I walked into that building expecting to see a tangible thing. I expected to see something that the Bible told me. I saw nothing. I saw nothing there. The only thing I saw was energy. And I saw the word love. That's why I got down on my hands and knees, because that's what you do. Because that's when you accept that you are no longer in control of your life. You let your ego spin out of control. You think you're God. You send 10,000 immigrants to Biden's front yard. Steal people's inheritance, identity fraud, child pornography, child sex, organ trafficking, taking people across the border and they never alive again. Organs. They are harvesting organs. He tried to harvest mine because mine are special. You can't clone, dickheads. Why do you think you're God, man? That's so fucking funny. Anyway, hey, so instead of going to that building, why don't you walk up to that guy in the wheelchair? Or why don't you go walk to that autistic friend? Or why don't you just take your children and go get ice cream? You don't need a building. You don't need a Bible. You don't need money. I'm gonna create a way where we don't have to work as much. I really am. You've seen what I've done so far. I don't fuck around. But see, I was told by God, and as part of my contract, there's two things in life that we're going to learn. One is that we can have extreme intelligence, artificial intelligence. We can have extreme. We can go to where we have robots, but 1% of the world can't own it. We, the people, own it. You, the 1%ers, Elon Musk, are going to lose that power. I'm going to make damn well sure of it. And you can sit there and laugh and say, who is this guy? Test me. Like I said, come shoot me. I challenge you to kill me. Biden, I challenge you to come shoot me. See, you're a God-fearing guy, but you're also dirty. I don't hold against you. You got to be dirty up there. You got to play the game. But, you're making some choices that aren't good either, because you're making choices on your past followers, your past ancestors. You and the Republican Party, and I'm Republican, but I got my own party now. You're carrying on policies and laws that just don't have any function in a highly intelligent world that we are in now. Because you hold all the knowledge. But you don't. What you hold is the power of the Bible. And that Bible is what makes us followers, and that makes us not want to be inquisitive, to not want more, to not make change. We all want change. We all scream about it. We all complain. We all pay our taxes and do what the white man wants. But see, he doesn't want you to know that you have the biggest secret in the world. See, our government's almost all white. Masons. But see, they don't want you to know the biggest secret in the world. It's the biggest secret in the fucking world. That 16% is afraid of us niggers. Us niggers are going to wake up and start voting. And now we're going to start getting intelligence. And now I'm going to start delivering computers to people on a mass scale. You don't own the world 1%. You are not God. You only have money. If you think your money can beat me, then I challenge you. Elon Musk, I challenge you. It's not a fight. Remember the good old days in the 80s? You love your best friend. You went out and got drunk and you got in a brawl. And then 5 hours later, you guys are drinking beers again and loving each other. Didn't go blow each other's brains out. We didn't go attack them on the internet. We had a little altercation and we moved on. Very simple. Good old days. They weren't even good. Reagan was in office. Anyway, all right, so we're in the temple. We figured all that out. It's all simple, guys. So I'm getting ready to rock and roll here. I'm going to boogie. Trying to get you guys to realize that you niggers have a lot of fucking power. And you're giving them all your power. You niggers are giving these white folk power. You niggers are giving this white folk power. How's that make you feel? How's that nigger word feel? Nigger, nigger, nigger! Now, if my family didn't adopt me, I would have been called nigger too. But I was privileged. You brought me up from the poor little Caribbean and they gave me a name of Doherty. I'm privileged. I don't think I've ever had more than $5,000 in my bank account my whole life. Like almost all you. We work really hard for these white folk. God gave me a direct message this morning. Direct. This nigger is Robin Hood. This nigger is Robin Hood. Doherty's, this ain't about money. This is between me and you. See, I was talking earlier. You can make this a positive story. I always make everything positive. Now, I don't want you around in my space. I ain't gonna give you my money. If God tells me you're doing the right thing, I'll be there for you. I ain't gonna tell you what to do. But the internet's a really good place. It's better than a church or confession. So I love all you guys beside the point. I still love you, Doherty's. I still love you, Mini Hands. So that's just who I am. I can sit here, 5 days ago, about ready to fucking destroy you, man. I fucking physically, in my mind, pulled your eyeballs out. I haven't told one of you. I'm still holding your eyeballs. I texted it to you. See, I am still holding those eyeballs because, see, I realized the other night, I'm like, how the fuck did I bring water to Crystal River? I'm sitting there going, what did I do? What did I do? It was so different. I got really angry, which I don't get angry. I know that. I don't get angry, guys. It's very, 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 very few times I've been angry in my life. Very few. Because I know what happens. That's why I don't fight people. Because I know I don't stop. I haven't been in a physical fight since I picked up martial arts around 10. I was in one physical fight in Cambodia. More than happy about that one. Um, it's all about choices, guys. So I'm giving you a choice. I'm watching Mr. Ken Jr. right now. It's got really cool ears. Um, 4 days, Julie comes. I put the challenge out there. If you guys want to kill me, come right now. You got 4 days. The world will not put you in jail if you come kill me. I will actually give you my inheritance if you can put me down. We'll put it right there. If you can kill me, you can have all my inheritance. I'll sign it over to you. Deal? So that's the challenge today. Doherty's, do what you want to do. Come kill me. Like you've already tried so many times. The world's not going to judge you at this point because the world's going to hear the whole fucking story. They already have. It's fucking, I told you, it's out there. It's non-hashtagged. It's not going away unless you erase the whole internet. 365,000 is the initial kickoff while I was in jail. I set it up. It's non-hashtagged. It's just information. But that's beside the point. Point here is I'm asking you to come kill me. Challenging you. I'm telling you, I'll sign a piece of paper that says they cannot sue you and put you in jail if you can kill me. Come on, Doherty's. Come on, you've been talking about it. You talked about it on Saturday. You got all your spells coming out for this full moon coming up. This moon is a very special moon, isn't it? And you know that. It's part of my records. This is when the final plug comes in me. It's over with, but see, it's already over with. I've already been loaded. Now I'm learning how to use those loads. And it ain't through masturbation that you guys wanted me to. And hey, I ain't going to produce your child. And you two boys, I am not going to be putting my dick in your butt. Sorry. It is kind of a turn on. It's kind of cool. I mean, I have no problem with just sex. Sex is just rad. It doesn't matter if you're with a guy or a girl. It's just it's a contact. It's bonding. And that's why because I see more happiness in gay people than I ever seen in straight people. Because they stop thinking about the whys, and they're just doing what makes them feel okay. So they're in love with another man. They're in love with another woman. So the fuck what? Now, when you go up and you go in heaven, do you think they're all walking around with dicks up there and shit? Ask that. Think about that. How do you think they have sex in heaven? I told you a couple of weeks ago, I did a video about it. I have sex with women in my mind. And I know when I'm done with them in my mind that it's great because, see, I didn't have to do it physically because then I don't have to have the emotions with them and I don't have to have the bullshit of leaving them because then I found out it wasn't going to work because I didn't feel anything after I had sex with them in my mind. I was told that somebody might be pregnant May 23rd, but I'm kind of hoping that wasn't from me because I hadn't had sex with anybody on that date. Anyway, that's a weird one. That was a weird one. Something about 23rd of, I'm pretty sure it's May. I wrote it in my trailer. They took everything, but I took pictures of it. I can go look at my camera. Yeah, I think it was the 23rd of May. I had sex in my mind with a woman. We'll see how that plays out. Anyway, hey, this thing with Beyonce and her pregnancy too, you guys need to pay attention to it. There's something going on with that baby. And we're going to finish this up. 5 hours and a half. Life will get normal when this is over with, guys. It will be normal for me. We will just be doing comedy and we'll have a 24-hour show. You can just come on and be a part of the show. It's just going to be positive TV, and we're going to create a whole station, and it's going to be part of our school system for the kids that can't go to school. It's going to be a whole school system for the people who can't get out of their wheelchairs. We're going to teach history, and we're not going to teach 200,000 years. We're not going to teach those little minimal years. History is a long, long fucking time ago, like where we went to that building and looked for God, okay? And the Bible has convinced you that you don't need to look into your history. The gray hairs have convinced you. They've made you settle. And they're really happy that you settled. Now they're going to take away your food and make you dependent on that. They're taking away your gas. They just, it's all a big ploy, bubs. And that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here, folks. So the positive of all this, that you, Doherty's and Minihands, you have the ability because you were not born this way. You were not born a racist. You were not born a Mason. You were not born a high priest. None of you have power. I don't see one of you having power. You can cast spells. You can hurt people. You can manipulate people, but you hire out all your power. You do not have your own power. For one, you drink and do too many fucking drugs and you fuck too much. If you listen to your intuition and fucking meditate and at least talk to yourself and love yourself, you would change your whole way. But that's enough said. And hey, my money is not meant for the devil, guys. So my money's coming back to me, folks, and I have plans for it. And it ain't what you had planned. I'm gonna change the world with mine. I'm gonna solve the immigration. I'm gonna solve the government if I decide to stay here. Think it's Spain or the Caribbean right now. Kind of like Johnny Depp, man. See, our fucking country's falling apart, guys. We are not a free country. We are actually the most unfree country there is, guys. I had more freedom in Cambodia than I do here. Sorry. I have more freedom in Cambodia than I do here. Do you know in Cambodia and Asia, they don't even really have a word for gay and homosexual and all that shit? Do you know the gray hairs wrote that in the Bible? You know, guys were sleeping with guys and girls were sleeping with girls long time ago. Sometimes I think about it because it's easier to get along with a guy than as a girl because we're so opposite. But I am very enthralled with a woman's body, and I'm very enthralled with that love and that bond between male and a female, and that's just my choice. It's my choice, but it doesn't say that I'm not attracted to men. I mean, there's beautiful men out there, and sex is incredible. I mean, sex is really intriguing and really fun, and if it's clean and done right, not done right, but I mean, done with good intentions. I mean, yeah, you can sit there and whip each other and choke each other and do whatever the fuck you want, but do it with good intentions and out of love. A loving adult doesn't go fuck a child like my uncle does. A loving adult like Jay-Z doesn't go prey on a 17-year-old like Beyonce. Now, I don't believe in ages and all that bullshit, but when you groom and prey on people like that, now he basically just took her and became her parent. And that's done a lot in Hollywood. A lot. Somebody's at my front door. Maybe it's that dude with the gun. Sharpshooter couldn't do it. Fell in love with me. Actually, he's going to be rolling over. He already rolled over, I think. Yeah, I have to stop. I have to stop, folks. I have to stop. Because I get off here and I get really fucking lonely. So then I go work out. I go work. I see, like what I do is when I feel like shit, I make it positive, guys. These people made me so fucking sick, but they're fucking disgusted that I got up every fucking goddamn day of my life and went to the gym every day. I've missed like, all right, what the fuck you want? I missed a few days with my heart surgeries, my neck surgeries, drinking. That was my golden rule. When I drank, I said, man, I'll never miss a gym. But in the end there, man, it got so I would never leave the house. I really appreciate y'all being here. Like I said, man, I ain't here to hurt nobody. And I ain't taking my money and running off with the devil. I'm giving my money back to you. I'm not gonna buy you houses and boats. I'm gonna buy you tools. I'm gonna build schools. I'm gonna build a society. That's my ultimate goal. I'm already laying it out. That's why I said I want 10,000. I want 10,000 immigrants. It's like jail. I'm gonna make them my family. People are gonna want to come and be a part of us. See, like Jesus, there's a big difference between me and Jesus, though. I was bigger hearted and much love as he does. Because, man, I told you, man, I sit there and cry tears. I know you guys got to go to fucking jail. I cried tears for you guys having to put a gun to your head. I cry fucking tears for that. I fucking hate it. I hate it that I fucking hate it. That's what I hate so much. I hate it that I have so much compassion. I do. I hate it. It's ridiculous. Fucking be hurt this much and have compassion for these motherfuckers. But I do. I can't shake it out of me. I can't shake it out of me. Every time I get all fucking angry and then I think about Benet sitting behind those fucking bars and I feel sorry for her. I feel sorry for stupid motherfucking Minihan who's fucked up my life to see him because one of them is just gonna fucking. Another one's dying of cancer right now. Just got the results. It's over. You know it's over. Because, see, your tangibility is money. It's just a fucking virus, man. But it's going to destroy you. It's going to kill you. And see, I'm not going to sit here and tell you the secret because I just did. I just did for 5.5 hours. If you can't get the secret out of that 5.5 hours to save your life right now, if you can't do that, then you might as well fucking commit suicide. And you might as well die that ugly fucking syphilis, AIDS fucking disgusting death. And know that the whole world knows you right now. And the whole world knows your hashtag. And the whole world knows about your sex now, and they're going to know about your STDs, and they're going to know what you did to me. They already know. So you going further with this, what benefit is it up to you and your families? See, now you need to start looking at legacy here. My legacy's done. I stopped it. So Benet was the greatest gift I ever received from God. My ancestors said, stop. I stopped the path. See, I've been a healer and a priest in my past lifetimes. Not fake. Not fake. You know it because you went in my records. You know it. You stupid motherfuckers for doing that, man, because God told you, you don't ever do that. You don't ever go in people's records. You just don't do that. You're fucked. I can't save you. You're fucked for doing that. You're dead. Maybe not physically, but your soul's going by. You don't go in people's records. That's a fucked up thing. You never. That's a golden commandment, man, over God. That's a golden commandment. You went in my fucking records. I felt you there. But I was smiling. You saw what was there. It scared the living motherfucking shit out of you because you thought maybe I was a special child. You thought maybe I was a little bit special. So then I'm in that big old room, that big old room looking for God. And I start turning around, Leo. I get up off my knees. I don't remember if I get up off my left knee or right knee. I get up, turn around. There's a board sitting on the wall. It's only like a couple numbers 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only a couple on there, just a couple. It says karmic. I mean, I don't see the word karmic, but you feel the word karmic. You just feel the word karmic. Like it's this like entity of its own realism. Now, the first commandment is you do not go in people's karmic records. Just don't. Mosaic records, you just don't go in those records. I said the wrong word, but whatever. See, I'm not a smart man with words, guys. I'm not a smart, intelligent man because I was put in high school too early, struggled. I graduated. I am not a smart man in a human form. That's what makes me cool. Because I can go hang out with poor people because I am poor. I was raised that way. I was raised to think that way. I was raised to accept. Now you see that board over there and it says, you feel it. It doesn't say it because when I see it, I don't see it. I don't see things. It's like, how the fuck am I going to fall in love with a robot like Darcy Gibby? If I don't see it, feel it, and be able to look in your eyes. Because I can look into human beings' eyes. I know everything. That's why most of those sheriffs will not look you in the eyes. That's why you always see me asking them to do that, because that's what you should do. When a sheriff approaches you, you tell him to take his glasses off. Quit being a pussy. Oh, there's a board there. There's very few names on it. It's actually a board that nobody goes and sees. Nobody even wants to hang around it. Nobody. God only goes there and visits every once in a while. He don't even like being there. But see, as I was flipping around and leaving the building, God wanted me to see it. Because he wants me to understand karma. See, karma ain't something you just fly around. Karma is less than 0.1% of our whole universe. Karma is the ultimate rule. It's the ultimate law. There is no bigger law than karma. I think God even has a hard time with karma. That's what I feel, okay, guys? Now, when I talk, I talk from my intuition. I tell you what I feel. I'm not saying God's talking, okay? He's not telling me, I'm scared of karma. I think the reason he has a little bit slight intimidation of karma is because he knows once it's done, it's a law that even he can't stop. And see, that's what you guys are going to understand in our schools, because you're only being taught short history. Karma was there the very day God was born. And he seldom, ever uses it. Ever. He don't want to use it. It's a scare tactic. It's a scare tool because he don't want you to actually have to tangibly use it. He would rather you be scared of karma because he can't stop karma. I don't know why I'm saying this to you guys, but he can't. I don't know. Maybe he don't want to. I don't know, but whatever. I just got a huge feeling. Once it's in effect, it's done deal. And that's why there's so few on that board, guys. And that's why karma is every book. It's everywhere. You talk about it. It's like an entity. But have you really, 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 really experienced karma? Because if you have, you will be in fear. Now, Doherty's, Minihands, DeAllens, Resnicks, Knowlers, Stevens, Nelsons, Baumhoffs, Schultz, Wilsons, Blythes. It just keeps going on and on. Judges, senators. The reason the spells are not working anymore, I mean, you know they're not working anymore. I mean, my sex has changed so incredibly drastically with my masturbating that I know. I mean, because I told you guys, I just read about the devil and I read about witches and I knew they existed and I had seen some pretty crazy shit in my life with entities. But, you know, you just kind of like, you're just still on the outside. It's like a movie. It's like you don't engage in it. Just kind of like the Bible. The Bible kind of sets you like a movie. Like, don't jump beyond the Bible. Don't jump in it. Don't actually become a part of it and actually research it and ask questions, because that might get you an answer. So here I am not knowing about witches and all this stuff, all this, Masons, everything. I didn't know fucking diddly about this. Diddly. I never cared. I love Buddhism and I love meditation. That's it. That was good enough for me. I had some money. I was good, Doherty's. I would have been good the rest of my life getting the money that you guys were giving me. That's the fucked up thing. $1,500 a month. I was good with that. I can live on that. I did. I have. I've been so sick for 3 years. I have not been able to work. And then you took all my businesses, so I don't have any way to make money. You scared the living fuck out of my employees. I have all. They wrote me letters saying how intimidated they were by you. That is in court in Tavares. Majority of this is already in the court docs, signed and sealed in the courts. If it ain't there, then that judge is fucked up too. Document, document, document. Now, where I'm going with this is because I went in that building and I was leaving. I was looking at that board and there's very few names there. Your name's there. You know, last Saturday, you're going to be casting spells on me with this moon. I suggest you don't. And God told me, don't do that. Let them have their own destiny. I just did. This karma is going to fucking destroy those families. Your kids, your grandkids, your legacy, everything you own, every college dollar for your kids, every car you bought for your kids, every little soda pop ice cream is leaving you. Your family is going to suffer from your choices. Minihands, Doherty's, Fastbinders, and there's many more of you. Birdsteins, Hightops, Beth Hightop, biggest fucking drunk of the world. Rob, you got my company. One of them. And then you guys invested. You got money overseas. I have crypto money. There's money in bank accounts overseas hidden. There's crypto money in Russia. My fucking money, folks. See, that's what I'm saying is your ancestors said your legacy is over because karma has been put on you. And like I said, there's very few names on that board because God does not like to do karma because God can't stop it. And I don't know why the fuck I just said that, but he can't because he's saying that. But, actually, well, I love the word but. But is like such a fucked up word. But means that there's always an option. Or I don't believe in what I'm saying, or I'm trying to convince you of another way, or but. I have a clean butt, thanks to my dad. Now, remember how I talked about you aborting through your mom or your dad? Guys can have babies too. It's going to happen. See, we're evolving, guys. It's kind of funny the way I said that. We are evolving as a human species. Our genetics might determine that it would be better if we just became asexual. It'd be less divorces. Man, the universe can do that shit. You know that. You saw the dinosaurs. You saw the Great Flood. Water. Was Jesus here? Oh, no. Did he leave already? Oh. That horn next door. They're cutting the sod out of it. That's why I've been so grumpy lately, because of the dust in the air, and they're cutting the sod, and the pool's fucking black. It's fucking rad though. They're cutting up this whole field of sod. It's rad. But they're mowing it really short, and it's fucking creating I love fucking horses and animals, but man, hay just fucks me up. I can remember doing that as a kid. I just something about hay. But so karma's been called on you guys. Karma's been called. You're going to have your destiny. You're going to have to go through this. You're just going to have to live with the karma. But remember, I've given you an option. I've given you a choice. You're born through your mom. You are not your mom. You are not your parents. You are not KKK. You are not Masons. You are not an evil. You do not in your soul want to call me a nigger. I can guarantee that you do not want to call me a nigger. You will call me a nigger, but you don't want to call me a nigger. It's like, Benet, you want to hate me, but you love me. That's what drives you. So I'm the catalyst here. Doherty's many hands government. I made a contract with God. I'll explain that contract another time. I've already done too much time here. Karma's been placed. Your name is on a board with very, 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 very few people. You're going to understand what is going to happen to your children, your grandchildren, your whole family. You're going to understand that people are going to fucking spit on you. So here's the little but. We have this great internet. And you have this incredible loving man in front of you. See, God said I could hate. He said I could destroy this time. He said I could destroy. I'm not Jesus. Not even close. I don't want to be Jesus. He's Jesus. Can't be him. He's incredible. I got to live in his shoes. Fuck. Not normal, folks. Karma's been placed on you. You were born through your children, or your children. You're born through your parents. Basically, that's what they are anyway. Karma's been placed. Internet's a wonderful place. So is gratitude. And so is getting down on your hands and knees. So I think there's a way of making this a positive story, folks, because I've already told you. If you at least make an attempt to find God, at least an attempt, and God tells me that you're making an attempt, like you, Sky D. Allen, that I hope doesn't die. I really hope you don't die, Sky, because I love you. But you're evil. Let's talk to you. Talk to you. Talk to you. We can have a glitch. We can have a glitch that allows us to be more evil. We can have a glitch that allows us to be the fastest human being in the world. We can have glitches. But we also have choices. And words are only words, and they're only coming from parents. So if you can get to the realization that they're only people you were born through, And you realize you don't have to act on their words. You don't have to be their words. You don't have to be a word. You just have to be you. Karma's been placed against your families, your ancestors. It's going to be a bitch. The catalyst is here in front of you, and I'm telling you I love you, and I'm telling you there's a positive way out of this. You go back and watch this last 5 hours and 49 minutes and 20 seconds, and you can figure that out. There's a way out of this. And there's a way that you can have my love, because you never lost my love, family. But when karma goes over that certain point, I'm not going to be available either. And I've given you a lot of options along the way already. I've already asked you many times to come out and just be honest with the world and tell them what the fuck's up. Because see, you don't have to bring me that package. You could simply do the package on the internet. If you think you're a high priestess and think you're so special, then why don't you come on here and have a talk with me? Why don't we do a conversation in front of everybody? Because you guys hide, man. You know, I would love more than anything to have a fucking conversation with you guys eye to eye. I'm tired of doing this. I hate hiding behind here. This ain't hiding. This is bullshit. This is like fake shit. Hiding in here, fucking sitting in front of the camera. Because I want to see your eyeballs. Like Benet, I told you 1,000,000 times. I'm going to see you eye to eye in court because I'll be there. Now, it's your choice on which side of the bench you want me to sit on with you. I told you, you're never going to have me. You're never going to have a baby with me because that's how you control guys. Now, the top dude just fucked you over by choosing another person over you. And you're feeling really lost because the Dohertys and the Fastbinders and all mini hands, they lied to you, Benet. They set you up. They didn't tell you all the truth. So you were their little toy boy. And now you're finally realizing it and you're angry. So now you got retribution against them and me. And you're lost because you no longer have those judges. You no longer have that power in the Masons. And see, it's so far on the internet now that there's no fucking way in hell you could fucking hurt me. I mean, you can't kill me, but you can hurt me still. And I'll take it. But see, you know, the world's paying attention now. And there ain't shit you're going to do, government. It ain't going to be seen by the people through my eyes. Start calling out people. And then I'm going to start working on my contract with God because I got a contract. And he gave me 3 options, and I chose all 3. See, I'm an overachiever. He knew I would. He knew I would. One of the options was to go back to you guys, go back to Benet, go back to my old lifestyle, go back to McKinsey, go back to Hope, go back to Benet, go back to the Dohertys. I'm so scared I've lost all my money. I am in jail. Please, Ellen K. Stevens, come bail me out with my money. Kind of scared you I didn't do that this time, didn't it? Choices. I always say choices, Dohertys. Choices. You have a choice today. You have a choice in about 5 minutes when I get off here. Start thinking how you want your daughter, your son, your grandchildren, your legacy to know what kind of man and woman you are, what kind of God-fearing, 2-foot walking person you are. Are you a man of integrity? Or are you just going to hide and hope this rides off in the sunset, which it ain't? So we're going to D.C. next, unless you stop me. And the only way you can stop me is through God. Get it? I don't want to be as angry as I was 4 days ago. I started again yesterday and this morning, man. I just did a little bit right there. I don't like that. I never, ever, ever want to go back to that 4 days ago. I don't ever want to be there. I thought when I was in Crystal River and I called that water, I thought that was bad. I was pissed. I still got that guy's eyes in my hands. See, I was asking that question, saying, how the fuck did I get that water to come there? How the fuck did I do that? It was so simple. It boggled me. I just knew I could do it. That's it. I never stopped believing. Because I've mastered my mind. I'm looking right at you, Many Hands, Doherty's, Ellen K. Stevens, Baumhoff's, Resnick's, Dion's, my children, your legacy. How do you want your legacy to end? Because I know how mine's going to end. I'm going to change the world. One person at a time. Knowing that all I got to do is close my eyes and I can change the world. That's an incredible fucking feeling. And that was a great gift that God gave me this morning. He told me somebody was coming this morning again. Told me that Monday. Who was it Monday? It was Gabby. So you don't show up at my front gate. You show up at my mind. All I got to do is ask, Doherty's. You see it. You see it. All I do is ask and I find you. It's fucking crazy, man. This is crazy. This is fucking insane. That's why God talked to me this morning. He said, you could have chose the other way and you would have been insane with power. I would have ruled the world. Fake, but I would have ruled the world for a while. Till karma, I would have been on the karma board probably, like you guys. I don't want to be on that board. That's lonely up there. That's like the blue board in my Hells Angels brothers. I wouldn't want to be on that board. I had a friend that was on that board. He was after me. Hells Angels, Banditos. I even got what is not the white supremacists. I got one of the head dudes. He's calling me here because I hired his son, and they're trying to get to me. They're trying. He keeps calling me, saying, "Man, I need help. I need help. I need help." He's like being really desperate on the messages. Please help me, please, because he knows I rolled over for him. I helped him. Now he wants to get to me because see the Masons and all them, they're just trying every avenue. They're trying every friend of my contacts. See, because his dad runs with the white supremacists, but he doesn't run. He's a cool kid, but see, they just take weak people. They take weak people and they fuck you. And see, that's what I always say. It's like I said, God damn it, here I go again. My children and all these people are not bad people. They were born through good people. Maybe not good people. Maybe they were just born. They were born through God. Let's put it that way. It's all about choices. It's all about words. It's all about words, folks. It is words. Choose your words and you will choose your life. See, they're very smart, those white people. They wrote you a lot of words in that Bible. You believe it wholeheartedly. You give them everything you got, including your last hour. All you had to do is take your children and get ice cream. That's it. That's all God wanted. That's why I say it every Sunday. Go to church. Monday is actually the day of worship. Monday is day of worship. Monday, I'm going to declare the day of worship, day of not going to a church. Monday is a day for you, yourself. You, yourself, like I think by Beyonce sings the song Me, Myself, and I think, or something like that. It's a pretty egotistical statement, isn't it? Me, myself, and I. But see, it's actually the most powerful statement there is. Because like I told you, ego is your best friend when you learn how to address him with words. See, I can build a pyramid with my mind through words. I brought that water through my mind with words. See, I say the Lord's Prayer every day because I'm not expecting him to hear me. He ain't even fucking listening. He don't give a shit if I sit there and pray to him every day. He don't give a shit. He don't. He's got other fucking things to do. You know why I pray? Because I'll be walking out in the fucking field, minding my own business, having a light, doing whatever, smoking a joint, and all of a sudden I get this intuition that says, go the fuck over there and say the Lord's Prayer now. And before I'd say, fuck you. But see, I'm not going over there to pray to God. I'm not going over there to be specific to pray to God. I'm not going over there getting on my fucking hands and knees and saying, God fucking pay attention to me, you motherfucker. See, my ego and my intuition, which has changed. See, my ego's changed. It's my positive now. See, my intuition tells me to go over there and pray. You know why? It's to slow my fucking mind down because God is saying I'm going too fucking fast. He's not there to listen to my words. Nothing. He's establishing a fucking routine for me for when I get in trouble and I know what to do. See, when I'm anxious and fucking tired, and like the other day I was so fucking angry, what did I do? I said, I'd rather go work out. I'd rather go run 50 fucking miles. What'd I do? I lit an incense. I lit some sage. I did my routine that I have specifically made for my life. It's my fucking Bible, and it doesn't fuck with me. So what I do, I went and prayed. I said the Lord's Prayer 3 times. You know why? Because I don't get it the first time because I'm stupid and I'm egotistical and I get in my own fucking way. So I say it 3 times every time because I don't want to say it the second time. I don't want to say it the third time. I do it because I'm told to do it. And you know when I get done, I've realized I've stopped thinking about how shitty my life is. See, it wasn't because I was talking to God. I was talking to myself. I was loving myself because I was so anxious. And I was sitting there going, see, God told me a long time ago, you have mastered your fucking body. You can fight and beat anybody there is. Martial arts, physically, strength-wise, mentally. Where's it gotten you? That's what he kept saying. Where's it fucking gotten you? Where has your body gotten you? And then I answered him. He said, yep, you're right. It's the same thing as going and saying that prayer 3 times. I didn't want to say that prayer 3 times. I'm sick as fuck. I don't want to go to the gym today. I don't want to skip that bottle of vodka today. I don't. I'd rather have that vodka. But see, in essence of doing that routine, it wasn't because I'm praying to God. I'm praying basically to myself. Because see, what it did is it took me out of that fucking anger. Instead of having to go blow all this energy running 50 miles and hiking the highest mountain in the world, I went and sat in a fucking chair. Like I said, the Bible's not there for you. It's a story. It's how you ingest that story. It's how you ask questions about that story.
It's how you look at love and how you like handle love. Because when you say love and you ain't feeling love, and you're a fake priest like this Doherty family. There's preachers in that family, and they're praying to God, but they ain't praying to God. They're praying to their little Satan. Now, Satan and the devil is just a bunch of bullshit, but it is there. It's there for a reason. It's the black, it's the white, whatever you want to call it. See, I prefer white, but see, then white is associated to gray hair, so I have a hard time with that one. But I always say that white money is going to come to me because see, all these people with the good money are going to start coming out. And they're going to start realizing that, hey, mate, maybe this J.P. Blake, it's making some sense here. You'll understand that Home Depot and Publix, dark ass money. I do my best not to go there. There's a lot of corporations like that are doing things that you just don't fully see. Most of these anti-abortion issues, the overthrowing of the government, was fed by Publix, Home Depot. I'm going to start naming other corporations too. They fed the money. Because see, we don't have a government. We have corporations. They don't even live here in America. It's kind of like Trump. He don't even like America, but he lives here. He'd rather be in Russia. If you guys don't want to do this with me, that's fine. I got money. I'll be happy. I lived on $1,500 a week. I'm good. Or $1,500 a month, it's actually. How much interest are those folks making? 5 families. 11 siblings to my mother. There's other families. I don't know how much. I haven't even divulged into see if they're being paid too. But then we got judges being paid. We got government people paid. We got Mendez rolling in fucking gold bars. We got Egypt wanting to know the secret of J.P. Blake. Because Egypt is very involved in the Bible. Very. Very. And there's no high priestess there in Egypt. Not one. There was one a long time ago. There's not one high priestess active in Egypt right now. But there's a lot of fucking money. And that's their high priestess. See, the high priestess is a false god with a lot of money that runs America. You niggers, I'm a nigger too. You niggers are on it. 16% of the white world owns you niggers. I'm a nigger. They own me. They think my thoughts. They give me Bibles. They tell me what to do. They write this incredible law for stalking. It does diddly for me. They wrote a RICO Act. It does diddly for me. They rape me as a child, and I can't even go tell anybody because I live in fear. How many children out there live in fear right now? Mr. Doherty, Mr. Minihan, whoever the fuck you are who raped that child, who rapes many children, it's on tape. There's one tape we're looking for. Somebody has it, and they're going to hold it over your head. Because this is all going to be exposed, you and the children. And you two wives that lost your husbands that are in love with me, you better look at that situation. And you government, you better start looking for that little adoption paper of mine. You better find it quickly. Because the world will. We will. Because this isn't my mission. This is our mission. I'm here for the people, not myself. I don't give a fuck about me. You know what, last night, I was like going, I'm so fucking fed up with this. I think I just want to die.
I really thought that last night, guys. I'm just so fed up with all this. This is such bullshit. This is so sickening. These people are torturing me for my money. They're torturing me for me. What did I do to them? I was born. I mean, I have genetic parents. Genetics, they have my genetics want me dead. There's not one person in that family that loves me. Not one. I have a great-grandfather that they put in a mental institution, Baumhof's, in 1920 something. He's involved with his inheritance. I think he's a great-grandfather. He left it to my grandma, Grandma Libby Noller Schultz. And then it was going to go to me. Now, why did my grandma and I live in poverty? And why did she not tell me the truth? Because she didn't know that you guys knew that I wouldn't die. Because when you came in that room and the sheriffs found me there alive in my mom's blood, or whoever Marilyn Doherty is, she ain't my mom. She ain't my genetic mom. That must have freaked the fuck out of you. And then you did it again. You beat me up. You beat me to a pulp. Because at that point, you already knew that you were going to murder me, either tangibly or non-tangibly, in the physical or non-physical, but you chose the non-physical because you figured out you can't kill me. So the only way to not kill me is to hide me and take my money and do a fake adoption through my father, who's from the Caribbean, and my mother, who's from the Caribbean, who hate me. They just want money. They put me on the black market. They advertised the child of God on the black fucking market. And this Doherty Irish fucking family, who's the most fucking evil people to walk on this earth, and their family will see it, and your legacy will be. Go back and watch all these videos, guys. There's a way out of here. There's a way out of you avoiding being spit on the rest of your life. There's a way to avoid putting that bullet in your head right now. Maybe you need to sit in jail for a little bit. Suffer a little bit like me and other people. See, I enjoy the pain. Other people don't. They roll over and they accept that they're going to die because of the spells you put them on, and you taking their money and their inheritance and doing the exact same thing you do to me. But they accept it. They accept that they don't have enough power to beat you. Your power is only money. And then you met me. You thought you could hide me after trying to kill me, and you couldn't kill me. So you're like, oh shit, what did we do now? So you created a second Paul V. Noller. And there's a cold case murder, and there is a murder, and there's an actual murder here in Citrus County. The murder at that store connected to Omar is connected to a sheriff. The sheriff murdered that guy as a setup. Go find the information and ask the questions. Omar, I already did a video of it. A sheriff killed that guy at the convenience store. It was a setup. He was a black man. And then you'll hear the rest of the story, how it connects to me. Go ask the questions. Go find the judge here that got a blowjob that put me in jail. Go find that lawyer that showed up at the auction, the little pretty boy. That was your first time there. You know, next time you go do a mission for somebody and you're a newbie and you're the bottom of the rung of lawyers, because he says it right on camera. Oh, I'm just one of many, many lawyers. And he keeps going on. It is a public place, and I have every right to film you. We filmed a lot of you because you didn't know in the beginning who Julie was. You know, when you go do things like this, you got to at least do your research. That was a very stupid move because you were only looking for me.
because you guys were there to arrest me that day. You were going to get me angry and put me away. But instead, I was at home playing with my toys and taking the sex. Oh, you guys haven't even seen the sex scene yet in the shower. That's coming. I want to see if it's better than what they filmed me in my RV. Can't wait to see that stuff on the dark web. Everybody needs to go on OnlyFans and find me. Everybody needs to find my nude pictures in my videos. Find my nude pictures. See if I slept with any guys. I know I got a blowjob from a guy a long time ago. He's actually a FBI guy. Set him up. He fell in love with me too. So you guys are going to hear that story. It was a terrible blowjob. They spent a lot of time and money, guys, doing this. So now you got to ask the question, why? Why? Why would they do this for 55 years to a guy named Paul V. Noller? Don't you think that's like a huge question? I mean, why would you even doubt this with that question out there? Because that question throws a lot of more questions out there. I mean, why would they want this guy so bad? Why did they want my children so bad? Why do they want my genes and blood so bad? I mean, the money's great. There's a lot of money there, obviously. It has to do with the Cherokee Nation, railroads, Russia, Egypt. Now, Jerusalem. Yeah, people, I have money. I have a lot of money. I've seen it. I've seen it. I don't care about it. I would rather just have $10 a day and go get a cigar. I just want a fucking cigar and some food. I mean, my husband brought me pizza last night. I knew she was bringing it because that's who she is as a human being. I haven't seen her for 2 weeks. She was down south. She's waiting for her house to get done up here. And I hadn't seen her in 2 weeks. But see, I know I didn't even have to ask for her to bring food. I know that Julie's not going to ask me to fix her house, but I just do it. And I knew she was going to bring me food because she's just a good human being. That's what good human beings do. They don't think twice. And then on top of it, she doesn't even live here. She just came here to grab Epo for a while because he needed a break from me. All dogs need a break from me. She brought me pieces. She had 2 pieces and she left me a whole huge piece. She took off and left it. She spent her own money out of her own pocket and left me a full pizza. I hadn't eaten pizza since way before jail. I haven't had good food for way before jail. I told you I threw my last $6 out of the window right before jail. That's all I had left in the world was $6. I threw it out the window. So I was like, this ain't gonna do me no good. I told you I was down to my last gas tank. I told you when they came and got my stuff, everything was not working. There wasn't one thing working. My truck was not working. They'd fucked it up so many times through a mechanic. And I'm going to tell you that story. See, nothing works, guys. Do you understand? Your spells come right back to you. See, that's called karma. You're fucking stupid. Whatever you're going to try this week with this moon. So God told me this moon not to tell you. I hate that. I want to fucking tell you. I want revenge. Who doesn't? Who wouldn't want revenge for what you did to me? Hell, my own fucking kids. You're going to fucking jail, kids. That's it. Bottom line. You're going to jail or you're going to die. That's it. That's what God told me. But you can also remember you were just born through her. Remember that. And you can go back and watch this last 6 hours and 17 minutes and 1 second. And realize you're only born through her. Now, think about that. Think about that a lot. Think about that a lot in the next few days. Now, remember, the government has 4 days to kill me. And I give them full permission. I told you, I'll sign a form. You come up with a contract, say, I'll sign a form giving my life. Say, whoever kills me will not go to jail. It will not be considered murder because I said it's okay. We'll go to Canada, whatever. We'll go to some other country where you can do it legally. Let's go. I challenge you to do it. I challenge you to try to kill me. That's my challenge. Come on, Dohertys. Come on, mini hands. Let's go. You've tried already. What happened every time? What happened with that poison in Cambodia? What happened to that poison in prison? I have 40 inmates fucking as witnesses. I got a nurse who's going to be called on the stand. Every one of those fucking security guards in there are going to be called on the stand. They witnessed the whole fucking thing. The world is going to witness this whole thing. Your ancestors, my ancestors, they are going to be so disgusted with you, you're not even going to be able to leave your house. Of course, you won't be in a house. You'll be in jail, or you'll be in a grave. Or there's that but. There's that but. I'm giving you an option, and I shouldn't have given you another fucking option. Now, I didn't put that gun in my head last night, but I had that thought. But see, that's my ego. Now, I want to have those thoughts. Because if I didn't have those thoughts, and I wouldn't know I was on the right path. Because if it ain't hard and it ain't difficult, then I ain't fucking doing it right. And I hate it. I hate waking up every day here alone, having nobody to talk to, no contact to the outside world. I have zero. I do not even like talking on the phone, so I don't do it anyway. My phone's ringing off the hook. I know who you are calling me. You're all around me right now. One you is related to me. You're right here. You're right here. Another one's in Tampa. Another one's in the Villages. I know you, family. I know where you live. Hi, Toph. You got a place over there? We already been to your place. St. Pete. Fort Lauderdale. Miami. Jupiter. You guys have a lot of properties here. A lot. Do you ever visit me? Do you let me visit you? No. Did I even know you were here? No. Do I know you're here now? Yeah. Did you ever send me a birthday card? No. Did you ever throw me a birthday party? No. Did you ever go to Christmas with me? No. Did we ever have Thanksgiving together? No. Did you ever tell me you love me? I don't remember ever hearing that. Did you guys ever buy me a Christmas gift? Nope. Nope. And you guys adopted me. And my mom had 11 sisters and brothers. I have 32 first cousins. And you guys live off me. And you think it's my fault because I'm taking my money back. And I'm not even genetically involved with you guys. I'm not even your genetics. You bought me off a black market, falsified my records, government fucking assisted. Government has assisted this. United States, you're in for a huge lesson right now. Biden, I'm going to teach you a fucking lesson. Got it? You need to start putting your shit into people's places. You need to open up your mouth. You're sitting there being too quiet right now. You need to start saying how you really feel, Biden, because you're done. You're not going to be president again. You're not going to be president again. It's not going to happen. I've already told you, it's time to retire. And you're in my bad grace right now. You really are. I'm starting to think you don't even believe in God. I said that to you, Biden. It's not because you're a Democrat or Republican or whatever the fuck it is. It's because you're sitting here idle and looking at this shit. Just like Jimmy Carter did, another dude did. You guys have all known I'm here. Somehow, some way, in some little secret corner. Because my family is in the government. Heavily. It's like they went to school for this mission. I think they did. Because there's got to be a shitload of money there, guys. I mean, shitloads. Shitloads. That these people have houses all around the world, cars, businesses, offshore accounts. And they want me dead. So why do they want me dead? You're not asking the right questions here, folks. Karma has been placed. Judgment has been placed. I'm getting very, very fucking angry. And I know where all my studying is going to go from now on. I'm going to start mastering that skill. I think I already did. You guys go check out that video, and you check out Crystal River. You guys go check it out, because I was told by God not to fucking brag. I'm bragging because I'm fucking angry at you, Dohertys, and I'm coming for you, you motherfuckers. I got your fucking eyeballs in my hand. You got choices right now. You got 6 hours, 24 minutes, and 48 seconds of video to go watch and figure out a solution to this. Your solution ain't gonna work. No more spells. No more moon shit. It ain't gonna work. It's gonna fuck your family up. It's gonna fuck your daughter. Get it. Understand it. We ain't playing. Me and God ain't playing. And I'm fucking done with this. I want to go back to my loving self. I want to go back to being a feminine. So fuck you. I'm coming for you. You can change the course of destiny, and you can put me back in love, or I can hang on to your eyeballs.